Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related content and much more. Guys, I hope everybody's having a blessed Friday. I do apologize for being out yesterday, man. We got stuck at the dang title company, man, and I mean they kept giving us the runarounds over and over and over. We went to the first one. 1 minute they said the state system was down. We had to come back at noontime. State system still down. We didn't get everything adjusted up, get everything situated until after almost 2 o'clock, man. It was a pain, man, but we finally got it out of the way. Finally got the titles, got the duplicate titles and everything, and I'm glad to be done with it. I wanted that out of my life and that headache. So, but hoping everybody's having a blessed Friday, guys. Thank y'all so much for joining me. We got some important data that will be coming out today. Don't forget, guys, today is the third Friday of the month, which is OPEX. Normally with OPEX is normally hit or miss, we do go through some low volatility, so not a lot of volume. And 10 o'clock, we're going to definitely have some more data coming out, guys. Don't forget, we do have the consumer sentiments that's going to be coming out. That's going to be very important. That's going to be at 10 o'clock. And also, do not forget that we're going to have the Supreme Court. We're going to see if they're going to be in ruling of the Trump tariffs. We're going to see. We don't hear anything today. We may get something between Tuesday and Wednesday of next week. To see, basically depending on the ruling of the Trump tariffs. Let's go ahead and take a dive into our news to see, how we're going to move forward and going into today. Fourth quarter U.S. GDP up just 1.4%, badly missing estimates. Economic growth cooled near the end of 2025, according to the data released Friday that could push the Federal Reserve into lowering interest rates. GDP rose at an annualized rate of just 1.4%, according to the Commerce Department numbers, adjusted for seasonality and inflations. Economists surveyed by Dow Jones has been looking for a 2.5% gain. All right, let's go ahead and dive right into our economics to see what economics we have. Like I said, I told you guys before, it's at 10 o'clock. The main thing that we definitely want to keep our eyes peeled on is going to be the consumer sentiments. Definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. And also, we're going to see if we hear anything from the Supreme Court and the rulings of the Trump tariffs. So don't forget about that as well. As far as our SPY recaps from yesterday, we did have an open of 683.84, a high of 686.18. A low of 681.55, a close of 684.48, and volume of 58.5 million. And I think that should be it for right now as far as data and everything else. I think we should be good to go. Now, from what I'm seeing for today, though, guys, right now it does look like we're starting off with somewhat of a like inverted cup and handle pattern. Already starting to get this ball rocking and rolling from yesterday's lows. Going into pre-market lows, which is right around the same price points, almost around that 682. Does give off somewhat of like a little inverted cup and handle pattern. Don't forget, guys, today we do at 10 o'clock. We will be having more news coming out. We're going to be having the consumer sentiments and to see if we hear anything about the ruling of the Trump tariffs too, to see if there's going to have any impact on the market today. So right now, so far, how everything is setting up right now, it still looks a little bearish. And I'm also going to my 1 hour time frame to show you guys this. So I do also see an inverted cup on the 1 hour time frame as well. Do I got the right one? Let me go to my other one, short, long one, bam. Right here, and this is something I brought up to Hardware yesterday before I had to leave for to go with that title situation, basically situated. But right here you can see a downtrend setup that we've been in. That been since, when was this dated off when we started this downtrend? This started, what day was this? This was on my birthday, matter of fact, Wednesday on the 11th. And you can clearly see, guys, we've been like in this downtrend so far. We've been in this little continuation downtrend. We've been having trouble trying to stay above that 686. Every time we run up towards that 686, remember that was Friday's level of last week. We ran up to 686 and we started to reverse our way back on down. So notice that 686 is going to be a strong brick wall. And also don't forget about that 689 level that we still have yet to break above. So we got two strong forms of resistance that's right above our heads that we need to break if we want to get that flip to the upside, going from a downtrend now, into a uptrend. But right now, based on what we see right now, guys, we have a downtrend setup that we're still pretty much in right now. So the low key areas that I do see towards the downside is going to be right around that 680 level, back down towards the 676, as you can see right here. So the question is, could we see somewhat of a little triple bottom if we do pull back down to see if these buys going to step in and go for that bounce? Because we can see right here, we bounce here, and we bounce here. We got like this little double bottom here, you know, despite the little pullback all the way back down towards the 670s. But if you notice the 676, this is the area where your buyers come in the most. 676, nice little bounce. 676, nice little bounce. If we do get a little pullback down, I want to see if buyers going to be able to maintain pretty much in this little zone here to see if buyers going to step in for some, you know, like a liquidity grab for the move back to the upside going into next week. So if buyers are going to, you know, step in around these levels, this is what I want to see. Let me go to it real quick. All right, windows. So I wouldn't mind a little pullback down into these low-key areas to see if buyers are going to buy into these areas here to try to reverse it back to the upside and go for that nice little push where we'll break out of this downtrend and start to reverse going into next week, going from a downtrend into an uptrend. So as we pull back down to these low-key areas of 676 down into the 670s, I want to see if these buyers are going to utilize this little area for liquidity grab and try to go for the reversal back to the upside. So after we get this little possible continuation pullback, look like we want to start cracking back below the 82s back down into the 80s. So if this sell-off continues, I want to see can a buyer start to step in and utilize these levels here for that nice little move back to the upside. So that's definitely want to keep my eyes peeled for. Good morning, T. What's up, boss? I hope, hope everything is going well with you, boss. I've been still keeping you in prayer. I know you've been going through a lot, man, and God bless you and your family, man. And again, we've been definitely keeping you in prayer, keeping you in support for your healthy and safe recovery, boss. And can't wait to see you back in great health, man. Can't wait to see you back in great health. So, I mean, what are your thought processes? What are your thought processes for today? What I'm thinking, Tariq, I'm thinking that we're going to get a continuation sell-off for the beginning of the first half of the market. I think we're going to get a continuation sell-off back down towards the 680s, down into that possible 686, back down to these lows again. And even if we do dip, dip back a little bit lower underneath here, I want to see if these buyers going to step back in, for a liquidity grab and try to reverse it back to the upside as we go into next week to see can we get that, going from a downtrend to an uptrend. So I'm definitely going to keep my eyes peeled. And don't forget, today, as I was telling everybody, boss, that, that we do have consumer sentiment still coming out at 10 o'clock. And when we may be hearing something from the Supreme Court in ruling of the Trump tariffs. So that may have some type of impact on the market, whether it's going to be positive or negative. So we're going to see at 10 o'clock, what type of impact we're going to see it on SPY at 10 o'clock. Whether we get, more further downside, more of a, pullback. Because it does give off an inverted cup and handle, inverted cup right here. So I mean, what I'm suggesting that we could see some resistance is 84, 84.50, somewhere in that area where we could get rejected and pull back down again. But it is giving off an inverted cup and it is giving off a bearish sentiment right now. So it looked like it wants to turn over and fall back below this way underneath that 682s. That's what it looked like it wanted to do. I am surviving and staying positive, man. Oh yeah. And then we just had bad data not too long ago come out. We missed. So it definitely missed badly. So I mean, there's more negative news right now at this moment. And today is the third Friday of February. So that's OPEX, which is like I said, normally is a hit or miss on these type of days. And like I said, we'll see what type of impact we're gonna have at 10 o'clock. And I mean, it's normally with OPEX, guys, is like normally low volatility. So the way that everything is going, I am seeing a little bit more bearishness at this moment than bullishness. I'm just gonna be 110% honest with you guys, because if you take yesterday's bottoms, intraday bottoms, going into today, I mean, it's giving off an inverted cup already starting off at the beginning of the market. So we already got a damn near cup already set. So right now, you already know they're going to be bouncing back up, and you already know 9 times out of 10, that's going to be the handle getting ready to get set up. So that means we're going to be pushing right back into resistance in some type of area where we may see some resistance and then a pull right back down, giving off the handle. So that's what it looked like. So again, the cup has already been pretty much completed. Now we may be bouncing in, going for the handle. So keep your eyes peeled on that, guys. And don't forget, 10 o'clock, we do have data and it's a possible Supreme Court. We could be hearing from them in, again, ruling of the possible ruling of the Trump tariffs. So don't forget about that. Taylor, good morning. Taylor. Hope everything is going good. And also the way that VIX is setting up. I mean, look at this. Look like VIX is U-shaping while SPY is cupping. So look like VIX wants to re-break above that 21. Because if they re-break above 21, I mean, look all this space and opportunity. VIX has to go up, and SPY has room to still fall back on down. So, I mean, VIX is back on the bullish end. You know, right now, this little uptrend from what? Wednesday, Thursday going into Friday with this continuation upside. Look like it, like I said, if they can break above 21 on up, SPY's going to continue on down, guys. And already with SPY, we have an inverted cup already forming. So that's already bearish on SPY side. So look like we may be seeing a little bit more downside coming, guys, especially if you crack underneath that 682, back down and towards those low-key areas that we talked about on the 1 hour time frame. So as I stated, guys, we cracked that 82. We got room to fall back down into the 80s. And like I said, all your really low-key areas all the way back down towards the 676 down to 670s, where you can see your body stepping in. You see the rotation? See the rotation? And you can see right here, it may be a possible demand zone where buyers could step in and go for a liquidity grab for the move back up. But we do have room to fall back down to these low-key areas, is what I'm saying, where we will continue this downtrend setup on the 1 hour time frame. I mean, you can clearly see it. It's creating lower highs, not higher lows. So we'll see as we pull back down to these levels to see if these buyers are going to step in for the possible, push back to the upside. We'll see. But as of now, it looks bearish. It looks very bearish that we can see more downside coming. I mean, look what it's doing. I mean, look at this. Already downtrending in pre-market. Downtrending in pre-market. It already got an inverted cup setting up. It just looks weak. Still looks weak. So, I mean, we may be seeing some more downside, guys. So, gear up for that. Especially if we crack underneath that 682. Because you'll be taking away the floor from these buyers back down to even lower key areas. So underneath 682, we got these bottoms. All the way back down this way. 676. And then from the 676, can I go all the way back? All the way down to the 670s. I mean, you can clearly see that. 676 bounce, 670 bounce. That's where all your buyers will be possibly located. Good morning, Austin. Good morning. Yeah, I do apologize for not. I was trying to come back yesterday. Man, we got held up at the title company. Man, we had to go through 3 of them. The first one we went to, we were trying to get a duplicate of the title. Their state system was down, so we had to wait for them, for the system to get back up. So we had to wait till like 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock. We went to after the first one, we went to 2 other ones because the other 2 after we called, they said, oh, their system was up. Then we go over there, they system down. So it was just ripping and running. It drove me crazy, man. I was just at this point, Aussie. I was literally at this point. Drove me nuts. But we got it done. And like I said, not as out of my way. The title and everything, passed on ownership to him. Everything from from this point on, as far as that vehicle, that's gonna be on him. So I want it out of my life and done. Just had to sign more paperwork and done with it. Yep. But yeah, right now, guys, like I said, we do have an inverted cup still setting up. Yeah, and as I don't know if you was here, also, I did state today, Queen, it is the 3rd Friday of the month, which is OPIX. OPIX, like I said, normally on a day like this, is very, like I said, it's very up and down, is hit or miss pretty much. And normally dealing with OPIX, the volatility is pretty low. That we normally have lower volume, and like I said, today we also have consumer sentiments coming out at 10 o'clock, and we do have we may get word from the Supreme Court and ruling of the Trump tariff. So we'll see what type of impact we're gonna have at 10 o'clock. Whether it's positive or negative. I mean, if it's negative, of course, 9 times out of 10 we're gonna crack that 682s back down into the 680s, into the 670s, where we'll get this further fade, especially off of this inverted cup and handle pattern, because it looked like they're aiming for that 682. Look like sellers are aiming already to try to take it out. So if we crack 682, you already know, guys, $2 increments, got room to come down to the 680s into the 670s itself. So look like we're still cupping while BIX is still U-shaping. So BIX get back above 21. Like I said, look all this room it has to run. Now your strongest resistance on VIX is going to be up towards 23. Because you can see right here, every time we run towards 23, we get rejected. So that's where your strongest resistance is. You can see right here, 23, get rejected. That's a double top. Yep, you can clearly see it right here. 1 top, 2 top, and that's right there. 23 is a strong resistance. So, but at this moment, you do have room to fill this little gap fill up. Fill this little space up if those buyers do come in strong on VIX. So that means if VIX breaks through 21 on up, SPY is coming back on down. So y'all might as well gear up for it. Possibly gear up for it. So it looked like a pullback, stronger, even stronger pullback is coming. Even stronger. It's no positive news right now. It's all negative. Have negative news. The market, the volatility 9 times out of 10 today is going to be a little bit low. So it's not going to be a lot of buying volatility where we could be seeing a lot more downside coming. How far can we pull back down to? We do have low key areas as far as 676, possibly even all the way back down to the 670s. But we'll see on how far we're going to pull back down. But starting off with, I think around 676 for sure. Because right now you do have VIX still trying to break above 21. And look, like I said, look all this room you have to fill up. All the way till you get back up towards these highs, right around 23. So as long as that bad boy keep pushing, SPY's going to keep dropping. So just be mindful of that. So don't go chasing the falling knife, guys. If the market is telling you it's weak, if it's showing bearish sentiments, then you need to go with momentum. Do not go against the grain. So right now, even start with pre-market going into intraday, is a downtrend. Look at this. You ran up towards 687s, got rejected, right back on down. But your main resistance is 686. Because every time we try to stay above 686, we always get rejected and come right back down. And we've been doing that since last Friday. So if we go back a little bit, last Friday, right here. Got that little bounce from 680s. Where did you get rejected at? 686. Strong pullback down to the 680s. So you can see on how strong 686 is. And then yesterday, 686, pull back. And again, fell underneath what? 686. And we already have an inverted cup already forming. So that's weak right here. That's already showcasing weakness. Now, could we get a little bounce? Yeah, we get a little bounce right here around that 682 back on up. But keep in mind, now you're going to have 684 underneath your belt. So you're going to have already 686 resistance and then now 684. Possibly. 684, 684.50. Somewhere in that bracket, you're going to have some resistance as they bounce right on up into a possible bull trap. So just keep that in mind. So it's still looking weak. Still looking weak because they could bounce. And like I said, the next little move up could form the handle and right into resistance where it could come right back on down. Because like I said, guys, the cup is complete. The inverted cup, that's done. All the way back down to these bottoms. The cup is closed. Now we just need to work on the handle. So again, that's going to require a little bit of bouncing back to the upside, right into resistance. Where we're going to hit some type of strong wall and then slowly possibly reverse back down, completing the handle. So as long as VIX is bullish, SPY's gonna be bearish. So y'all know that. Y'all know the routine of that. They do the opposite of one another. Y'all know this. Y'all know the games to these. One is U-shaping, the other one is cupping. Well, arcing. And like I said, if we go, and again, as I showed you guys on my 1 hour time frame, look at the pattern. Look on the 1 hour. Downtrend setup. Every time you hit that trend line, pull back. 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 Still cannot break above that trend line. We're just still showing weakness. We're still building lower highs. And again, we're losing value. You're losing all the gains. Ever since this breakout, all it's doing is giving back all its gains. It's giving back all its gains. So again, could we see these bottoms again? It's a possibility. Because this is where we started at on this breakout, where we went on this strong bullish movement. From the 670s, ran all the way up towards the 695s, coming all the way back down. All it's doing is giving back all these gains that we try to retain here, and all it's doing is giving it right back. That's it. It's giving it right back. So, like I said, the main key areas I see towards the downside, around 680, 676, and around 670s. Because, again, you can see where your body stepped in at. Here and here. So, where your body stepped in aggressive. So, do you have room to fall back down to these low key areas? Yeah. Possibility. And like I said, 10 o'clock, depending on what comes out, as far as that data, if it's worse, is it even more worse, bad, more pullback is coming. So right here, buyers may try to go for a little bounce back up to the upside real quick to retest the 83s, the 84s. Let's see. Can they go for a little bounce? Can they go for a little bounce off this little level here back up? Or will we crack through it? Let's see what's about to happen. Yeah, because it's definitely bearish. It's definitely bearish. I would not go against the grain right now. I would not go against the grain at this moment. I mean, look, VIX. VIX is still holding up strong. Look at this. Still pushing. VIX is strong. SPY is weak. All right. So, Aussie, what are you looking at? Taylor, what are y'all looking at today? What's y'all game plans for today? And like I said, it's OPEX third Friday of the month. I mean, like I said, normally around I say OPEX around OPEX, the volatility is pretty low. So I mean, if you miss this opportunity right here on the downside, just wait for the next one. Wait for the little bounce back on up into resistance, and then the pull right back on down. Don't go, don't chase the bottoms. Don't get caught in a bad trap where we can get a little bounce on up, get a better entry. Wait for a better entry. We're still cracking it though. Let's see. Slowly cracking that bad boy, but let's see if buyers gonna try to hold this level right here first. I want to see if they can try to go for a quick little rebound back to the upside. Because you gotta keep in mind, you are underneath all indicators. 9, 20, VWAP, 50, and then the main one of all is the 200-day moving average, which is sitting right around 685. 685. And as I told you guys, you can see how that 200-day moving average can act as support and resistance. When you're underneath it, you can clearly see it. Yesterday, resistance. After hours, resistance. When you got on top of it, support. So you can see how it can act, as in both manners. It can act as support and resistance. But yeah, just be careful going in for a put right here, because again, buyers may try to utilize it, because this is yesterday's where you bounced at. So just be careful. Trying to go in for a put right at this level. If anything, let's see, can buyers push back to the upside into resistance? Because again, you want the buyers to come to you. So let's just take these old key levels where we got rejected at yesterday. So other than these highs, we did bounce on up right around this 684, got rejected, then you pulled right back down to the 680s. So let's see if we can utilize this around these areas for resistance as they try to push their way back up to the upside. So let's see, can those sellers come in, trap those buyers up here, and then start to maneuver his way back on down. Because if they do that, it's going to create another lower high. So if you do this, for example, if they so happen to bounce and those sellers come in, let's just say they start to trap those buyers and we pull back on down, what does that create? A downtrend setup. Oops, I know it's an ugly line, don't judge me. It creates a downtrend setup. Look, I can't use these lines. Look. So that'll be your second top. So you already got this level here, right? Where you started at. You get this little bounce back on up, create that second top, the second touch, where we can utilize this next area for the next move back on down. So that'll create a what? Lower high build. Thus putting you in a what? Downtrend setup. And also giving you a what? Inverted cup and handle pattern. So from that level, what we want to do is crack that 82ish level back down this way. That's the game plan. We want to see, can we successfully succeed as forming in this, as far as forming the inverted cup and handle. Again, we already got the cup. We're just trying to see. Right here may be the handle build in between, the beginning of, intraday around these areas. So just keep your eyes peeled right around this 84.50-ish level. So let's see if those sellers are going to stall those buyers out up here, if those buyers so happen to push back up towards that level. So we're going to keep it on watch to see if the buyers can step in and push back up where we can start to stuff them right back up towards the upside. So like I said, just be careful trying to go in for a put right here, because buyers may be sitting right around this level, because I don't want you guys getting caught in a bad trap. Because like I said, what you got to do is take these old key areas, because like I told you, psychological areas levels normally repeats themselves. So just watch this level where buyers could try to utilize this level again to try to go for a bounce back to the upside. What she said, green to red day, I think. I mean, like I said, if you look at your 1 hour time frame, Aussie, I mean, you pretty much still been in a downtrend since, like I said right here. If you take right around, I think like February 9th to February 11th, I mean, we've been in a downtrend. I mean, look at this. We've been in a downtrend still. We got topped out right around these areas around here, right around 695-ish, 696, and then we've just been on this downtrend ever since, going until this week. So you notice that we in a downtrend right now still. Still in a downtrend with possible room to fall back down to these key levels, back down this way. We got room to come back down to these bottoms, and remember what we talked about as far as a range, Queen. What does a range does? It rotates. What do ranges like to do? Rotate. You go from bottoms to tops to bottoms. You can clearly see the rotation. You clearly see we got stuff there right around the right here at 690, 686, and you clearly see it slowly rotating its way back down this way. I mean, look at the rotation, guys. Where all your overall tops are located, and where all your overall bottoms are located. So just keep in mind on that. Keep that in mind. So as I told you guys, be careful trying to chase this on the put side of these bottoms, because buyers may be sitting right here trying to go for a little bounce. Because again, you gotta take psychological levels. Where did we bounce at yesterday? Right around this 682 level, back on up. 682 level, right back on up. Where did you get rejected at? 684, right back on down. So this may form what we made. This may cause a range for right now for the day. So let's take these bottoms and let's utilize this 84 as a possible top, where it could create a range starting off today until we either crack or break. So let's take these key levels for right now. Let's take 682s to 684s to see what the mid areas of 683s. So this could be the possible range starting off with, where we'll have sellers sitting around the 684s and your buyers sitting around 682s. So until we either break out of that range or crack below that range. So one of the two is gonna happen. So you see, if you notice how we was in this range yesterday, we broke out of the range, post-market, pre-market, right back into that same range again. So all you're doing and all the buyers are trying to do is hold the bottoms right now. See that? Buyers are trying to hold bottoms. Sellers are possibly trying to hold these tops. So let's see if that's going to be our range for the day from 682s to 684 starting off with. Because again, we see where the resistance came in at right here. That was around what time? Around 2 o'clock. Sellers came in, yanked them from 684s back down to the 682s. So you kind of stayed in this little range until you broke out, post-market, all the way into pre-market, and then you fell right back in this range again. So you rotated out upwards. Let's see if they're now going to be setting to rotate downwards. So I wonder if that's going to be the game plan. You know, instead of going for an upper rotation or upper breakout, let's see if now they're going to try to come out of the channel towards the downside. So if those sellers can, you know, protect this level here, keep, you know, stuff those buyers right around this 84-ish level, stuff them out, and then reverse it on them, you'll go down to an even lower price point, right back down to retesting 82s, back down to even lower areas of 80s, back into the 70s. And again, because that will give you a handle right here. You already got an inverted cup. This will possibly form the handle where sellers could stuff the buyers out. And as I told you guys, you could see a potential bounce right at where? 82. Why? This was a psychological level from yesterday. You bounced at 82, ran up towards 84. 84s, back down to 82s. 82s, back above, back to 84. Broke above 84, held 84, ran up towards 86. From 86 up towards these little areas of 87-ish, then came back down underneath 86, all the way back underneath 84s. From 84s down to what? 82s. You see that? You notice the even numbers? 82s, 84s, 86, 86, 84s, 82. Right back down. And look like VIX is still holding above $21. So look like they found a floor. So like again, look all the space and opportunity VIX has to possibly push up towards the upside. Look all the space and opportunity. So you got one with space and opportunity to go up, and you got one with space and opportunity to come right back on down. So keep it on watch. So we got 15 seconds, guys, to the bell ring. And don't forget, 10 o'clock, consumer sentiments. 10 seconds, 10 seconds. So let's see if buyer's going to try to start off with the pushback to the upside up towards that 84. Let's see. 5 seconds, guys, in a matter of 4, 3, 2, 1, game time. All right, so let's see where we go. Remember, 10 o'clock, consumer sentiments, and we could be hearing something from the Supreme Court in rulings of the Trump tariffs. So right now, buyers may try to go for the little bounce. Let's see, can they go for the push back up towards 84s, 83s, 84s. Let's see if the sellers will let them. Oh, shit. Let's see. Let's see. Can they hold 82s? Can they hold the 82s for the push back up real quick? Let's see what we get, guys. Let's see, can buyers push their way back up towards that 84. Let's see. Let's see, can buyers push real quick. Because like I said, I don't mind a push back up into resistance and have a better entry. So let's see. Get this little push back up real quick. 83s up to 84s. And watch this level here to see, can we create some type of bull trap and reverse it back on and back down. Let's see. I want to see, can buyers try to go for this push real quick before we start to crack. I want to see a quick push to the upside real fast from 82s to 84s. I want to see, can we get it? Come on, buyers. Come on, buyers. There we go. There we go. Let's see, can we start getting that push back to the upside real quick. Let's see, can buyers go. I mean, now that we know, you know, the setup, so we don't need the whole. So let's see. Can we get a quick push back up into resistance? Got this little area here, right around 84.50ish. You can see right here, you ran up towards 84.50, came right back underneath 84.50, then back down. So you're going to have some resistance. Our sellers sitting right around 84.50-ish. So we'll see. I want to see a bounce first. I want to see a quick bounce. Because like I said, got to be careful right here, guys. Because this could be a demand zone where buyers could be sitting at where newbie shorts will get caught. This is the area you don't want to go for a put in until you get confirmation, until we crack back underneath this price point. So this area could be a bad trap. So, you know, wait for confirmation until you crack underneath this. Don't go chasing puts right here where buyers can step in and trap you. Wait for them to come to you. See? Look how many, see what I mean? Look how many buyers would have got, how many sellers would have got caught right here. See what I mean? That's what I told you. Just wait. Wait for the push back up. Wait for the push back up into resistance. Don't get caught in this bad trap. Not until we crack this level and confirm that this level gonna turn into resistance for move to come back down towards the possible areas of 680s. But yeah, this would be a bad trap. Though do not chase puts right here until we go back up to certain key areas to the top where we can have a better entry. So just be careful on that. Be careful. Now we're pushing up towards 83s. Pushing up towards 83s. So let's see. Keep it on watch. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna tell you anything to hurt you. I'm gonna tell you things to help you. So I was telling you, don't go for a put right here because you could get trapped. How did I know this? Again, if you go back to yesterday, psychological levels, where did buyers come in at? Right around at 682s. 682s and push it up to where? 684s. So psychological levels, guys, and what we pushing back up to? See, why would I lie to y'all? why would I lie to y'all? Don't get caught in this bad trap. Wait for them to come to you. Wait for them to come to you. Let them push towards you. Let them go into an area. Not let them go into the bears territory. And if you got in at 82 for the push back up to 84 for my calls, shout out to y'all. Quick little rotation. That's why I posted this. That's why I put my channel. Queen, was that not spot on? Aussie, was that not spot on? From my bottoms back up to the top. You see how clean that rotation was? I told you buyers could be sitting here trying to push their way back up to what? 84. Clean rotation, wasn't it? Play within that range, nice. Nice little range rotation. Nice range rotation. But also, you see how not complicated it is without overthinking by just taking past levels and just reutilizing it. But you see you see the psychological levels, right? You see how the psychological levels work? You see what I mean? All you do is take a psychological level that we had yesterday, right? Bottoms, same bottoms, rotating that way where? Back up towards the tops. Look how clean the rotation was. That's why I drew this channel out, to show you guys on how, you know, from what price point to the next. From 82s to possible where? 84s. And where we at? Where we at right now? 83s. Still got this push still going. Don't forget, guys, 10 o'clock. Consumer sentiment is coming out. We'll see where we go. Right now, all you're doing is rotating from the 82s, trying to push your way back up to the 84s. Your 200 isn't all the way until like 85. So we'll see where we go from here. Right now, we got somewhat of a little bull flag pattern setting up back on top of 83s. So if those buys can hold 83, the next level they're going to try to go for is 84. So let's see, can they go for the next leg up? Next leg up from 83s up to this 84. Let's see, can we get this next green candle up? There we go. See how easy it is to read this? It's not hard at all to read it. Just take your time and understand how to read it. Understand the psychology. Understand on how, the rotations. Because what did I tell you guys? What do the market like to do? The market likes to rotate. Don't ever get caught in the rotation on the wrong side of things. That's why I told you guys, don't go in for a put right here where this could be a bad trap. Wait for them to go to you. And look at the transition. Boom, easy. Shout out to my loans who caught it. Shout out to the loans who caught the 82s, back up to 84s. Bam, easy to read it. Not hard at all, guys. Take your time. Because all we doing right now with VIX is pulling back down to the 200-day moving average. Pulling back down to the 200-day moving average. Back down into the, 2050s, down into the 2030-ish. Coming right back down to test that 200-day moving average. So as this pulling back down to test that 200-day moving average, SPY's trying to pull up to the 200-day moving average. So watch that 684 level as we talked about. Watch 84. See where your sellers are sitting at? 84. So let's see. Keep it on watch. Let's see. You got 84 up to like these high areas here. So watch this right here. You got this level here. So watch as we push it on up. As we push up. Watch these levels. 84.50 up to 85. Watch that level real quick to see can we get a little bit of an overextension to the upside real quick. So let's see if we're going to break through 84 real quick and test the 84.50 up to 85s. Right underneath that 200-day moving average. Just keep that on watch. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Keep it in mind. It's going to pull it up like a magnet. It's going to pull it up like a magnet. It's going to yank it like a magnet. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. All right. Damn. Right back underneath 84. Let's see. Right back underneath 84 real quick. Let's watch. Watch this 84 level. Let's see if those sellers going to try to protect that 84. Keep it on watch. What we got left on this candle? About 3 minutes. Back right. Upper shadow. Body of the counter follow right back underneath 84. Notice the rotation on. Buyers, sellers. Let's see. Oh, still trying to push. Let's see. Let's see. But if you notice, yeah, you got upper shadow, but notice the body of the counter keeps damn near falling back underneath 84. See? Upper shadow. Look at the body of the counter falling right back underneath where? 84. Notice that? Now you see where your sellers are located? 84.50. 84. See where your sellers are sitting there, right? And what did they pull? And what did they come in at? 84.50. 84. You notice that? It's crazy. Crazy to see that. Excuse me. Oh, why didn't it grab my orders? Oh, it didn't grab. Let me see. Hold up. Let me see. I'm going to keep it on watch. I'm going to see where we go. Because I want to see how far we're going to keep pushing. I want to see if we're going to stay underneath this 84. I was trying to add. I mean, it didn't grab my damn orders, though. Why? Ah. Dirty asses. All right, let me see. Let me see how we're going to close out real quick. Got about 2 minutes. Are we going to close on top of 84 or underneath 84? Let's see. Above or underneath? Let's see. See, your sellers are sitting right here, 84.50 to 84. So you see where your sellers sitting at. Because again, you have an upper shadow, but the body of the candle is getting stuffed and getting pushed right back underneath 84. So you can see the top portion of your channel, and you see the bottom portion of your channel. So let's see how we're gonna close out. We're gonna either look like we're gonna close underneath 84. So that next candle gonna be welcome to resistance right at 84. So got about a minute left. Still holding down 84. Still holding down 84. Sellers. Still holding down. Dude, shoot. Look at that drop. Why didn't it grab my dang orders, man? Oh, look. Oh, my God. And it grabbed my orders. Oh, my goodness. Then it put... I had it set right here, too. Then it grabbed it. Why didn't it grab my damn orders? Next candle coming in, guys. Like I said, let's see. Got about 3 seconds. Look like we're going to be closing like right underneath 84. Bam, 84. Closing underneath 84. Let's see. because I know it's going to be a little tricky to do because I know that data ain't going to come out yet. The consumer sentiments haven't came out yet. I'm trying to debate because I'm like, should I do it now or should I just wait till after 10 o'clock? Because I know we got 20 minutes. Let me see. I'm going to be patient. 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 Bad as I want to do it, I know I got to wait till 10 o'clock because I don't know what type of impact it's going to have. I was trying to go for a quick scalp, but it ain't grab my orders. I was trying to real quick. I'll wait. I'm going to wait it out because right now you still got consecutive green candles pushing up. Green, 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 green. Remember what we talked about consecutive green candles? Consecutive. So you already know what that means. So let's see. Right underneath 84 again. Boy. Because I want this so bad, but I know we got that 10 o'clock data. I know we got that 10 o'clock data. Because I want to try to catch the best entries as possible. Damn it. Keep watching, guys. 84 is still holding up as resistance. 84 is still holding up as resistance. Watch this 84. Because, I mean, you know what the buyers are trying to do. See, the buyers are trying to get above 84, trying to push their way back up towards, like, the 85-ish levels. That's what they're trying to do. That's why I want to be patient. Because I want to see can they go for another push. Because I wouldn't mind that. Because the higher, the better. The higher they go up, the better the fall going to be. So that's why I want to be patient. I want to be patient. I know we got 10 o'clock data. Today is Friday, man. I'm trying to be as patient as I can because I want it so freaking bad because I see that 84. Boy. I'm going to be patient. I mean, we pull, but I'm going to be patient because we just started. The market just started. And I know we got data coming out. Again, I don't know what type of impact it's going to cause on the market, whether it's going to lead to upside or downside. I don't know. I'm going to be patient. I'll wait it out. Yeah, see, that's why I'm waiting. See? Because I want consecutive green candles to keep going up. Yeah, see, okay. Good thing I didn't do it. Okay. Let those consecutive green candles keep pushing up towards resistance. Let it go up. All right, let it go. So that's a good thing. I listen to my conscience. Because I'm like, 10 o'clock data coming out. Let the buyers have it for the beginning of the market. All green candles up. Let it go right into resistance for a possible later reversal in due time. So let it push. Patience. All right. Go up right up to the 200-day moving average. Right here, 200-day. So I told you guys to watch these levels here. Back up toward this high, right around that 200-day moving average. Yep, that green 200-day moving average touch. Boy, I want this shit so bad, and I know we got that 10 o'clock data coming out. I know we got that data coming out, and I know that 200-day, I know we're going to have sellers trying to utilize that 200-day moving average too. God dang it, man. Why we got to have 10 o'clock data? As bad as I want this too. I'm going to be patient. Because I'm itching, boy. It's itching. Come on, data. Coming out at what? 17 minutes? Boy. All right. Patience. Just be patient. Hitting the 200-day moving average at this time. I mean, I was itching, but I was like, my conscience told me don't do it. Like, just wait it out real quick. Be patient. Cause boy, I was about to do it. It's a good thing I just held back. Had to listen to my conscience. Tell me to just chill out. Trust me, it's bad. I want this. I know I gotta be patient. Wait for this data to drop, and then after this data drop, then we'll see where we go from here. So I'm gonna watch all my levels till then. Right. What we got left? 30 seconds. Like I said, if you played it from 82 on up, I mean, shout out to y'all. I mean, you played it from these bottoms. You ran all the way up to the 200-day moving average. I mean, that was still, I mean, you still banked on it. So, I mean, shout out to y'all for that. Let me see how we're holding up. Where's going to be that possible resistance? I still see 86. I still see 86. data. Come on, man. 15 minutes, guys. 15 minutes to the data come out. I'm just so anxious. I'm just so antsy. But I'm going to let it keep pushing. Like I said, I'm going to let the bias keep pushing into resistance. I'm going to keep it on watch. I'm going to just be patient. I'm going to be patient. I'm just antsy. I'm antsy. But let them have it for the, before the data comes out. I'm going to let them go ahead and keep pushing. Because all I'm going to do is just, as we setting up, right now, all I'm doing is watching all my key areas. I know right now 82 is holding. And I know we got resistance right around 86. I know that for sure. Because like every time we come around 86, pull back, 86, pull back. So we know how strong 86 could be. 86, pull back, go back a little bit to confirm it even more. Go back. 86, pull back, 86, pull back. So I'm going to be patient. I'll wait it out, man. As bad as I want it, I'm going to be patient. I'll be patient. I'm going to let the buyers have it for right now. I'll let them have it. Because you know me, I'm not chasing that. Especially once you get overextended off that VWAP. Oh, I'm not chasing. I'm definitely not chasing. So now, they may be in a possible potential range between 84s to 86 now. With room to run up to 86. So let's see. Keep it on watch. If they go above this, let's see, can they break above 85? You're going to have up to 85, 50, up to 86. Right now, it's consecutive green candles in a row. No consolidations. It's going straight up. Y'all already know what that means. And anytime it goes straight up, and you miss that move, just be patient. Don't chase. Y'all know what that means. Y'all know what time that is. Y'all know what that means. Y'all seeing a straight up move like that with no consolidation? Y'all know what time it is. That's when just be patient. Let the buyers, again, if you ain't jump in on this side, on the buying side, the front end of the move, let it play itself out. Don't chase. That's why I told my shorts, don't get in right here until you get confirmation that you're going to crack that 682. That's why I told y'all, do not go for a put right there. That's dangerous. That's a bad trap. That's a bad trap waiting to happen. Think about it. Think of how many people that didn't realize that level, that jumped in on the short right here, thinking that we was going to crack 82s, and got caught right here. And look, and man, imagine they contracts, imagine they P&L right now. That's why I told you guys, do not go for a put at 82, because you're just going to go right into a bad trap. I did what I could to save y'all. So it's up to y'all, not me. I mean, I'm going to tell y'all things to help y'all, but it's up to y'all, your decision from that point. The only thing I can tell you is what to look out for. Be careful. So now, let's see if they're going to try to utilize this 84. If we do get a little pullback. Let's see if they're going to try to use this 84.50 to 84 level to try to hold. Let me see. See if they're going to try to utilize that for a possible little bounce back up. I'm keeping on watch. Still not chasing because I'm just being patient for this data to come out, man. Don't forget, guys, because consumer sentiments is going to be very important. And consumer sentiments does have an impact on the market. That's going to be at 10 o'clock. And don't forget, Supreme Court. So we'll see where we go from here. We'll see. How's the market holding up? Apple, still looking a little downtrend. Let me see. I see Google at 2%. What Google looking like? All right, Google. Oh, yeah, Google had a nice little move up to what, 310? Started from what, the 304, so went on a what, $7 push? $7 push on that one, followed by Meta 0 point. Let me see what this bad boy went up to. Remember I told you guys about the 640. As long as you held that 640 was a good entry. 640 back on up. That went on a $10 push. Meta. Because remember I told you guys the other day that 640. Remember we were talking about the areas that we need to stay on top of when I was calling out all the blue chips. Remember I told you Meta was gonna be 640. Apple, we need to get back above 270. We not above that yet. Tesla, we need to get back above 415 for that push up to 420s. Microsoft, we need to get back above 400. AMD, Nvidia, we need to get back above 190. Amazon, from the 208s to 210 levels. So it's like I know some of the numbers by heart. I mean, sometimes it just becomes repetitive. That's why I told you though, 640 on Meta. As long as you held 640, you have room to possibly run up to possible 660s. So far, where we at right now? 650s. So we ran up what? So far $10 on that one. So far $10. Come on, data. Got 10 minutes. Come on. Come on. So right now we couldn't hold above 85s, back down to the 84s. God dang it, man. If it wouldn't be for this damn data, I would have been jumped in, but it's like I gotta see what type of impact the damn data gonna have on the market. But if you did jump on these guys, like I told you, had good bouncing opportunities. Like I said, especially with Meta. Meta was a good one. Like I said, in the video, we need to get back above 190. Gotta get back above 190. Tesla, as I told you guys, we gotta get back above like 115. Get back, you can see right here. Tesla gotta get back above 115. Said Apple already, right? Apple's what, 270? I think. If I'm not mistaken, I think it was 270. If I'm not mistaken, 270. I think was one of the areas that we definitely need to break above. Yeah, was 266. Yeah, up to 270. Yep. So let me see him go back a little bit. Go back. Yeah, brought 268, 270. Yeah, so we need to get above that. Those levels. Yeah. So 268, 270 on Apple for sure. Where we at right now? Yeah, so we still gotta climb our way back on. We gotta climb our way back up on Apple to even get that reversal. Cause right now it's fading still. Apple's still fading. Oh, come on, man. This goddamn data. 9 minutes. Come on, data. Come on, man. Come on. So we did hit the 200-day moving average. Started to pull back down already. I'm trying to be patient. I'm just trying to be patient because I want to see, what type of effect is gonna happen after 10 o'clock. I'm just trying to be patient. Just being patient. Google was what? Yeah, 310s. What about GOOG? Can you take off the G? What was that one? I think same thing. Should be 310 too as well, huh? Yeah, 310. Same thing. Same exact thing. 310. Still being patient, guys. I'm just being patient, waiting on this data to come out. Cause like I said, if VIX, like I said, if it's bad, if the news is negative, VIX should be getting his way back on top of 21. Like I said, if we can re-break it back on top of 21 and run back on up, then SPY should get that continuation sell-off. But we'll see. We're going to see in about 7 minutes, guys. 7 minutes. So we did go from 682 starting off up towards the 685s, right where that 200-day moving average is sitting at. But I am watching 684 to see if they're going to hold this level here to try to go for that next leg up. So I just want to see if they're going to try to go for that next push up towards 86. So watch 84 because you already broke out of that. Remember the range that we were in before, 82, 84. Now all they're doing right now is trying to use the top portion of that range, turn it to support to try to go from now 84s to now 86. Because they're trying to utilize that 84 for now support because now they're on top of it. Kind of like what they did here yesterday during post market. See right here, you were in that range of 82, 84, right? Then you wind up breaking above 84, turning 84 from resistance into support. You can clearly see that right here. Then from 84, you ran up to what? 86. See? As long as they hold 84, they could possibly try to go for the next leg up towards 86, depending on what's about to come out. Now, if it's negative, we should be falling back underneath 84s, pulling our way back down to the 82s. If it's positive, they should possibly hold 84s, trying to push their way back up towards 86. So we're about to see what's going to happen at this 84 level. Right now, sellers are trying to pull back 84 already pulling back. Let's see. Because this could be a possible bull trap. Bad trap. Because you are holding above that VWAP, so be careful on that. Could be a possible bad trap. So just be mindful of that. Be mindful. But like I said, as long as those buys can obtain 84, they're going to try to go back up towards the upsides of 85, 86. Where they'll try to go for that next leg up. So watch this 84, because now you're in a different range. Now you're in the range of 84, 86. So you're no longer at 84, 82s. Now you're in a possible range of 84, 86. So we'll see. Because now you're going from the bottom of this range now to the upper portion of this range. So I'm being patient, man. I'm just waiting for this damn data to come out so I can, we'll see where we go from there. Because I don't want to jump the gun not knowing, what type of impact it's going to have on the market. We don't know yet. And plus the Supreme Court for the ruling of the Trump tariffs. So we don't know what type of impact. I mean, it could reverse to if it's positive where we can go back up. Could be negative where you could come right back on down. So kind of put it like this. So kind of utilize 684 as like a pivot. So above 84, yes, you have room to run up towards the 86, 88. Below 84, yes, you have room to run back down to the 82s and 80s. So kind of utilize 84 as of now for a pivot. Above it can be utilized for support to push up. Below it can be utilized as resistance to come right back on down. So right now, your pivot is holding 84 at this moment. Buys have control. They're all holding 84, trying to utilize that as support. But we'll see. 4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes. I'm being patient. So Taylor, Aussie, what are you guys looking at? What are you guys looking at this moment? Got Google pulling back already from the 310s back down to the 308s. I'm trying to see if I see anything else positive. I mean, Meta was the only one that, was looking pretty decent, holding up pretty strong. Let me see where we at now. Fell underneath the 650s, back down to the 648. So a little $2 drop-ish on that one. Still holding up pretty decent though. Right back on top of these pre-market highs, right around 648 on that. So that's what they have to maintain for Meta. If you are a Meta trader, maintain this pre-market high right around this 648. Stay on top of that level. And then next level that we need to break on that one is going to be 652. So you want to break 652, move your way up to the 654 to 655. Caps, ATM. Okay, appreciate you, Queen. All right, ATM. Small caps, okay. Because it does still look like Meta has a little bull flag pattern still setting up from the 648s back up to the 650s and so forth. I mean, it does have a little somewhat of a bull flag pattern setting up on it. Watch that 648. You want to maintain 648. You want to utilize this resistance in pre-market for support for that possible push back up to retesting 650 to 652, where we can get this continuation push, the next leg up to the upside. Because it does give off a bull flag pattern. IWM. How we looking on IWM? How we looking on that one? IWM. IWM looking a little. We need to get back above 64 for that push back up to 66. Still looking a little weak. Underneath the 200-day moving average. Still looks a little weak. Bottoms is down towards 662. 262. I'm sorry, 262. So it looked like you're in a little $2 range on that one too. Tops right around 264s, bottoms right around 262s. So if we want to see more upside on IWM, we want to get that break above 264. If you're on the short side, we want to get a crack of 262 back down to the 260s. Because let me see if it's giving off a cup and handle pattern too. Yeah. And inverted. Look at this. Even look at IWM. IWM has an inverted cup. Look at this. Right at 264. Where you keep getting stuffed at. So could this area be the handle? Right at 264. Up to 264. Almost 264.50. Almost. But those sellers could keep those buys stuffed. Stall them out. It's a possibility we could start the turn. I can't give you the time right now. But I told you guys to watch that 684 on SPY. Could be a bad trap. Right at that VWAP. Because VWAP is holding. Possibly going for that next leg up. Like I told you. Look at 684 as a pivot. I told you above it, support where you can go from 64s up to 66. So I told you guys, watch this and be very careful on that. They're going to be trying to look like they're trying to go for the next leg up. Data is about to be coming out in 30 seconds, guys. 30 seconds. Right now it's holding up pretty decent. Buyers are trying to step in. Watch this 685. If they break through that, they're going to try to push their way up towards that 686. Keep it on watch. So right now, buyers have control. As long as they stay on top of 84, they have control. But you do have sellers that may be sitting around 686. So let's see. Data's coming out in about close to 5 seconds, guys. In a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Let's see what we get. Consumer sentiments just came out. Consumer sentiments. Let's see. 10 o'clock data. Let's see which way we're about to go. So it look like VIX is getting weak, falling back down. Look like SPY's trying to stay on top of the 84, trying to rotate his way back up towards 86. So it look like that's what it's doing so far. Let's see. As I told you guys, watch the rotation from 84, 86. That's why I said I was gonna be patient. So imagine if I would have got impatient and would have been jumping in on puts and got caught. See, that's why I got out. That's why I had to listen to my conscience telling me not to chase it, or not to put myself in the wrong position. Because right now they went from turning 82 into a bear trap, now turning 84 into a bear trap. That's why I'm glad I listened to my conscience and didn't do it. So save myself from a disastrous move. All right, still got VIX pulling back down towards the possible areas of 1974. So VIX is getting a nice pullback, looking red. Ooh, jeez Louise. Cool, it's a good thing I ain't chased that. I mean, I didn't get in on a put on that. God dang. Oh, I wonder if they the Supreme Court. I wonder if they that's also the Supreme Court ruling. Let me see if CNBC saying anything. Let me check CNBC to see if there are any word on the Supreme Court. Oh shoot, what did I press? Did I press something? Oh, that's my my bad, guys. That's my YouTube. My bad. I was wondering what that was. All right, CNBC. Anything about the Supreme Court? God dang! Oh, look at this! Holy crap! Did they say anything about the Supreme Court yet, though? Not yet. Not yet. They still waiting on the Supreme Court to make a decision. Not yet. Nothing yet. If y'all see anything, guys, let me know. If y'all see anything, let me know. Whoo, that was a good thing I didn't go in for that put. Oh boy, I would have got my ass towed up. So right now, guys, remember that area where we talked about what was that area on SPY? That was that oh yeah. Watch that 89.18 level. 89.18. Remember that was that area on that 1 hour. Remember that. Don't forget about that top area. Look. Don't forget about that area right here. Remember that 89.18. Remember that top? Don't forget about that little area. 89.18. 89.18. Remember, that was that area. That was for that range that we couldn't get into, that we kept getting stuffed at. I forgot about that. I almost forgot about that. I mean, look right here. Look right here on my 1 hour. Remember that area we talked about that we needed to break into to get back in this range? And the thing that was stopping you was that 89.18 level. 89.18 level. Let me go ahead and dive a little bit closer on the 1 hour. Yeah, see right here? 89.18. 89.18. See that? Watch that 89.18. Watch that 89.18. There's gonna be a strong resistance. As long as those sellers can hold those buys, prevent them from breaking out into it, that's gonna be a strong bear zone. Oh man, this is beautiful. Look at this. Look at that. God dang, that's a hell of a trap. What time is it? Cool. Let's see what we get, guys. Let's see. Huge upper shadow. Goodness gracious. Let me see. Especially if they can fall back on 86. Because right now they're still trying to push. Let's see. Damn, that was a big damn. I wasn't expecting that. I mean, I knew the data was coming out, but good lord. Holy crap. Anything? Still no breaking news yet, huh? I'm trying to watch the news to see. Okay, here we go. Supreme Court strikes down Trump's tariffs, guys. So that just came out. Taylor and Aussie and everybody else. Supreme Court, it just struck it down. Struck it down. So we got the last news that we needed. So it struck it down, guys. Let me go ahead and post that for you guys. So, last news that we needed. There we go. Alright, bam. Alright, patience, baby. Whew. I had to wait for all of this. I told you, man, I had to be patient and wait for all this news to come out. Alright, struck it down. Alright, let me go ahead and drop this into the, okay. So Supreme Court has struck down Trump's tariffs. All right, so I think that's all the news we. That's it. I think that's it. That's all the news we need from right now. That's it. That's it, guys. So now let's see what where we about to go from here now. Let's see where we about to go from here. All right. Whew. It's a roller coaster ride on that one. Holy crap, that was a roller coaster ride. Ooh. Can I get filled or anything? Let me see. You know it's gonna be what time it is? Let's see. Yeah, because that ain't good. Let me see. That look like more negative news to me. This look like more negative news to me. That should start to wake VIX back up then if that's the case. Alright guys, keep it on watch, keep it on watch, keep it on watch, keep it on watch. Woo, that was tricky. Cause like I said, look at this. Ran up towards that 89 level. Bam. Trapped him. Pulled him right back down, guys. Look like we may be falling right back in that downtrend. What time does candle close out? Oh, we still got a while before this candle closes. So we start to fall back underneath that 85. We're gonna fall right back in this downtrend, guys. Huge upper shadow. Look like a huge bull trap. This bad boy now could be slowly reversing back down this way. Look like a big old bull trap to set up on that one. Goodness. Holy crap, bear trap. I mean, bull trap. So I sent y'all guys the last message. Last information we needed for the day. There it is. There you go. All right, let me see if I can try to get my situated. Let me see. It's gonna be a little. I'll take a little risk on it. I'll see. Why is it not grabbing my orders? Do I got the right contracts? Yeah, I do got the right one. I think this is the right. Hope I got the right. I grabbed the right contracts on this. Hope I ain't grabbed the wrong. Right. Huge. Ooh. Boy, if y'all see what I see on that 1 hour time frame, holy crap. Guys, look at this. You fell right back underneath that, look at this. This is insane. Huge bull trap. Holy crap. Whew. Let's see where we go from here, guys. Let's see. Damn, that was a huge one. Yep, they didn't struck it down, so I sent y'all the message, guys. That's it for news right now. Woo! This is gonna be insane. This is gonna be crazy. This is gonna be some crazy work. Let's see. Uh-oh. Let's see where we go, guys. Let's see where we go. Let's see where we go. Let's see where we go. Watch that 686. Watch your 686. I know we got about 2 minutes left on your 686. Watch 686. Let's see where we go from here. Watch 686. Shorts, you want to close underneath 686 back down to the 84s. Buyers, you want to hold 686 for that push back up to 688. It's going to be bad trapping and bull trapping on both standpoints, man. Be careful. Let's see where we go. Let's see. Let's see where we go. Watch these levels. Watch these levels. Damn, boy, that was a hell of a... Jeez Louise, that was a hell of a move. My phone going off? Yeah, well, that was insane. Let's see what we get, guys. Let's see what we get. So they struck down his tariffs. Struck down the tariffs. So that's going to get some buyers excited about that because now there's no talk of tariffs being implicated. So that means there's no fear in the market. So that's going to be somewhat positive to some of these buyers for the possible pushback up. Because now, how they would have, the tariffs would have been in place, then we could have possibly seen some fear. But keep it on watch to see where we go. Got 1 minute left. Probably going to hit my damn, let's see. Let me see what's going to hit it. I I'm trying to reduce my risk. I might hit it. I was trying to see, can we stay underneath that 88? I got my strikes right at 88. Let's see. Let's see. Do I have to give it a little bit of time? We'll see. Them buys push back up. It may hit my damn stop loss. Damn it. Let's see. It might hit it. They might hit it. Yep. Because due to the fact that they put a pause on the terror side, they didn't. That's gonna excite them because there's no fear. Let's see. It may hit my let me see IWM. Yep, things will hit my stop loss. I was trying to catch them tops. Let me see. I was trying to see if the top's gonna hold. Right, I need that 89. Let me see. They push is gonna hit it. Let's see. I was trying to catch the tops because I knew right around that 89 level. All right, let's see. Let's see if we're gonna turn. Let's see if we're gonna turn. Let's see if we're gonna turn. All right. Let's see. Keep it on watch. It's gonna be tricky. Ooh, it's gonna be tricky. It's tricky. Let's see. Tricky, boy. I want to see, can we get that pullback underneath 86? It's gonna be a little tricky, guys. A little tricky. Let's see who is gonna take over today. All right, so far pulling back. Let me just make sure we can stay hold underneath it. Look at me try to push. It's gonna be tricky. I knew it was gonna be a little tricky. I knew that was gonna be tricky. Yeah, that definitely excited the buyers on that one, because there's no fear. There's no fears as far as the tariffs goes. There's no talks of tariffs. Let's see what we get, guys. Let's see. Keep it on watch. They get back above that 87.12. It might hit it. I need to see a pullback underneath 86. Pullback. There we go. What we got? 2 minutes left. 2 minutes. Come on. I'm trying to have faith. I'm trying to have faith in these sellers. They got me nervous. All right, pulling back. All right. Let's see. So far, so good. But I want to see a crack underneath 84. I'll feel way better underneath 84 down to 82s. All right, let's see. All right, let's see what we get, guys. Let's see. It's gonna be It's gonna be a little. What we got left on the candle? Got a minute in. Because what I don't want to see is them recover back above that 87. I want to keep seeing this decline back down towards the 86. Because we're already underneath 86 at this moment. All right. I don't want to see a trap. I want those. Don't you push back up. Don't do it. Come on. Take out 85 back down to the 84. In other words, I want them to fall back in this range. I want to see this pull. I want to see a fall right back down in this range that we broke out of. I want to see a fall back in that range again. Because that means that 84 is going to turn back into resistance. We got left? Got 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Come on. What we going to do? All right, still pulling. All right, there we go, baby. Whew, that was scary. All right, come on. What we got? It's 5 seconds. Right about now. All right. All right, let's see what we get. All right, let's see. I'm trying to see what we get, guys. Can we fall back in this range? Can we fall back in the 84s? Can we fall? Can we get this continuation sell-off back down? Can we see consecutive red candles back down? Let's see what's about to happen. I know we got that 200 and the VWAP. That's gonna be a tough area to crack. Let's see, can we break through it? Watch this key here. Watch this little area right here. Watch this area. Let's see. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get, guys. Let's see. Let's see. Like I said, my main thing, I want to see, can we fall back in the 84s? 84s back down. Back in this range again. All right, right now. Come on. This is crazy. That's why I tell you guys, wait for those overextensions. That's your best interest. Woo! All right. So far, so good. All right. Boy, that was, I ain't gonna lie, it had me kind of scared at first. Had me a little nervous. I still gotta watch though. I still gotta watch for possible bad traps though. Until we get a successful close underneath in that 84. I still gotta watch for potential traps. I still gotta watch for potential traps. Cause buyers can still buy in off that 84 and push this right back on up. I still gotta watch for traps. I still gotta watch for traps still. Alright, still looking good so far. We still got a ways to go, alright? Because buys, I mean, you got down to the 82s. Alright, still pulling. Yeah, see, you gotta watch these levels, because you know what you don't want, like especially on puts or shorts, you don't want them to trap them. You don't want to get caught in a trap right here. I'm gonna just be careful on that. I'm gonna be careful. I'm gonna reset myself. So I broke even. Just to be careful. See, that's what I was talking about. Because I just had to be careful right there. I had to be careful. I'm gonna reset myself real quick. What the hell? So yeah, I'm gonna reset myself real quick. I just wanted to be careful. I wanted to be careful. Because like I said, I told you guys, watch this 84 to see if those buys gonna move right back in on this. That's why I had to be careful on that. So I'm gonna reset. I wanted to be smart about it. I didn't want to be stupid. I didn't want to be stupid and get caught in a bad trap. See that? See what I mean? So I wanted to be smart about it. I did not want to get caught in a bad trap, potential bad trap. I had to be smart about it. I had to be smart. I didn't want to hold no bag. Now, I mean, could they still pull? It's a possibility, but the way this is setting up, look like they're trying to set up for an uptrend. They look like they're trying to set up for an uptrend. That's why. Because I still had to be mindful of that 84. Like so I told you, what I wanted to see was that 84 crack. Because I knew that was still going to be an area that I was, that still was going to be a risk. You see what I mean? Straight bad trap right here, 84. Right back on top. That's why I told you guys this was gonna be a hard area to crack. Remember I told you guys this 200-day moving average and that VWAP was gonna be a tough area to crack. That's why I told you I had to be mindful of that. So see that? So I heard and got out because the fact is we couldn't stay underneath. I saw that buying pressure come in. Like nope, couldn't do it because I wasn't gonna get caught in no bad trap. Wasn't happening. Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. I didn't want to get caught in that trap. Tried to go for it up here, back down, but we just couldn't get that. Because what I was aiming for was, once that upper shadow came in, I was expecting like to see can we get some consecutive red candles back down, but I had to be mindful of this area right here that still was gonna possibly hold up for support, so I had to watch that 84. So we still didn't crack it. So I was like, couldn't do it. I wasn't gonna be stubborn and stupid. Now I put myself in the line of fire. Hell to the no. Couldn't do it, guys. Couldn't do it. Because I'm glad they're trying to slowly build an uptrend now. And like I said, as I told you guys, due to the fact is the Supreme Court, rejected them talking tariff, it means that we don't have no tariff talks to be talked about. So that means no fear. Now, if they would have implemented the tariffs, then yeah, we could have seen fear because that would have been, a back and forth battle between whatever country he was going to pose tariffs on. That would have caused fear in the market. But due to the fact is they declined it, it's no talks of tariffs. So it's no fear in the market. So that's going to excite the buyers. So it's nothing to hold them back now. And again, that's going to encourage them, not discourage them. So, and also what I started to see was the percentage change on Google, Amazon, and them. We started going to a 2%, 1%. We started to see a little bit of confidence moving back into the market. So when I saw that, I was like, nah, nope, couldn't do it. I saw that confidence because you gotta keep that news in mind. All that information, you always gotta take that into consideration when you're dealing with the stock market. Because due to the fact is, again, they declined to talk to the tariffs. As far as implementing the tariffs, there's no fear in the market. There's no fear in the market right now due to tariffs. So there's no tariff talk to be had. So it's no fear. So I had to take that into consideration and get out. Like, nope. Nope. Couldn't do it. And like I said, right now, it's just slowly trying to build an uptrend. Went from holding 84 bottoms, because you got to keep in mind, you broke out of this range this morning. Remember I told you, that's going to turn 84 possibly into what? Support. Now going from 84s into the 86, from 86 up to the 88s. All it's doing right now at this moment is slowly creating an uptrend, guys. $2 increments. 84s, 86, up towards trying to go up towards the 88s. It's slowly trying to just climb its way back up to that area that it couldn't break. And even if we go into the 1 hour time frame, you can clearly see that too. See this? Watch. I mean, we did get rejected. I went for it, but we couldn't succeed by holding, getting back underneath the 84s. So I mean, we couldn't hold it. So when I saw that, I had to get out. So that means that the market is reversing. Now the market is trying to break out of this downtrend. Now trying to reverse back to the upside. Because right now there's no fear in the market. Because that's the main thing I told you guys to keep on watch around 10 o'clock. Because I told you, not only was we going to have consumer sentiments, I told you guys, keep on watch around 10 o'clock to see what was going to be said as far as the Supreme Court ruling the Trump tariffs. They declined it, which is a good thing, which is going to add positivity to the market, which is going to encourage the buyers because there's no talks about tariffs. There's no fear. Where we don't have to go against any country and all of this crap. So right now they're going to take advantage of that and now push to the upside. So it's no fear right now. It's no fear. So I had to respect it. See, I was like I said, what I was doing was watching. Not after this red candle here, I was anticipating it was going to get a second red candle down. But you remember I told you guys I had to watch 84, and as I told you guys, I also was looking at that 200-day moving average, and I was also looking at that VWAP, and I told you that was going to possibly be a hard level to crack, and which it was. Sellers tried to crack below it, buyers bought right back on top of the VWAP at that 200 and reversed it. So I had to respect it. We couldn't hold it. Respect it. They flipped it. So gotta respect that. So that was a no-go. But that's how you have to have discipline, guys. You gotta have discipline. Again, you can't be stubborn in the market, especially on a Friday, because you gotta realize that the market doesn't care about your feelings, guys, in no shape, form, or fashion. The market doesn't care about what you want. It's what it presents. Yes, I wanted to see a second red candle back down into the 84s, 82s, where I was gonna try to use 82 to for an exit. But 84 held. I had to respect it. And also, again, I watched that VWAP and that 200-day moving average. We couldn't stay below it. I saw that buying pressure come back on in, thus creating a lower shadow. I had to respect that. That was a bear trap, and I got to get out. So you got to pay close attention to details when you see something like this. That's why you heard me get out. I was like, nope. Nope. Now, how high can we push? If we can get, because we already know what buyers are trying to do. Buyers are trying to now get back above 88. If they can hold 88, that'll put them in a area where you don't have to do too much of pushing to get back in that range that we talked about, which is the 689.18. So from 689.18, you have room to run up to what? 690. So we know what buyers are trying to do. We know exactly what they're trying to do. So all buyers are trying to do this time is clearly, now that they broke out of this downtrend, they're clearly trying to break back above this 689. Well, first 688 up to the 689 level here, 689.18. Because remember, those are where those bottoms were located in this range right here. 689.18 bounce. 689.18 bounce. So all they're trying to do is get right back above this level here. Turn this area to support, where they can now go back in this range. Just like they did before. See that? 690s, 695, 696. They trying to get right back in this range again. Now all they're trying to do now is create. So now what we need to do is add an additional pattern. So now we need to do this. Create an uptrend because now you held. So what we're going to do now is, I'm going to still keep my line, in case we do fall back down, if that happens. I'm going to just do away with it right now. And we're going to focus on now the uptrend. We're going to focus on now the uptrend. Bottoms. So bottoms held. 84. You can see lower shadow, bottoms held. And then you got that nice reversal back to the upside. So now instead of thinking of a downtrend, guys, now we have to think about an uptrend in somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern going into next week. So that means that once we break above this key level here, that's going to be support with room to run back up as high as the 90s, 95s, 96, where we can find our way back up towards testing these high days again. So all they're doing right now is just trying to slowly climb their way back on up from 88 up to this 89 to 690 level. So all they're trying to slowly do. You're already above the 200-day on the 1 hour time frame already. Trying to stay on top of that. You clearly see. Trying to get this candle to close right on top. Bam. Creating somewhat of a what? Bull flag pattern. So the only thing they got to do now is just take this level out. They need to get back above this level, turn that into support, where they can continue their way towards the upside. So, I mean, we can clearly see what they're doing. We can clearly see it. See? Even on the 5-minute time frame. Slowly building up a uptrend towards that price point we just talked about. So, had to respect it. VWAP held. Red to green. Back on up. And there you go. So, good thing I paid close attention to the details. Didn't be selfish, didn't be stupid. It was a crazy move. Don't get it wrong. It was a crazy move. Right here and here. It was bad. It was bull trap, bad trap. But the overall outcome was that, again, that VWAP held even throughout all this pullback, trapping and everything. VWAP held overall. VWAP 200-day held, double support, really triple support, because you had the VWAP 200-day and the 9MA. And you got right back on top. And could create a continuation uptrend towards the upside. So be careful. So now you got to kind of change your perspective, your thought processes right now. I was anticipating a pullback too. I ain't gonna lie. I was. But I paid close attention to these levels and I respected it. Now, if we can fall back underneath, back in this range, yeah, I'll go back for another short. Once we fall back underneath the 84s, 82s, yeah. But right now, we're holding up. So I can't go against the grain right now. I can't, I gotta respect it. Can't go against it. I can't go against it right now, what it's telling me. Market is still going up, still pushing towards the upside. And you already know this is one of the tough patterns to short. When you're going on a slow uptrend like this and it's not getting overextended, yeah, it's tough to short this crap. Because that's when you start getting stuck, start getting trapped. When you got those little slow, steady uptrends like that, that crap is hard to short. It's hard to short it. I mean, you can get it, but you have to be real quick with it. In and out, in and out. But my thing is, if anything, I would just say just change your perspective at this moment and just go with the momentum and go with the range. What it's telling you. Right now, you're uptrending. Go with the uptrend. Until we get clear signs, we get clear confirmation. Sellers are stepping in. We falling back underneath 86. 84s, when we start to reverse with room to fall back down. See right here, 88. It's going to be a little tough area for the buyers. Buyers are trying to break 88, so sellers are trying to protect 88. But if those buyers break through, you already know where they're going. And notice, I told you, even numbers. 82s, 84s, 86, 88. So notice all even numbers. I told you, like, the way SPY likes to move is somewhat by $2 increments. You know, by even numbers. That's normally how it normally moves. So right now we're getting stuffed at 88. Still getting stuffed at 88, but keep in mind you're still holding above 90 MA. 90 MA is still trying to carry it up. So just be mindful of that. Until we crack underneath that VWAP, then yeah, I would say go for, shorts. We can definitely attack it. Fall back underneath the VWAP. Back down to the 84s, down to the 82s. We can really start the cup. Let's see. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me see something real quick. Hold up. Let me see something. Let me take a look at that. Nah. I had to relook at the pattern. Nah. Cause I was gonna talk about the inverted cup, but that ain't gonna happen right now. It's not gonna happen right now. Cause see, your cups should have been back down towards like the 85s, 84s, but look at this. Yeah, that's definitely a reversal. Definitely a reversal right now. Trying to hold above 86. Now you're in a range of 86, 88. So now you're in this range right here. You're in a new range. In the upper range. 86, 88. So you broke out of this lower range. Now you in this upper range holding. Only way, like I said, guys, puts really attack if we start to cup our way back down towards the 84s, 82s, creating another cup. But right now, yep. They broke out of that cup and handle, inverted cup. They broke out of it. Buyer stepped in, they took charge. You gotta respect that. They stepped up and took charge. And like I told you, Meta, watch for the possible push up towards that 60. From the 640s to 660s. Apple, still got to get above 270. Still got to get above that 270. Tesla, 415. We know we got to get above 415 on that one. Nvidia, 190. So I'm going to watch. I'm going to still watch these tops. I'm going to still keep my eyes peeled on these tops. I'm going to still keep my eyes peeled. Starting to turn a little bit right here. Turn just a little bit. Cause see, we couldn't break above 688s. Now back down to the 686. Oh, now you want to talk? Let me see what it's doing. Below, just keep this on watch though. Watch 686. Again, let's see. We need to successfully close underneath 686. Oh nah, you better not start turning all of a sudden. Let me see what it's gonna do. Let me see if they're not trying to set a trap, another bad trap. Let me see. Cause you're coming right back down to the VWAP again. Let's see what they're gonna do. Let's see what they about to do, guys. Let's see. Cause I'm just trying to see if it's not gonna be another bad trap. Cause right now they still got the VWAP. They still got their 200-day moving average. Still got the VWAP and moving in 200. Let's see. Because like I said, for shorts, what you want to do, stay underneath 88, then fall back down underneath the set 86, and then again start to slowly move down in $2 increments, 80, 88, 86, 84s, 82s. But watch this little level here. Watch this 86. Let's see what's going to happen. VWAP is still holding though. VWAP is still holding. Got buyers buying in right at the VWAP. Trying to get back on top of 86. So watch that. That's why I was just watching to see if it's not going to be another bad trap right here. See? See what I mean? Bad trap. Bam. Bad trap. Oh, it's crazy. Let's see. Trapping the crap out of these shorts right now. They trapped them at 84. Now they trying to trap them at 86. Let's see. Oops, my bad, guys. My bad. Watching this, Nvidia and them still trying to hold. I'm trying to see if we see anything else. Let me take a look at Amazon. Amazon starting to turn underneath that 210. Are we starting to now turn now? All of us now we're turning. Let's see. Boy. Let me see. Let me see what we doing. Still watching this VWAP. See how they still trying to hold? See how they trying to create this pullback failure at 86? See how you see lower shadow? How they keep trying to create this bear trap like right here? Trying to create a little bear trap like right in this little area. Right at 86. See what I mean? So I told you to watch that VWAP. So right now, getting an 86 recovery, trying to hold, trying to push his way back up. Keep that on watch. Watch that. Like I said, as long as that 86 holds, I mean, like I said, these buys gonna be sitting right here until we crack 86. So watch 86 right here. You seeing how we having trouble? Every time we try to pull underneath 86, buy you step in. Underneath 86, buy you step in. It's like they trying to trap the shorts right here. They're trying to trap the shorts right at 86. Trying to trap them. And notice the uptrend is still continuing. See that? Uptrend is still continuing. So the uptrend is still holding. Uptrend is still holding. That's why I say you gotta respect that. So if you go to the 5-minute time frame, uptrend is still holding at this time. Looking on my 1 hour. See, 1 hour is still looking bullish at this moment. So still looking bullish because the main thing they need to hold is 86 for sure. Stay above 86. It's gonna be one of your main areas. Now the reason why I say 86 is because if you go back a little bit, right? Where is it at? Was it on my 1 hour? Right? Oh, it's on my 15-minute time frame too. I got it on that one. Kind of like right in this little area where you got rejected. Yeah, it's right 86. So you go right across the board. 86 resistance, 86 resistance. So they're trying to stay on top of it. They're trying to reverse that area. So you can clearly see what they're trying to do. Like I said, you're still in ascending triangle pattern. Still got to keep that in mind. Ascending triangle pattern is still playing out because it's not like we cracking through. Toward the downside of 84s, 82s. Still bullish. You got to keep in mind. Look at this trend line. Trend line again on this side bullish, this side bearish. So right now we're still bullish. As long as that trend line holds, still bullish. So you can't fight against it right now. Like I said, you can't go against the grain. Trend line is still upholding. So there's no way around it right now. So buyers are definitely taking control right now. And look at that, still pushing. I mean, all they doing is trapping shorts repeatedly. Trapping. They just trapping shorts over and over and over. So I was telling you guys, be on lookout for that 84 and be on lookout for 86. Because all they're doing is just building a stairway up towards 88, up towards, they're trying to go to 90. We know where they're trying to go. Trying to go to 690. So candle is about to close out right about now. Little gap up, bam. So there go your little gap up. So again, don't go against the grain. Taylor, how y'all looking on IWM, Queens? How y'all looking? IWM? How we looking on that one? Excuse me. So IWM, we need to hold that 264. Excuse me. Need to hold 264 for that push back up to 266. If you want to get that reversal. So 264 to 266, we need to get back above 266 to get that push up towards 268. So we just need buyers to step in. I mean, I know it's still looking a little weak. Boy, this is... I'm going to reload 266 puts. Okay, got you. Okay, so you took the put side. Oh, shout out to you on that then. All right, so you caught... Okay, so you caught the 266 pullback. All right. Cool. So it's looking good. You're still looking good. So you're still fading. Still a little fade on down. Still fade. Boy, this ain't choppy. This crap right here ain't choppy. Chop zone. Whew. Talking about a chop fest. Now, the reason why we're getting a little bit of resistance, because on the 15, they're hitting the... do I got my 15 minute on this one? On my chart? Let me see. I got different charts. I mean, I told you I look at everything. So on my 15 minute time frame, see, you're hitting that 200-day moving average. See? 200-day moving average. Right there, that 200. So they're having a little bit of, tussle. But it's still bullish. Don't get it wrong, it's still bullish. Still bullish regardless. Look at that. Buying pressure, stepping right back on in. Trying to go for that 688 push. Uptrend still holding. So now they're back on top of 87.12. Because you already know what they try. Again, you can see what they're doing. It's clear as day. Uptrend is still building. Despite all this choppiness that we're going through. Still trying to build an uptrend. Sold them, figured I'll get them cheaper once. 66 drop. I mean, yeah, man, it was still a nice little area right here. I see, like I said, I was trying to go. I thought we was gonna pull back down towards the, I thought they was gonna try to retest the bottoms. That was my goal. I ain't gonna lie. That's what I was thinking, Taylor. Well, on his first go round, I was anticipating we was gonna crack 84s back down to the 82s to kind of, create some type of like double bottom or something like that. But we didn't get a chance to fall all the way back down. So I had to respect the 84 level holding, and I just, I had to get out of the put. So I jumped in at the resistance it is, but I was anticipating we was gonna get some consecutive red candles back down, but it ain't happened. So I was like, yeah. Buyers came in strong. I had to respect it, and nope. So how far can VIX fall? We cracked that we already cracked 1974. See, other lows is all the way back down towards 1850. From 1927s back down all the way back down to these lows. That was Wednesday lows, 1850. That's where your other low is gonna be. So if that bad boy cracks all the way back down to 1850, SPY's definitely gonna push. SPY's definitely gonna take a nice push to the upside. Yep, because VIX is still fading. Look at this. Still fading. Yep, guys, we cracked 1927. Next level down is gonna be that area of 1850. So if you're in on the long side, once we crack this 1927, got room to fall all the way back down to 19 to even 1850. And that means that this bad boy should start to push right back above 88 to the 89s. And I mean, yep, VIX just started to just collapse. So guys, like I said, look what VIX is doing versus what SPY's doing, guys. Like I said, this is bullish. That's bearish. So my thing is, don't go against the grain. Especially if the market is telling you. It's transitioning, buyers held. So buyers definitely held it. They're trying to go for this ascending triangle squeeze. Trying to go for it. Like I said, IWM, if buyers can get back on top of 64, we want to see that push back up to 66. If for my IWM traders, 64 to 66. Yep, see buying pressure coming in on that one. We need to get above that 64 level for that move back up. Need to get a nice counter push. The SPY's still going up. SPY's still going up. anything else? Meta, we only $3 away from 660. Apple, $8 away from that 270. Nvidia, about $1 away from that 190. Tesla, $4 away from that 415. Microsoft, $3 away from 400. AMD, we need to get back above 206 to 208. So let me take a look at Tesla. So we're not too far from that 415 level on Tesla. Not too far from 415 on that one. Ooh, and look at VIX. VIX gap down. VIX gap down. Damn, that bad boy's still falling. So VIX is still falling, guys. So it look like more pullback is coming on VIX. And we should start to push on SPY. SPY should be pushing. That bad boy should be pushing. Alright, Tesla, like I said, main goal that we want to try to go for is that 415. So $5 push. I mean, we want to go from 410 to 415. Mid area, that's gonna be what, 412.50? If I'm not mistaken, yeah, should be 412.50 mid area. Need to break above that mid area on Tesla. 212.50. Man, what's up, boss? What's up, Hardware? My G, my G. Yeah. And plus, because due to the fact that they declined Trump's tariffs, so that took a lot of relief off of those buyers. So there's no fear as far as tariff talk. So that's really gonna definitely entice them to keep jumping in. I mean, the percentages went up. Google, Amazon, Meta, Nvidia, all of them. So right now it's definitely bullish. Nvidia can fall. Not Nvidia. I'm sorry. VIX can fall as low as. The next level I have for VIX is gonna be 1850. 1850. And if we go to my 1 hour time frame on SPY, we was talking about, we need to get this break right above 89.18 to put us right back in this old range from last week. So we just gotta get above this little level here. Get this little breakout, turn this bad boy into support, and then get this bad boy to flip. Golden. I mean, because you got an ascending triangle pattern set up going into next week. I mean, you definitely got an ascending triangle pattern set up, and that wedge is getting tighter and tighter and tighter. So it looked like we may have an opportunity for a nice little reversal coming. If them bad boys can break, they're pushing their way up towards 690, up to 691s for sure. I mean, healthy green candle on the 1 hour, still looking hella bullish. So, yeah. So right now, look like they're above 688. So from 688 for that push up towards that to retesting this 689 level again. So keep that on watch. Because it's the third Friday of February, which is Apex. Apex, normally the volatility is normally low on those type of days and so forth. So yeah. And I agree with you. I agree with you on that. Yep, third Friday of the month, which is Apex. So normally the volatility is a hit or miss, but chips need to push and retail needs a little more push count. I mean, but right now we got this ascending triangle pattern still setting up, boss. Look right here on the 5 minute. I mean, you still got VIX dumping. I mean, look at this. VIX does have room to still fall down towards that 1850. So I mean, look at this. VIX is dumping. And remember what I told you guys, Tesla? 412.50, from 412.50 to what? 415. And that bad boy's curling. So for my Tesla traders, you're not too far from hitting that 415 level. VIX, you ain't too far from hitting that 1850. So, I mean, look like we're about to hit our respectful areas. So let me set my alert for you guys on VIX. Our targeted area on VIX is going to be right around 1850 to start get that ball rocking and rolling back down to those lows. Tesla, we already know 415 is going to be our targeted area. We already know that. 5 minutes, $5 on up. From 410 to 415 is $5 up. So you're not too far. Still pushing. $2 away. $2 away from that bad boy. Still pushing. Amazon, we already hit the 210. So next level on up is going to be 212. Meta, as I told you guys, 640. In Nvidia, need to get that break above 190. Apple, we still got some ways to go. So we want to, for my Apple traders, we want to see 266 to 268 because we want to get that push up towards that 270. Tesla, like I said, 415. AMD, we want to start to climb our way back up towards the 206, 208. Microsoft 400, of course. So, but like I said, guys, it's OPEX. The volatility is kind of does be a little bit kind of wonky. So hit or miss. So you're gonna see a lot of up and down, a lot of choppiness. So just do be mindful of that. Still bullish, but it's choppy. It's gonna be a little choppy here and there. It's gonna be a little bit of, but overall, even though throughout the choppiness, still got SPY holding up his uptrend. Still looking good, still looking bullish. So right now, getting a little bounce off of VIX because it bounced off of the 19. You got some resistance coming up soon where we could run back up, get rejected, and then come for the next leg down. Just kind of like we did before. Ran up, got rejected, next leg down. Ran up, got rejected, next leg down. Ran up, got rejected, next leg down. So all it's doing is just downtrending, 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 downtrending. While SPY is doing what? Uptrending. So Tesla, guys, watch this 1250 level. Now that you're holding it, let's utilize that for 1250 for support to go for that next leg up towards that 415. So definitely keep that on watch. Stay on top of 1250. Utilize that for support to go for that next leg up for our possible targeted area, which is 415. So keep that on watch. Some group fighting up. Wait, on Tesla? Some group is hedging a $5 drop. Insane. I mean, right now, right now, bulls have it. I mean, there's no point in fighting it right now. I mean, until we get to its respectful resistance, I can see a pullback. But right now, I mean, buyers have it. Yeah, I mean, look at Tesla. Tesla's cupping, it's U-shaping its way on up. I mean, you see what buyers are trying to go, 415. You still got VIX dropping, which is pretty much adding on fuel to SPY pushing. So I mean, right now I wouldn't be shorting it just yet. I mean, I'll just ride it on up till we hit respectful areas. Then yeah, we can talk about a pullback. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't go against the grain at this moment. Hell no. They're trying to get a nice sell order forming them. I mean, yeah, I mean, and don't get it wrong, Hallway. I can see it. What time it is right now? Maybe noonish. I would say about noon. I mean, we could get a reversal like we normally get on Fridays. You know, towards like 1, 2 o'clock, we start to reverse in some type of way. But right now, with the first half of the market, it's bullish. I mean, we on an uptrend for the first half. From what, 9:30 to damn near 11 o'clock, we uptrending. I mean, right now, buyers have the first half of the market. So, I could, like I said, I could see it doing noontime maybe as we're crossing over to the second half. You know, sellers can step in and reverse it, kind of like we did last Friday. Where was it at? Go back. Right here where we reversed. Well, that was Wednesday, but did we do it on a Friday too? Yeah, right here. We ran up for the first half of the market, guys, and then around 1:30ish, about 1:30, almost 2 o'clock, then we reversed our way back on down. But look at the beginning. Up. Then we reversed on down. But that's what I'm saying. We're kind of doing this almost the same exact thing. Up. See what I mean? So right now, the first half of the market has it. So I wouldn't go against the grain for it. I wouldn't be doing that. Shit, I wouldn't be shorting. Not right now. I wouldn't. I would let them just go ahead and get overextended. Let them get overbought. Then catch their ass back down. Because even based off my 1 hour time frame, well, look right here, boss. Look right here. The RSI, we still pushing. RSI still got room to run up towards these areas here before we get into the overbought area. I mean, we are getting closer and closer towards resistance. We're getting closer and closer towards testing these tops again. Now, if it can hold that, it'll give us somewhat of a double top right around this 89.18ish level. Well, we got rejected at, what was that, Wednesday? Got rejected right here Wednesday. So if those sellers can protect this level, create a double top, then yeah, I can see a reversal coming soon. I can see a reversal on down. But right now, buyers are trying to break through it. Trying to aim for that 690. And they still got room to still push because, I mean, we're not overbought just yet. Still got room to still push on that RSI because we're only at, what, 64? They still got room to still push. So, like I said, let the buyers have it. And I mean, look at it. Look at this. That's bad, but that's bullish. Why the hell would they be going against it right now? That is bullish. And look at that. VIX is amping the crap out of SPY right now, so I would not be trying to short that right now. Not at this moment, I wouldn't. Hell to the no. To SPY, VIX, you got about 30 cents down, 30 cents to drop before we hit that 1850. Now sellers may come in once we hit around 1850. Because you can see right here, guys, look, go back a little bit. Where did we bounce on VIX? That was dated for the 18th. Look where we bounced at. 1850, right? Came down to what? 1850, right? Then we ran our way back on up towards the 19s, 1970s, up to 1920s. See that nice bounce? We dropped all the way down, 1850, bounce, drop down, 1850, double bottoms, and then we wound up reversing on VIX back to the upside, which caused SPY to what? Pull back. So notice what we're coming down to. Same key area. Look right here. Go back a little bit. Look right here, guys. 1850, 1850. Where are we pulling back down to? Close to what? 1850. So we could see a possible bounce coming on VIX that should cause a pullback on SPY soon. So I do see that coming up soon. So let's see. I mean, that's the only key area I see though. I mean, even on my 15-minute time frame. See guys, look at my 15. Tops, see that on SPY? Tops, see that U-shape? Now, if this area can hold up again for another top, I mean, yeah, you can see a reversal when you'll see a nice green or red move back down in due time. Because you went up, I mean, look, it's been green, 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 green. Look at this. Consecutive green candles up. I mean, could we see a reversal in due time where we can see red candle stepping in? Yeah. But right now, buyers have it. You shape their way right back up towards where? 89.18. Guys, y'all see it with me. Y'all see it right along with me. Look right here. Running right back into what was once support. Now turning to resistance. Trying to go right back to it. Because that'll be a cup. And you already know that to create a cup and handle what needs to happen. We need to do what? Pull back down. That means we need to pull back from this area, back down to the 686s, possibly back down to the 684s for a handle. So right now, all you're doing is running right back into that brick wall. They want 685, 20. I mean, yeah, see my target. So we will see. I'm just watching for now. The fight that's about. Yeah. And look right here, hallway. If you are watching my screen, boss, notice we're running right back into resistance on my even my 15-minute time frame. Right back to that resistance right around 89.18. See that 89.18 was last Wednesday's bouncing area where they did utilize 89.18 to bounce all the way up to 95. Then you wind up falling completely all the way back down. And right now we're underneath that 89.18 that could be utilized for a strong resistance. Because we done fell underneath it. What? That was Wednesday. We ran up to it, got rejected. 89.18, pull back. Ran up, 89.18, pull back. So they could utilize the same area for a double top. It's a possibility. As long as they keep stalling those buyers right here, stall them out. So guys, if you're going in for a put, what you want to see is breakout failure, breakout failure, breakout failure. We want to see those sellers stall those buyers out right here. Stall them out. So you want to see up a shadow, up a shadow, up a shadow, where they start to tire those buyers out. Where your sellers will now start to come in and then pull them back down. Because again, you already got a cup. Start that pullback, that'll be your handle. So from 89s all the way back down to 86, 84s, that'll be the handle. Where buyers could utilize that for a possible little pullback bounce. So let me draw it out on what I mean. For those who don't know. So, puts. You want those buyers, you want those sellers to come in right here. Do a nice green to red move back down to the 86s, preferably down to the 84s, kind of pulling you back down to this trend line. Pulling you back down to the trend line where then buyers may utilize the bounce back to the upside. But you do have room to fall back down this way if they cannot break above this 89.18. Where you can do green to red real quick. Where those sellers can come in aggressive right here for that nice reversal in due time coming. So I agree with Hardware that reversal may be coming soon. Right here, if they continuously keep stalling them out right here, where sellers could come in and yank. So do be mindful of that. So that's a possibility. And I agree with Hardware on that, where sellers could come in aggressive and yank. And that means that if VIX, especially bounce off that 1850 and reverse its way back up to 19, SPY then should start to reverse from the upside back to the downside. So yeah, so it looks like we're getting closer and closer. It's getting closer towards those areas. So I agree with him on that. So we'll see. It's gonna be a little battle right there. So for my puts, just be mindful. I mean, you are around the 89s. You are around 89 tops. And it's starting to get a little weak a little bit. So, I mean, you might want to gear up for it. I mean, it's a possibility. I mean, just take a small, take a little small risk if you want to. You know, just make sure you have a stop loss set. Make sure you stay underneath 89. If you want to enter in right now at 89, just make sure that we stay underneath 89. Make sure, you know, watch your highs, right? Utilize these highs. Your high right here was 89 what? 89.40. Watch these highs here and these highs here. Just make sure you stay underneath these highs, these old previous highs right here. You can utilize that as a, you know, your risk level. You can do that. Take this little level here, 89.40. Utilize that as a little risk where you can put your kind of set your stop loss like right there. Just make sure you stay underneath it. So nothing wrong with that. If you wanna take that, you know, take that little chance, you know, just to be safe. Right now, 89 is holding up as resistance. Sellers are coming in right here, trying to pummel them down. Just keep it on watch. Make sure you stay underneath it. Like I said, your old high was right here around 89.40. You can put like a little risk right here, a little stop loss right about there. Make sure you stay underneath it. So watch it. They possibly try to retest it if they do try to go for a bounce. Let's take this old high level here, 89.40. Make sure they stay underneath that high. If you want to use that as a little risk level. Because I can't tell you when they're going to start to come in. I can't tell you. I don't know. I mean, I can't say, oh man, sellers coming in right now. I don't know. You know, all we know is, I mean, you start to see it though. You start to see sellers come in though. I mean, because you are starting to get a little weak. I mean, you can see it right here clearly where the sellers are trying to come in at right around the 89, 89.40. I mean, you can start to see the candles starting to change a little bit. So watch this buyers push. Let's see, can we trap buyers up here? Let's see. Let's see. Can you trap them? Let's see. Let's see. Can this remain as a top? Can we trap these buyers and then try to slowly reverse it? Because I do see a little doji. I do see a doji. So let's see as they push up. Let's see, can these sellers now turn this bad boy into a bull trap? Catch a lot of these buyers up here and then reverse it. Let's see. Can we get the reversal? Can we get somewhat of a bull trap setting up? Coming up soon. Let's see. So let's see, can we get these sellers to protect this little level about right here? Can they protect this territory? Sorry about that, guys. Let me do that. I had to hurry up and fix this real quick. 1, 2, 3, and enter, and bam, and bam. So let's just see, can they protect this level here and start to trap those buyers and pull them? Let's see. Just take your time. Take your time. Because what we want to do, fall from the 89s, back down to the 88s, 86, preferably down towards the, like I said, I wouldn't mind if they fall back down to the 84s. I wouldn't mind that. That'd be a nice little pullback. Come back, you know, come back down to where you started this morning at 82. Yeah, because remember we talked about the pivot. You leave from that pivot, in due time you'll return back to what? That pivot. So we'll see. We'll see. So let's see as they pushing on up. Let's see, can we create some type of bull trap. Let's see, can sellers protect it as we pushing up. Let's see. Just be careful. Be careful. Let's see. Seeing a little bit of seller coming in, saying they trying to trap them. Trying to trap buyers. A little bit of a trap. A little bit of a trap. Just be careful. Because VIX is still falling by 20 cents away from that 1850. Not too far from hitting 1850. Not too far. Not too far. About 30 to 20 cents away from it. Tesla, like I told you guys, they're going to get 415 top. I told you had room to push up towards 415, so there you go for my Tesla traders. Bam. Did we, how high did we go? 1470, so about 30 cents away. I'll still put my alert just for the fun of it. Just see if we're going to still hit 15. But I told you what we was going to push up to. I told you guys on Tesla what we was going to push up to. 415, sorry. I told y'all that. I told you. All right, 89 is still getting blocked by sellers. All right, here we go, guys. Look like they did create that trap so far. Look like they trapping buyers up here, right in this little level we talked about. Let's see, can they maintain it? So far, we need to get those sellers to come in aggressive. Need to come in. Look like it's getting there. What time it is? 11 o'clock. Can we start getting out like that, kind of like that 11 o'clock reversal coming up? Let's see. 11 o'clock reversal on them. Let's see, can we get it? So we know where the sellers are sitting at for the time being is right here, from 89, 89.40, from this previous high here, and then right around 89. So you're gonna have sellers sitting right in this area. So question is, will we have more sellers than buyers? Now, if you have more buyers than sellers, that means buyers gonna try to break through. But if we have more sellers sitting here more than buyers, we should outweigh them and start to reverse it in due time. So let's see, because buyers are still trying to hold. But watch this little level to see, can sellers trap the buyers? Same thing with Tesla. If you're trying to go in for a short, make sure you stay underneath that 415 for the pullback down to where? 412.50 to possibly down to 410. Cause that'll give you a $5 drop, just like Hardware mentioned. So keep that on watch. Right here they battling, but those sellers are definitely trying to trap those buyers. Cause you see upper shadow, upper shadow, upper shadow, where those candles are starting to kind of weaken out a little bit. So you kind of see where they're trying to create a trap. Where the sellers are trying to trap the buyers. They're trying to keep those buyers out of it. But let's see. Will we have more buyers than sellers, or will we have more sellers than buyers? So it looks like the sellers are trying. Sellers are trying. They're trying. I'm just still watching this 1850. I'm just still trying to watch this 1850 on VIX. Still watching that. Because, I mean, like I said, and the reason why, because we know where we bounced at before on VIX. If we go back, where did we bounce? 1850. 1850. So that's why I'm just watching to see if we get like one more pullback this way. Right into that 815 level to see can buyers then step in and then go for the true reversal. Okay. But yeah, watch this area here, because it's going to be somewhat of a little top area where buyers going to have a little bit of trouble trying to break through. That's where your sellers are sitting at. So just keep this on watch. It's going to be a little bit of choppy back and forth, but your sellers are sitting right here. Your sellers are definitely sitting right in this little area. Definitely sitting. Definitely sitting. See how they slowly pulling them out? How they pushing them out of that 89? Right down towards the 90 MA, down to 88. So they look like what we got left on this candle. 2 minutes. 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Because I like I said, I can't give you the time on the true movement. I can't. I mean, all I can do is tell you where majority of possible of sellers may be sitting at is right here. Now, when will they get it? Come in aggressive? I can't tell you. They don't. Hardware may know. I don't know. Where they may come in more stronger. Normally it's always around like lunch. Like 11:30, 12ish, where they'll like protect the level, where you test this numerous times and then finally reverse. So it might be a little bit of back and forth right here until those sellers do come in aggressive and yank them. They're trying to though, because you're already starting to pull back on Tesla already, away from that 415, back down towards that 412 level we just talked about. So we already started to pull back on that one. So that's what I'm trying to figure out what I want to. I mean, I could just spread my contracts out, because I know I know we're already starting to turn already. We're already starting to slowly turn. And look like VIX is already trying to push its way up to 19, but I want to see them hit this 18. I want to see them pull back like one more time, and then try to go for this bounce. Because it looks like it's already starting to get weak on SPY, because you're already falling underneath that 88.75 already. So you got sellers already kicking them out of that little level right here. You already got up a shadow, because I want them to create a nice trap. And the reason why I want another pull or another push because I want that VIX to drop right at 1850, where I know possible, power buyers can jump in and reverse it. I just want to see like one more pullback down this way, and then do a possible red to green move. That's what I really want to see, to catch like the best areas. Because I want to see if there's going to be a little temporary bounce on VIX, and then I want to see that next leg down this way. That's what I want to see. Like one more pullback. Right. I want them to start bouncing right now though. Don't start bouncing right now. I want to see one more flush back down this way. Let me see what the buyer's going to do at 88 on SPY. Let me see. Because I want them to push up like one more time into a bigger trap. Like one more time into one big trap where they're going to get stuck. Like retesting this area like one more time. Like back up and trap them and then yank them. That's what I want to see. I want to see like one more push up towards these areas like for one more time. If we can get it. Hopefully we can get it. Because again, I want VIX to pull back down to it. Because I know where that support is on VIX. That's why I'm anticipating like one more bounce. Like one more. And get stuff from like right up here. Trap all those buyers like right up here and then yank them. That's what I want to see. Because again, if you're all going for shorts, as long as you can hold these buyers underneath around this 89.40, where you just give stuff repeatedly, then we can see for a possible, reversal in due time coming. But I'm not getting in for a put right no 88, no, where they can utilize that to bounce, and plus your 90 MA is right here. That's why I would rather wait for them to push up one more time and get stuffed, get trapped again, like one more, which is what I was anticipating. What they doing right now? See what I mean? I want one more push back up. See, one more push back up. See, that's how I know. I mean, I learned how to avoid bull crap. So I learned how to avoid not going into the wrong times. I learned I had to teach. I mean, I had to go through my mistakes, man, of learning on when to do something and when not to do something. So I had to learn from my mistakes, because I used to get toe up. Because I used to always get in at the wrong times. Like I would jump in too early. I would either jump in too early, and then I jump out of the play, and then it finally goes the way I want it to go. Then I'm getting pissed off and emotional. I used to stay getting caught in that crap, man. I had to learn how to be more patient, and to really just understand my levels and of resistance and so forth, and also look at my times. From 11 o'clock to 11:30, I had to start counting my times as well when volatility does take place and so forth. I had to understand a lot of that crap. Come on. I want to see them go for like one more push up, like one more push. Because like I said, I'd rather wait for like some a good area where sellers gonna be sitting at, because right here they can play around on this one. Because again, they can take these highs and then try to utilize that for support and try to bounce. That's why I don't want to enter right here. I'd rather wait for them to push up towards higher price points where we can have a better entry, have a way better entry, or we can come possibly slamming down even harder. See, Tesla and them already did it. I told you guys, look for that possible move back down. See, Tesla already did it. See, me playing around with freaking SPY. Every single time, man, I'm playing with SPY, something else is moving. Every time, I swear. It never failed. The minute I'm waiting on SPY to do his thing, a move has already happened on something else. I can't stand that crap. That shit just get on my nerves. They're like SPY starting to turn just a little bit. Come on, man. Let's see. If I would have caught, see, messing around with Tesla. I mean, I'm sorry, messing around with SPY. Sorry, messing around with SPY. That's what I meant to say. Sorry. See, because what I want to see is a huge upper shadow, like on one of these candles. Like I said, I want to see a push in a trap, creating a huge upper shadow, and then the body of that candle slamming right back to it and reversing. That's what I want to see. I want to see a nice trap and then finally reversing on them. I want to see one more move up into it, just right into like strong resistance. Are they about to start doing it? Or they better not start doing this already. They didn't give me what I wanted. So, god dang it. They didn't give me what I wanted. God damn it. It happens, man. It happens. God dang it. They didn't give me what I wanted. I was anticipating like one more bounce and catching them. Right before we start to crack that trend line. God dog it. Because I want to see if VIX is going to get rejected underneath that 1920 and then pull back down one more freaking time. Right, Jay. Be patient, be patient, be patient, be patient, be patient. Just let it set up. Let's see if we can get it. Patience, man. Patience, patience. I know you want to do this bad. Don't force nothing. Don't you force. Don't force, don't force. Cause like I said, my iron is 1850. I'm trying to be as patient as I can to see can we get it. I'm trying to be patient, guys. I'm trying to be patient before we come back down to the areas that I want back down, which is 86, 84. I want to see like one more bounce up. All right, let me show you what. All right, let me show you what I'm doing. What I'm planning on, what I'm trying to do. You can see it better on the 15-minute time frame. This is what I'm anticipating. If I can get it, because we already tested once, right? I want to see like one more bounce into resistance and go for like a double top, back down. God dang it, man. I just want to see one. They're already starting to pull. God dang it, man. Look like I'm messing up my plans, man. I want to see them retract right on top of that 200. One more, like go up, get stuffed at this level, and then come back down for a double top. Like they trying to, like I said, I'm anticipating like one more bounce off that 200 back this way into resistance and then get that full dump. That's what I want to see. I'm trying to be patient, guys. I'm trying to be patient. And Fridays, I hate Fridays to begin with. I hate freaking Fridays. All right, let me show what I'm anticipating. What I want to see is a rebound off that 200, go back into resistance, create like a double top, and then yank back down even harder. That's what I want to see. Something like that. So I want to see something like this to this nature where you'll hit this top again and then go for a harder pullback. Well, I don't have to jump out the play. Well, I can just ride this bad boy all the way back down. That's my game plan. If I can get it done. If they can deliver. I'm trying to be patient because I know this is the first pullback after this run on up. That's going to be first pullback number one. And I'm just waiting for this push back up into resistance for an even harder drop down to 86, 84. That's what I'm anticipating. Because this is your first pullback already. If they can, I don't want to start dropping immediately. I want to see them bounce back up and then pull. Yeah, see we holding that 200. And I want to see a bounce back up into resistance for a double top and then yank. See what I mean? I'm trying to be patient. See, this is what I was kind of anticipating. They was going to utilize that 200-day moving average, hold, right? And then try to go back up the retest and then stuff and get them for even a harder pullback. Because, see, this is going to be like the first little minor pullback, but that's not, to me, it's not going to be the first, like the dramatic pull. It's going to be like the first pullback bounce and then retesting this area and then go for an even harder drop. That's what almost something like this to this nature. Kind of like right here. For example, let me move this one out the way. I mean, see how you pull back? Right here, you got that first bounce. Then you went back up to retest that same key area, but then went for an even harder drop. Now y'all see what I was trying to do? Or what I'm trying to do. Wait for them to bounce back up, retest this area, and then go for an even harder pullback. Now you see what I mean? Where I don't have to jump out. I don't have to go for a little small pullback, get out, and then, this is what I'm kind of anticipating. Bounce, rejection, and then harder pullback to 86, 84. That's what I'm anticipating, but, man, I'm trying to be patient, man. Tesla already got his $5 pullback already. But it didn't move a lot though. The contracts though on this, I just noticed that it didn't really move a lot. What contract? Which one was this one? Wait, am I looking at the right contracts? Hold on, let me see something. Cause I didn't see it move a lot on. Well, I was looking at TSLL, not Tesla. I didn't see it move a lot on this damn thing though. To say that we got a $5 pullback, it didn't move a lot. Like it rarely moved. It's kind of weird. Whoa, what the hell was that? What the hell did this just do? I didn't press nothing. I know it didn't put me into a trade. I know better. I hate when guys, I had no intention of doing that. Swear I didn't. Swear I didn't have no intention of getting in on no trade. I pressed the button by mistake. Oh my God. I did not do that on purpose. I did not do that on purpose. I swear I didn't. Swear on everything I love, I did not do that on purpose. They stuck me into a damn trade on mistake, and I did not. I think I pressed the damn button on the damn. I'm gonna show y'all what I did. I did not mean to do that. Swear I didn't. Swear I did not mean to do that. See, look, I did not mean to do that. I think I pressed the button on this, and it threw me in on the trade. Now y'all know me damn well. I wouldn't be doing. Come on, man. Oh, God. I can't. That's why I hate. See what I mean? Fridays? I fucking hate Fridays, man. Do the dumbest stuff on Fridays. It's not what I was even trying to do. It's not even the stock I was looking at. I'm going to just put a stop loss in. I mean, it may. God damn it. They're going to probably have me stuck in this contract. It's not what I was trying to do in no shape, form, or fashion. And then that's way too high. That contract that's way too damn high. It literally threw me into a trade on mistake. And I can't probably even get out of it. All the way to what price point? Oh my God. That, I swear, that was not intentional. I think I hit a button on by mistake. I mean, 1 cent ain't gonna do nothing, but still, that's not what I was trying to do at all. That was not what I was trying to do. I wasn't even looking at Tesla. I was looking at it, but not trying to trade it. God. Hell no, I ain't green, man. They put me in a stupid contract. I wasn't even trying to get into it. I pressed the button by mistake, and it threw me in on it. Let me see. It was on TSLL, and I know it's nowhere near that price point. Hell no. The contract it threw me in was $12. We ain't nowhere near 12. And you know damn well I wouldn't be going in for no $12 contract. That far out? Hell to the no. And look how, for me to get, this bad boy had to fall all the way back down this way. Ain't no way. Oh my God. This bad boy would have to crack all the way down into the damn 12s. Or close to the 12s just for my damn contract to even move. Ain't no it. Oh my God. Can't believe it did that. I would never get in no contracts that low. Hell to the no. $12 from 15 where's that? Hell to the no. This bad boy would like have to literally flush. Oh my God. Why? Just why? Why? I mean, well, it's not. I mean, like I said, 1 cent ain't gonna hurt. I mean, gonna hurt nothing, but that's not what I wanted to do. I had no plans on doing that. Swear I didn't. I had no plans on getting no contract, especially at no $12. Hell to the no. Where are the lows at even on this damn thing? See, last time we seen $12 was when? Yeah, that's some BS. Yeah, guys, I did not mean to do that. I swear I didn't. I pressed the button, and I always dislike I don't know what I be pressing on that for them to put me in. I don't know if I have to click on it and it does it on purpose. So that means if I was to succeed on that contract, we're gonna have to crack $15 all the way back down to 13 for me to see any profits on this. Oh my God. Wow. That's all I'm gonna say on that. Wow. Wow. That's crazy. I wasn't even trying to get into that play. Nah, I would have got in 15 or 14, yeah, but $12, hell no. Oh, damn, $12. That's far out of the money. Too far. I mean, 15 is closer, but $12, oh no, hell no. This bad boy would have to literally dump off the face of this earth. I know, yeah. It already started doing what I was planning on it to do. They already started pulling back, man. And this stupid play threw me in on a contract by mistake that I was not even trying to trade. Oh my God, that's why I hate Fridays. Fridays be the worst. So where messes up everything that I do on Fridays. So I hate Fridays with a passion. I hate Fridays. Now the only time I'll get in on Fridays. The last time I got in on Fridays, I think it was last Friday or Friday before last when we did that dump underneath 86. Which one was that? Nah, it put me on puts on accident. I wasn't even trying to trade. I pressed the button by mistake and it put me on puts on Tesla, TSLL. Yeah, it put me in on TSLL on mistake. And I wasn't trying to get into that. It took an order by mistake. I think I pressed the button on the contract and it put me in on it. So I'm gonna show you what happened, and to show you I'm not lying. All I was doing, because remember I was telling you guys, I went on TSLL. Remember I was telling you guys, I say, man, the contract's not moving, and all I was doing was looking around, and I must have hit a button like somewhere, and I'm not doing it again for it to throw me in there again on mistake. I ain't doing that shit again, but I must have hit a button by mistake, and it threw me into a trade. Because I want to do it to demonstrate, to show you I'm not lying, but I don't want it to throw me into another damn contract. See this? It threw me all the way in here up towards 12. Now, y'all know damn well I wouldn't be getting in no contracts way up that high. I get in somewhere close to the money, but $12, hell to the no. No, I'm just saying, so y'all don't do it, Nadia. No. What I'm saying, no. The reason what I'm saying so y'all don't do it and make the same mistake I made. What I'm saying is when you're looking at the contracts, be mindful, don't push a button. Because I pushed something and it threw me on. Yeah, so that's all I'm saying. Just be careful of pressing the button when you like hovering around these numbers. Because that's what happened and it threw me in a mistake. I don't know what the hell I did. That was crazy. And that's not what I was trying to do. Cause my goal was I was trying to set myself up a spy the whole damn time, but I started looking at Tesla. Ah man, bullshit. Lows, like I said, right around the 686.27, right around where the VWAP is. Right where the VWAP is. See, this is the first top here. I mean, I can catch the next move down. You know, if the buyers do so happen to bounce off of the VWAP back up to retest it. Oh man, I can't believe they did this to me on Tesla. I don't know how the hell I even did that. And that shit ain't nowhere near no $12. On TSLL, I'm saying. Ain't nowhere near that. I would have to pray for a miracle for that bad boy to drop underneath 15 to 13 to 12. Oh my God, I can't believe that just happened. So where's that right now? Where's TSLL at right now on that? Where we at? I would literally have to wait for. I mean, look how much room we got to still fall for my contract to even move. Look at all this. See that? That's crazy. And I don't even think I can get out of this crap. I'm gonna try. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get out of it. I think I'm gonna be stuck in it. I mean, it's only at 1 cent though. It ain't gonna kill nothing. See, this is what man. Messed me up. God dang it messed me up. I messed up all my game plans. I had everything set, and it started bouncing like early. It already started bouncing early, man. It messed me up. I was ready to go. I was waiting to right at 1850. God, it just messed me up. Why was I waiting on 1850? Like I said, we go back a little bit. That's what we had to bounce at before. I was waiting to go in for puts right here for the possible transition, but we already started bouncing early already. Ah, that messed me up. God dang, that messed me up. Damn, that hurt it. That's why I hate Fridays. That's why I'm passionate. I hate freaking Fridays. Wait, somebody was at my door? Wait, hold on. Who's at my door? I didn't even know. Wait, my alert went off. That was today? Oh, guys, hold on, man. I didn't know somebody was at my door. I'm sorry. I just realized that, man. I'll be right back, guys. Hold on. I just noticed somebody was at my door. I'll be right back. If y'all have any questions, comments, concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mods, guys. I just noticed somebody was at my door. My phone, my thing just went off. I'll be right back, guys. Keep everything on watch. Watch that VWAP. Look, if those buys do push, look for that move back up towards that 88. And keep in mind, your tops is all the way back up towards 89.40. So, again, if we can stuff it on out, I want to go for a harder drop. After we push back on up, I do want to go for the possible double top. That's what I want to aim for. So I'll see if I can get my second chance, guys. But I'll be right back, man. Freaking Fridays. Well, be right back, guys. Peace. Yeah, guys, I'm back. I do apologize about that. Yeah, somebody was at my door. Um, they need me to help them. She's always dealing with cars, I swear. They need me to help them change out their car batteries, like a little car battery in a Mercedes, in a Benz. I gotta go. It's like a little battery. They need me to help them change out. So give me a minute, guys. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna. Did it take my order? No, it didn't. I'm gonna go here and help them change out the battery real quick. I'm gonna keep everything running. But keep everything on watch right now. It ain't gonna take me long because it's a little small battery because they just need the tools for it. And just keep everything on watch. Look for the move back to the upside. Like I said, guys, as we do push back on up, let's see, can we go for another possible put opportunity as we push back up to these highs. So let's see if these sellers can keep these buyers underneath that 89.40. Because you got to keep in mind, we did crack that trend line. Now going from the bullish side to the bearish side. So as we bounce, let's see, can we create some type of bear trap? I'm sorry, bull trap for a possible double top for the move back down. What I'm going to do is... Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's because I knew I kept seeing my alert kept going off on my phone. But yeah, that's what it was. So they just need to change out their battery and they need the tools for it. And I'm just have to go here and switch it out for them. So what I'm gonna do, so I don't miss, hopefully I won't miss a play. Let me see what I can set my. Let me see what I can try to do. I'm gonna try to go for a small position. I know it's gonna be risky on a damn, especially Friday. I hate Fridays. Because I know right now we're bouncing back up, doing a nice red to green move. I'm going to definitely keep this area on watch. So right here we rebounding. That's going to cause VIX to pull back even lower. So I'm watching this 15 level. So I'm trying to see how can I set my contracts to give it some time. I might just have to get a cheap contract and just, because I know just in case I miss the move, I might just go for like a little cheap contract real quick and just test it. Shouldn't hurt none. As we do push back up. I mean, I'll just take a little small risk on it. So let me see what I can get. I'll get a small position. As we push back up, I just want to see. Because I know we're still pulling. Hold on, guys. Like I said, I'm just trying to map things out real quick. I just want to see. Let me see how we're setting up going into the second half now. Just want to see what we're gonna do. All right, so I had to realign the uptrend. I mean, the uptrend, just to see. Cause it look like that bad boy still pulling back down. So it looks like we have some room to still fall. Alright, guys. Alright, let me go ahead and do this real quick. I'm gonna still keep everything on watch. I'm gonna just be patient. I'm gonna still watch on how we're gonna set up. As we do crossover for the second half of the market to see, where these tops, would be the next opportunity. Because they may try to break this key level on up. So I don't want to jump in too early. So buyers may move in and try to go for the squeeze up. So I'm gonna just be patient. But other than that, keep everything on watch, guys. If you have any questions, comments, concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mods, guys. I'll be right back. I just gotta help them change out this battery real quick. So on this, man. Fridays is always just unexpected. But yeah, guys, I'll be right back. Thank y'all so much for everything. Also, if y'all don't mind helping anybody out or putting up alerts, I'll be right back. And thank y'all guys for everything. Peace. All right, guys, we back. Sorry about that, man. We got that battery switched out. We're good to go. So right now, look like we're still creeping on up, guys. We're still coasting. Still looking up trendish after the pullback down to the VWAP. Look like they're still trying to go for that push back above that. Look like they may try to go for that push above that 89.40. So right now, it's still looking bullish. Still looking like it's still holding this uptrend, guys. Still looking, like I said, buys are still pushing. So let's see. Do I see any difference on 15? I mean, we're coming right up to that resistance, guys. Again, look for that. Let's see if buyer's gonna try to break that 89.18. Right up to it. Right up to it. Right back up towards these highs, guys. Right here. Whew. Man, I apologize, man. I ain't realized, man, them little batteries, like, god dang, they hard to put in them cold. Man. I mean, hey, little tip. Hey, I can't, hey, anything to help. So, I look at anything as a business opportunity. So, I mean, I got to change that for him. We got it done. But it was a little small battery, also. It was like a battery about the size of, I don't have nothing in here to demonstrate it, but it's like about, almost like that big. It was like a little, because those bins, it comes with like, they have two batteries. One that is in the front and they got one that's in the back. I didn't even know that. That was new to me. Something I learned just by doing that. But yeah, right now, guys, look at your indicators. Indicators are still holding bullish. 9 MA still holding. 20 EMA. So right now, guys, it does look like we're still holding this uptrend in the center triangle pattern. So they may be trying to go for the center triangle pattern squeeze. So they may be trying to go for that break above that 89.40, up towards the 690s and so forth. Just keep it on watch as we're about to be approaching. Because, I mean, everything is still looking bullish. I mean, it's still looking bullish at this time. So I can't even... So it's a good thing I didn't go, I didn't put in no early whatchamacallit. Kind of wait that one out. Yep, so right now, the VWAP has held twice, well, 3 times. But they tested it right here, held once, held twice, and this was your 3rd time. So VWAP has held very strong. Just watching that key area right here, right towards that 89.18. Because I want to see if they're going to break or will we get rejected again. This is going to be the area where we can see some type of pullback. But that means VIX needs to go for that push back to the upside, back above 19 up to 1950. Because right here we go testing these tops again. Here we go testing these tops. Oh, man. All right, let's see what we get, guys. Let's see what we get. Because right now we testing these tops once again, 89. 89. God dang, I mean, because the market itself is strong. I mean, it's bullish. I mean, look at everything. Google, 4%. Meta, 2%. Amazon, 2%. I mean, they all bullish. The only ones that's bearish is Tesla and AMD, but the market itself is bullish. The market itself is bullish right now. Wait, where's my, no, that's my watch list. Where's my, whatchamacallit? Oh, right here, VIX. So, yeah, VIX is, yeah. So, right now, SPY's over VIX. So, yeah, right now, that's definitely, SPY's bullish. SPY's bullish. SPY's bullish at this time. Like I said, uptrends are still holding. I mean, indicators, no indicator crossover just yet. So it's like your indicators are still showing value. So just be careful. So it does still seem bullish right now, guys. I know I was anticipating a possible rejection, but right now we're still holding up pretty strong. Came down towards that 86.27 and then got that bounce right back on up. So it's still looking pretty strong right now. So I can't even go against the grain at this moment. I mean, right here was what I was trying to go for, but it didn't give me what I wanted. I mean, I just couldn't get the setup. I mean, that would have been a quick scalp in and out too, from 89 to 86. I mean, that'd have been a nice little $3 drop. So it looked like it wants to push higher, like it wants to break above this key level into the 690s. Where's the next strongest resistance though? I mean, once we get past that 89.18, the next strongest possible area isn't all the way until like 91, almost like 91.13ish, almost close towards 92. But that's the only next area I see coming up. If they do go for that breakout, right above that 89.13. But we still fighting it. Well, I'm gonna show you guys on the 1 minute time. I mean on the 1 hour time frame. See, we still fighting this key area right here. But it looks very bullish. Look like buyers are trying to go for that push up. Look like they're trying to go for that break. But yeah, keep this on watch, because it does still seems a little bullish. So they may try to push up a little bit higher. They might try to go for this next leg up there, up towards these highs this way. Because they're trying to, like I said, their goal is to break into this range. Overall, that's the goal. The goal is to break back in this range. If they can get this push right above this 89 level, they'll be crossing right into this range going into next week. Because right now, I mean, the market is still bullish. I mean, it's still strong at this moment. Still watching this level here still. See right here? It's the level that we can't break still. So I want to see now if they're going to try to go for this next leg up. Because it still got, I mean, don't get me wrong, as far as the RSI, I mean, they still got room to push it to the overbought area, which means that it can still push. So we're going to see. I want to see, though. Because this was going to be my intended rejection on my intended put back down. But, I mean, look like we already occurred. So let me see. Let me see what's VIX. Yeah, see, look like it's still trying to go for that next leg up. Cause again, I'm still thinking that we're gonna still see that 1850 on VIX. Like this pull back down like here. I'm still thinking we're gonna see that. Let me see. Look at my 15-minute time frame, because I'm just trying to figure out where this top is at. Because I mean, they're gonna hold it. Because I still see that we're still topping out at that same spot. We're still topping out at that same exact spot. I mean, I could just take a risk and just like play a small position. Let me see something. I just want to look at these different contracts to see. I mean, it just be a small risk though. Like I said, I'll just have my stop loss and everything set in motion. Push comes to shove. Let me see. What area could I use? I'm gonna try it. Alright, I'm gonna just do a small position just to see, because I just don't want to miss out on another opportunity. But I mean, if we do break, if we do break above that 89.18, man, I'll just have to I'll set my stop loss like right around that level. If we so happen to break above it, I'll just have to utilize it as my stop loss. I'll see, because I just don't want to try to like miss another opportunity if those sellers do come in and pull back down again. So I'm gonna just take a small risk. Like I said, I'm not gonna risk anything big on it. Just a small risk. So I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna risk. So I'm gonna just risk like this, guys. I'm gonna just risk, like I said, these tops. I just want to see if those sellers gonna hold. Now we do break, push towards the the 690s. I just have to, use my stop loss. That means that we can't hold these buys underneath this price point, and I just have to respect it. So I just want to see. So like I said, I'm just going for a little small position, nothing big, just something small, nothing to even brag about. I just wanted to test it just to see if they're gonna hold. I just want to see if they're gonna hold, because that would be considered somewhat of a little double top. So we'll see. Like I said, small position, man. I'm not. If I tell y'all what I'm risking, y'all gonna laugh. Like I said, it's a small ass risk. So look like we're starting to pull back down again. Okay. So I just want to see. Like I said, all I'm doing is just a small test, man. I'm not, quick in and out. I just want to see. If I can scalp it, I'll scalp it. I just want to see if that level gonna hold again. So all I want to see. Just want to see, can we start to turn? Because I do see VIX trying to U-shape his way back up. I want to see now that we double topping if we can now go for a stronger pullback. That's what I'm just trying to anticipate. Now that hopefully I got the right top this time versus the other one I just had. So it looks like we're pulling back. I just want to see because I don't want no more bear traps. I want them to succeed back on down. Alright, so it looks like we're starting to turn. So let's see. I just need these sellers to come in aggressive though. I need to get that pull back down to the 86s. Like I said, all I'm doing is just taking a little after we ran on up, ran into this top again. All I'm doing is just utilizing that level. That's it. All I'm doing is utilizing that level, guys. I'm not risking anything huge. I'm not risking anything huge from this end. I just want to see if these tops gonna remain, and we can start to get that fade back down real quick. Cause I know the market is still hot. Don't get me wrong. I know the market is still hot, and I know I'm taking a risk in a bullish market right now. I know this. I know. All right, come on. All right, baby, come on. Come on. Show me what you're working with. That'll reclaim my little contract that got me stuck in on stupid Tesla. So that'll reclaim that. All right. So let's see. Come on, baby. All right, let's see. All I'm doing, like I said, is risking these tops just to make sure they hold up as resistance. I can utilize that as my stop loss. As long as we stay, as long as we with this level holds, I can just focus on and move on down. That's it. Yeah. Come on, baby. Are we finally getting that top now? There it is. Woo! Finally worked. Patience, baby. Woo! Patience is a virtue. I ain't gonna change out a damn car. I got stuck in Tesla stupid contracts. And they paid me back. Patience, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Patience, baby. Now let's see, can we stay underneath 88 and go for that pull back down to 86? I mean, I'm just keeping everything on watch. I'm just playing small positions. I'm not doing nothing major because I know it's still bullish. I know the market is still bullish, and I know that it's a small window of opportunity for shorts. Small window. So I'm just trying to take the best. So all I did, guys, was count my candles up, right into resistance, got in on these tops, slowly rolled it on down, started counting my red candles back down to the downside, underneath 89, now underneath 88. I want to see if, I know it's gonna be a coin flip in the air from 88 back down to 86. Because like I said, I know the market is still bullish, the market is still strong, and all right, 88. All right, come on. I mean, even if it's a small gain, bump it. You're going. You're standing for a green or red move, possible green or red move. All right, 88. There we go. Big ass sexy thing, you. Come on now. But you see how to play the road. You see how to play the transitions? Green to red. I seen green, possibly the red. All I did was play the same tops, back down. Go to my 1 hour time frame. All I did was play the same tops, back on down. Go to my 15-minute time frame. All I did was play the tops. And I told you, and look, it worked. Austin, what I told you I was gonna do. What I told you I was waiting on. Yeah, I told you that's what I was waiting on. I said I was waiting on that. I mean, after the first test, I said we was gonna get a bounce back on up, testing this key level. I was trying to go for the next leg. We should get a harder pullback. Hey, did I not, guys? Y'all heard me say this on my live. Did I not say that? That I was anticipating another bounce off of that VWAP back up to retest these highs again. Y'all heard me say this, and y'all heard me quote that. I said I wanted to see, can we get a rinse and repeat? Where was it said at before when I broke it down? When I had to, what was it at? Oh, right here. We bounced. We ran up, tested, came back down, got that second bounce, got rejected at the same key area for an even harder pullback. A rinse and repeat. What did I do? Ran up, pull back, bounce, second test, same key area, rinse and repeat, baby. Called it. Called it. Told you. Patience, baby. All I did was look at the same exact areas. Waiting for those buys to go back up. Get trapped right back in that same location. Bam! Gotta love it. Double top. Bam. Let's go. Let's go. Caught the double top, baby. Double top. Patience is a virtue. I was getting impatient at one point. I ain't gonna lie, I was getting pissed off. All right, so I need us to crack. Like I said, the market I know is gonna be tough. I told you. I was waiting on that double bottom. I was waiting on that top at the same area. I told you, and it happened. I know it was all messed up. I mean, it was all choppy, but y'all was my witness. Did I not break down what I wanted? Did I not break it down on what I wanted? I broke it down on a 15-minute time frame. I told y'all. I said this was gonna be a shorter bounce. I said this y'all first bounce on the VWAP. I said I wanted to go back up, retest the same area for a possible harder pullback. And that's exactly what I told y'all. Right here, same area. All I do is rinse and repeat that same exact area. And it worked. Sexy. But again, do be careful. The market is still bullish. The market is still bullish. Just be careful. Just be careful because you're still above the VWAP. You got room to pull back down still, but just be careful. You know, just avoid any bear traps. You know, you got bottoms that's going to possibly coming up that we haven't cracked yet. Let's see. Man, thanks to luck. I was waiting on a double top. I was waiting patiently. That's why I had this level marked off in red. I was waiting for a double top. I waited, got it. I got that double top. Let's go. Let's go. Double top, baby. Yep, and we're going to change the battery. We're going to change out a car battery. Came back for a trade. Caught the second top. Back on down. Let's go. Woo. Got it. I was waiting for even a harder pull. So this one, we should be seeing. I mean, the goal is, now that we got this first bounce, we want to see can we get a even harder pull. We want to crack this trend line and see can now sellers step in. So just be careful. We want to see sellers come in aggressive. We want to take out this 87.12 back down to the 86.27. We want to see this move back down, but just be mindful of this. Just watch these levels here. We got to take these levels out because, in other words, what we want to see, guys, is we want to see a indicator gap fill from these two down here. We want to go for an indicator gap fill, so that should put us back down to the 86, back down to these bottoms possibly. So let's see, can we get it? Because we didn't crack the trend line. Good, that's bearish. Now we need to crack. We need to go down, back down this way. We need to take out 86, 86. Boy, that was beautiful. Look at that. Double top, green to red, and I mean, look at the play. All up green, down red. That shit was sexy. Oh, that was a beautiful play. Let's go. Oh, that was beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Can't even complain about that. That was a beautiful play. Now, this shit was choppy. That's why I had to just wait till we got to these tops, and I had to wait. I had to wait till and the reason why I had to wait, because again, this area mattered. Because we talked about this area before. Oops. And look at that. Still dumping. Told you it's going to possibly get a harder pullback. I told you that. You're going to get even a harder possible pullback. You remember I told you what areas I wanted. 86, 84, right? So we crack 86. Remember I told you we possibly have room to come back down, towards the 86, 84. I told you that was my targeted areas. So crack this 86. Let's see, can we get this little flush back down? I told you once you got this first bounce and we got rejected again, you may go down for an even harder pullback. So far everything is going according to plan. So let's see, can we get this continuation sell-off underneath 86, back down towards the 84s is what I'm anticipating. See, can we crack this 86 floor back down real quick? Can we continue? So just be mindful, guys. Watch this 86 floor. We want to crack it, because you will have possible buyers trying to hold this level up. We need sellers to come in aggressive. Do a royal pull at 86. Because, in other words, what we want to do, guys, is fall back in this range. See how we broke out of the range? We want to fall. The goal is to fall back in this range. So, that, in other words, we want to go back down to the 84s, 82s. From this breakout, we want to fall back into this range. That's the goal. Trend line crack. Now going from the bullish side to bearish. We want to see that continuation flush now going back down this way, creating somewhat of an M pattern. We want to see an M pattern. So, we want to crack 86. And then slowly fall back down to the 85s, 84s, and possibly back down into this range again. Want to see that flush? Let's go. Let go. So let's see that. Let's see, can we get an 86 crack and fall back down this way? So we want to pretty much cover this gap right here. We want to close out this gap and fall all the way back down into this range. Right where I had my box that we started off with before the breakout. All we want to do now is fall right back into it. That's the goal. That's the game plan. That's the game plan. So for those who don't know what I'm talking about, right here. See how we came out of this little range? All we want to do after breaking out of it, hit resistance and fall our way right back into that range. That's the goal. Oops, my bad. That's the $1 million goal. So we gotta crack this 86. So we already know buyer's gonna be sitting at 86 because you already had a bounce. You already had a bounce. Let's see, can we get this crack of 86? Because like I said, keep in mind you may have buyers sitting there trying to hold it. And then plus VIX is hit is 1974. So VIX's resistance is going to be equivalent to SPY's support. Now, if VIX can break back above 1974 up to hit that 200-day moving average, we should continue our way on down. So we want to see a crack of 86. Yeah, I don't think that $12 gonna happen, Lucky, on my end. The one that contract I'm still stuck in. So I don't think I'm gonna see it. I don't think I'm gonna see no $12. I mean, it'd be a miracle that happens. I mean, it has to go on a huge flush from 15 all the way down to 12. I don't think that's gonna happen. Not today. I don't think it's gonna happen today. All right, come on, 86. Come on, sellers. We need this other batch of sellers to come in and continue us on down. Come on, sellers. We need this other batch to come in and now go for the rest of this yank underneath 86. Because, again, the goal is to fall back in this range. Because after that, once we fall back in that range, guys, there's more downside to come. That's basically what I'm saying. You got a lot of room to fall back down this way. And there we go. Patience is a virtue. Patience is a virtue. 86. Let's go. Crack it. 86. Crack it. 86. Crack it. Went to go change a car. Still came back and made money. Woo. You know what I'm talking about. I gotta have fun now, man. This Friday drove me crazy starting off with. Get me stuck in a damn Tesla trade on mistake. Owe me my money back. Bump this. There we go. Come on. Let's go for this. Let's go for this pull back into this range. There we go, big sexy. I told you we're gonna go for a harder pullback after that bounce. I told you. Y'all thought I was lying. Y'all thought I was lying about that second pullback, that harder pullback coming. I told you. I told you. And now look what's happening. Now your indicators crossed over. Now that 90 MA is weak. Even if you do get a bounce back on up, you're gonna have resistance right above your heads at the 87.12s. And what I told you guys, almost falling back in that range. Why would I lie to y'all? Bank on it, baby. I called it out. I told y'all I was gonna take it. I told y'all I was going for it. I told y'all I was going in right here. As long as that level held, I was going for it. I told you what I was doing. I told y'all. Right back. So let's get this ball rocking and rolling with 84. To get the ball rocking and rolling, because you'll be hitting the top portion of that channel. I told y'all what I was doing. I specifically told y'all. Yes, ma'am. Still riding it. I want to see. Come on, 84s. Come on, 84s. Still riding this bad boy from these tops. I want to ride it on down to the 84s. I did put my alert. 84, guys. Let's see. Down to 85. Still riding it. Patience is a virtue, ain't it? I told you, rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat. Bow. You gotta love it, man. Patience pays off. After we had this initial bounce, I told you guys I was gonna wait, run back into these tops, wait for these sellers to come in again, double top them, yank them. I told you. Now we underneath what? 86. Now putting this in a range of what? 86, 84. So now 86 is going to be resistance until we get back above it. What time it is? 3 minutes. Stay underneath 86. Stay underneath. Stay underneath. Stay underneath. Stay underneath. All right, there you go. Stay underneath. Close underneath 86. And then we should start to slowly move our way back down to the 85s, down to the 84s. We'll have this nice turn back down this way. All right, come on, 86. Close. Stay underneath. Stay underneath. Stay underneath. Stay underneath. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Don't you hold that 200. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. There you go. Let it go. Let it go. Like Elsa on Frozen. Let it go. There we go. You sexy ass thing, you. Oh, you sex. I love when you listen to me. Come on, girl. Give me underneath 85.50 down to 85. And then from there, I don't need you to bring me down to 84.50 to 84. I need you to give me this finish. I need you to give me that fatality. Give me that fatality. Let's see. Come on, baby. Keep going. That means that, but do be mindful. VIX has got room to still run up towards the 200-day moving average. Keep it on watch. Let's see. That's going to be around, what, 20? Because you're going to have a little bit of resistance at 20 because you already know it's a natural number. So VIX is going to have a little bit of resistance, a little bit of interruptions right around 20. We break above $20, you do have room to run up towards that 20 EMA. That's like, what, 20.98? So I want to see, can I push up to 20.50? That wouldn't be bad at all. Yeah, if we could break through 20 and run up towards 20.50, it would be golden. While this bad boy keeps dumping, this one keeps pumping. There you go. See, she listened to me. 85, come on. Come on, big sexy. 85, we go. Come on. Come on, 85. Let's see 84.50. I waited for this. I waited for this. Come on, baby. I waited for you. Let's go. Let's go. Keep on. Keep on. Let me see some 84.50s coming up soon. You already look like you're going to be gapping down, so that's good. Got 1 minute to this counter close. Now I want to see a close underneath 85. That's going to even be better. Even be sexier. Come on, baby. Ooh, you sexy right now. Oh, you so sexy. Let's see 84.50 now. Give me that 84.50. Give me that 84.50. Let me see, can I get 84.50 out you? I'm going to put 84.50 too, guys. I'm going to put 84.50. But the main target is 84. Patience, baby. Patience is a virtue. So I got two specific areas. 84.50 down to 80. 84. Come on. Come on. What we got left on this counter? 20 minutes? I'm sorry, 20 seconds. 20 seconds. That's still bearish. You're underneath the VWAP. You're underneath the 200-day moving average. So even if they're trying to bounce, you're still bearish. Don't matter. Still bearish because you're underneath 85.50. That's going to be resistance. There you go. Come on. Ooh. Boom. Let's go. Oh, man. Don't you bounce. You better, well, probably going to run into resistance and then pull back. Let's see. Go hit some resistance because you're underneath all the indicators. A little bit of a little trap, a little bull trap. A little bit of a bull trap. So, it's going to, it's going to probably get rejected and then pull back down to the next leg. On down. I told you. It's going to fall back in that range. Y'all thought I was lying. Y'all thought I was BSing y'all. That 9 times out of 10 was going to fall right back in this range. Y'all thought I was a liar. Y'all thought I was lying. Uh-huh. Y'all thought I was a liar. Y'all hurt my feelings. Y'all hurt my feelings. We almost there. Almost there. Come on, baby. Keep going. Keep going. VIX, once you break above that 200, I want to see that 12. I want to see that 2050. I want to see that nice U shape. I want to see this U shape all the way back up. If that bad boy gets back above 21, that's a wrap. I'm going to put it like this, guys. If VIX gets back above $21, let's just say it gets very bullish. Look, all that space, you got to go from 21 to 23. That means SPY's going to go on even a harder drop. It's going to go lower and lower, and let's see. We'll see. Look, right now we're going in the right direction on where we need to go. Right now we're in the right direction. That sexy bad boy dropping. And to say that the market was bullish, flip that real quick. I told y'all. I said right around what time it was when we started flipping. Didn't I tell y'all around lunchtime? What time it was? 11:50, going to almost 12 o'clock. I told y'all. Around lunchtime we can see a transition. Y'all keep calling me a liar. Why would I have this? If I was lying, why would I have this mark right here for a possible double top? Why would I wait for this area to come back up? Again, yeah, I was a little salty at first. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna be patient. And y'all heard me say this. One of my alerts. 84.50. We right by it. Hit it. Come on. Don't you bounce off. You die. Come on. Oh, you sexy beast, you. Let's see. Hardware say they want 85. Shit, we went below 85. Well, let's see. Let's see what's gonna happen. Look at 85, boss. Let's see if they're gonna recover it. But if we underneath 85, that's 85 is gonna be resistance because you gotta think about it. That's the $half mark. So if you figure out about it from a $10 standpoint, 80 to 90, what's in the middle of that? 85, right? 85 is like your border that separates you from going to the higher price points at 80 and the lower price points at 80. Because underneath 85, what you have? 84, 83, 82, 81, down to what? 80. And what do you underneath at this time? 85. So, and where does it look like we may fall back into? That range from this morning. What we broke out of? right back on down. We'll see though. We'll watch 85. We'll see what 85 gonna do. I don't want to jump the gun too quick. Not too quick. We'll see. We'll see how we're gonna close out. We got 2. Oops, my curtain. We got about 2 minutes left. I want to see, can we get this last leg down towards 84.50 down to 84? Because I want to see, can we fall back in this range? Because that's gonna be for my shorts. That's gonna be even better. For those who missed this move that I called out. For those who missed this move, again, if we can crack back in that range, we could possibly see even more lows coming. And like I said, if VIX can re-break or get back above 21, look all that room you have to go right back up to retesting 23. So if VIX can go on this strong move, 21 up to 23, how far you think SPY gonna fall? 87 to 76, back down to those lows again, possibly. What, Modeler took a few months off and came back. Oh, that's my guy. Missed your calls. JTraedz. The hell, I got an alert. I seen it. I was about to say, what the hell? Here we go, boss. Let's see. 85, 85. Let's see. 84.50. I want to see that 84.50 crack. Come on, stay underneath, close underneath 85. I want 85 to turn to resistance. Because I want my focus point to be this way. Don't get back on top of 85. Stay underneath, stay underneath. We got about 30 seconds. Come on, sellers. Keep them underneath. Don't let them retain 85. Keep them underneath. Keep them underneath. Keep them underneath. Keep flushing. Keep flushing. Keep flushing. Flush them out, baby. Flush them out. There we go. Keep pushing. Keep pulling. 84.50. Come on. I know you want it. I know you want it. Ha 84.50 down to 84. Called it. 84. I told you that bad boy listening to me. What's next? 84. Let's go. Back into what? That range. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Give me that 84. Give me that 84. Ah, don't you bounce. Let's see. Can we fall back down? Come on, come on, come on, come on. We got close to it. That was crazy. That was crazy. Yep, I'm out. So I played it down to 84, so I got my prices. I'm out. From you got it down. Now if it goes down, I'll play another one. I'll do it again. I want to see if we're gonna go back in this range though, because you got to keep in mind 84 could hold up as support. Because right now you're still gonna be in the range of 84, 86. Because 84, as long as you hold it, that's gonna be a floor. Tops 86. We already know how powerful 86 tops can be. Why? Because if we go back a little bit, where did we get rejected at? Go back, go back. Where did we get rejected at? Where is it at? Where is it at? Where is it at? Right there. Bam. 86 down to what? 84. 86 down to what? 84. Underneath 84, how low can you go? 80s. So, let's see. Let's see. Where we at right now? Trying to get a little 84 bounce. Could we go for the next leg down? Could we get a measured move? Can we get a measured move from what we just, let's see. Hey, I did it. Hey, I caught the tops. Ask everybody. Hardware. I caught the tops. Double top, baby. I caught the double tops. Double tops. And I warned everybody. I told everybody, be on lookout. Boom. 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 Back in that downtrend range. Called it. My Friday turned good today. Today was a good day. I need to play that Ice Cube. Today was a good day. Yeah. I know they're not done. That's what I'm saying. I want to say we're going on the next move down. So now we got, because now you got to keep in mind, now we're underneath 86. Now we can use 86 to the best of our ability. So as we bounce on up, let's see if 86 is going to turn back into resistance and then curl our way back down to 84s to even lower. So let's see, can we create somewhat of a H pattern? Let's go. So 84, as I told you, out. Now let's see, for those who missed that move that I called out, let's see, can we get the second one from 86 down to the 82s? Can we get a repeat of what we got last Friday? Right about, what was it at? Right here. Can we get somewhat of a little, no, that's the wrong one. Wait, that ain't it. Wait, where's it at? Where's it at? Hold on. Right, have I missed it? Yeah, right here. 86. Can we get that flush down this way like we got last Friday? Now that we underneath that price point, right where my red line is at, look where we dumped at. From 86 all the way back down to the 80s. So, can we get a rinse and repeat today now that we underneath that same price point? Let's see. Could we be going for a second opportunity? Let's see. And VIX look like it may be setting up for a pullback bounce, coming back down to 1974s where it can hold and go for the next leg up, which will equal the next leg down on that mofo. So let's see. So next one, let's see what I can, for those who missed the first one. That was a hell of a little pullback, boy. I called it. I told y'all what I wanted, 86 to 84. I told y'all. I called it. So next, let's see for my next set of shorts or puts who missed it. So after we bounce off of 84, let's see, can we hold this level down right here, trap those buyers, and then go for the next leg down this way. Let's see, can we get it? Let's see, can we get it? It's a possibility. Possibility. We'll see. And almost look like an inverted cup, don't it? So that may be the cup, and we could be forming a handle right here, and that'll create a what? Lower high. Ooh. We'll see. Wait for that little bounce. Wait for that next trap. Bam. All right, Matt Hallway, you too, boss. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for coming through too, man. Thank you, boss. Man, you and the rest of the squad, man. God bless y'all. Appreciate you. Thank y'all so much. And also, man, shout out to the team, man. As usual, y'all ready, man. W team, always as usual. W mods, we made it through. We wound up successfully getting this double top. That was the most sexiest trade play ever. That was sexy. Despite the headache I got from earlier, it paid off. It paid off. So it looked like a cup to me. It looked like an inverted cup. So that means that once we go up, we crack this 84, the bottoms is where? 82. And that means you crack 84, that's going to be resistance. You crack 82, that's going to be resistance. Then you'll fall back down to the 80s. So everything will be working against you and not working with you. So, as we push our way on up, let's see, can we get rejected at 86 now? Let's see, can we get the second opportunity again? Watch 86. Let's see, can we get stuffed? As they bounce from 84 to 86, let's see, can we stuff them? Man, boss, let's go! Long Wolf, what up, my guy? Shout out to my guy. Let me give some love to my guy, Long Wolf. That's my other G money. Shout out to my G. Oh, I gotta take that part off. The monster. Shout out to my G, though. Shout out to my G. Double top was successful. That's what I'm talking about. So now, let's see, can we turn these bottoms support now into resistance, now that we underneath it. So you see, what was once support, keep in mind, guys, can now be resistance. And keep in mind, you're underneath that VWAP. So you're no longer using that VWAP for support on the bullish side. Now we can use that VWAP for resistance on the bearish side. Right here. So let's see, can we stuff them out as we going up? Start to trap these buyers up between 86 to 87 and get that nice flush back to the downside and give us a what? Continuation downtrend and also an inverted cup and handle pattern. We already got the cup. Let's see now, can we start to form the handle? So, right where we at, can we start to form a handle now? So we're making a little bit of a push on up around 86, but let's make sure we stay underneath it. So y'all ready? This was a beautiful flush, man. Y'all missed that one. See, this one was the one I missed. I got a little aggravated, so that's why I said, you know what? Let me wait for it to bounce back on up. Let me go for another opportunity. Therefore, the opportunity presented itself again, double top, and I caught it. So, whoo, Friday is great. I can't complain. Friday great. Can't believe it still stuck me in that damn contract. That's another reason why I went for a trade, because I had to make up for that contract. It stuck me in. Because I already knew on that TSLL we weren't going to see no $12. I already knew that wasn't going to happen. So, rather make it up than just say, let it go. Let it go. I'll be all right. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll survive. So like I said, what I'm anticipating on VIX to do, to see can we go for this little U-shaped pattern, because this one almost looks like it wanted to make a cup and handle, while this one wants to make an inverted cup and handle. So if we could get this successful U-shape all the way back up to 21 on VIX, get us above that 200-day moving average, I mean, guys, the sky's the limit. Nadia, thank you so much, my queen. Appreciate you. I definitely appreciate you. Thank you so much.
At Get Rich Todgy, the super chatted $1.99.
Hey, I take that. Hey, that's a blessing. I still take that. Thank you so much, queen. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Nadia, tell me you rode it with you. Tell me you rode it with me. Queen, tell me you rode it with me, queen. Tell me you caught around these double tops back on down. You remember I told you the areas I wanted was 86 to 84, and I damn sure got it. So once we cracked that 86. Bam! 84. Call. We got it. We got it. Now, the next possible opportunity, for those, again, who missed it, Let's see, can we play 86 back down towards the 82s? Come back down to these lows. Can we start to form the handle on this this cup pattern, inverted cup pattern? So we should be creating a handle right in between these two areas. Should be where your seller. So let me move this down. I'll make a duplicate copy. Move it down here now. Bam. So this would be your next area where sellers could be trapping buyers right about here. We already got this one. So let's see, can this be the next one? And all we doing now is doing what? Building what? Lower highs. Building lower highs. You got these tops. And let's see, can we start to form a downtrend? So we got this first point. Let's see on with the second point. The second point should be possibly like right here, where we should start to draw out our downtrend line. My problem, my stop loss hit and did not make money on. Man, 30 is still better than nothing. Queen, again, what I told you about that. 30 is still better than nothing. Because the beauty part about it now is you can add on top of that 30. Because what about if you make another 30? Now you up 60. You know, what about if you make 60? Now you up 90. You know, you got to take the $30 still into consideration. Money is money. That's something you have to work for. I mean, you don't have to go work a 9 to 5 for. Something you made from the comfort of your own home, Queen. So, hey, shout out to you. You still banked. That's all that matters. You in the green, not the red. So, hey, it's all that matters. Take the meat of the move. Take profits when you have it. Because that $30 can add up in due time. Just add it on top of the other successful trades in the future that's coming. Because, hey, you may hit another 30. Hell, you may hit a 60. Add it to your 30. Just saying. Just saying. So let's see if now the next trap is going to be right here as we run up. And let's see, can we see another successful green and red move this way? Let's go up in green. Let's trap these buyers and then start to flip them in green, in red. Let's see. Because like I said, VIX is holding up pretty decent. I mean, it looks like it's U-shaping. So if we can get above that 200-day moving average, I mean, it does have room to run up towards 21 because now being on top of the 200-day moving average on VIX, you're going from the bearish side of that 200-day moving average to now the bullish side where this bad boy can utilize that 200 to run. You're above all indicators, the 9, the 20, and the 50. All we got to do now with VIX is get above that 200 and may try to go for an indicator squeeze. I mean, so be prepared for it. They may try to go for a squeeze up. Be prepared. After it pulls back, it may be setting up a bull trap down here. I mean, a bad trap here, while this one sets up a bull trap up here. So, keep it on watch. Let's see. This may be you guys' second opportunity. We'll see. Second opportunity could be presenting itself. Creating a what? Lower high. Next trap coming. From that, we just need to take out 84. From 84, you go down to what? 82s. From these pre-market and intraday bottoms. Well, you'll come back down to make it an even bigger cup. So if we can come back down, think about it. We already went, all right, let me draw it out. We already made one small cup. It can make it an even bigger cup. So think about it. Right here. We already made one cup, right? Right here. That's one cup. Now, if we can get the successful pullback all the way back down, we can make an even bigger cup. Bam. To where now 84 is going to be resistance because we got to remember, support could turn into resistance where you'll make another handle and pull back down even lower. Think about it. Let it present itself. Bam, what I told you. So you can't make this up. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. I told y'all, 86. I told you. You can't make this up. You can't make it up. I told y'all. Be prepared for the next possible bull trap. I told y'all. Why would I lie to y'all? As this one sets up a bear trap, this was setting up a bull trap and making a what? Inverted cup and handle. And I told you the handle was going to form somewhere around this area. And you remember 26.27 held up as resistance before. That's where we failed either last Friday or Friday before last. I want to say, where was that? Right here. Yep, right here. That was... When was this dated? The 13th? Yeah, Friday the 13th. Look, I hate that number. Right here. 86.27. 86.27. And then what happened? You fell down to 84. 84s. Down to 82s. 82s down to what? 80. Thus giving you a what drop? $6 drop. Wow. So, let's go back this way on where we at now. What did we get rejected? What do you know? 686.27. Ain't that ironic? Funny, ain't it? So, let's see. Let's see, can we get more bull traps coming after we get this push back to the upside? And then, like I said, and all your indicators started to turn. The 9 MA is no longer at the top. Started curling underneath, showing less value, showing weakness. and you're getting hammered underneath the VWAP too, just get ready. Next possible movement coming. Just get ready. I mean, look how patient we was on this one. Double top, played off beautifully. Now let's see on how we're gonna catch this next one. Next opportunity coming for those who missed this one. So again, turning support now into resistance. So as long as you stay underneath these levels, they can keep trying to test it as many times as they want to. Trap as many bulls as they possibly can for an even stronger pullback. Underneath 84s down to the 82s. It may go for another harder pullback. Second leg on down. That's one leg, right? Now we're setting up for the possible second leg. So that's one right here. Maybe setting up for the next one coming. So let me also check the 15-minute time frame. How we looking? Oh yeah. 15-minute time frame. How we looking on that one? Oh, yep, buddy. Yeah. Underneath what? 86. 86. So we're gonna fall back down to where? These bad boys. So let's see what we get, guys. Now that we may be falling right back in that downtrend setup, let's see. Could we be falling back down into this downtrend after trying to break out of it? See that? You try to break out of that downtrend, only to possibly fall right back into it. But we need to crack 85, 84. So we need to crack these. We need to crack these floor. So therefore, we can successfully fall all the way through. We don't want to bounce. We don't want them to hold. We don't want them to even utilize that downtrend to try to bounce their way up. We don't want to try to give them no opportunities. We want to create a bull trap, upper shadow, get the body of that candle to fall back down this way, thus giving us a third red candle. So we want to get this candle to flip. We want to create an upper shadow, get the body of the candle to fall back down this way, and then get this and have proceed to fall from 84 down back this way. That's the game plan. That's what we want to do. So we already succeeded on one. We want to trap them, get that candle to flip underneath that candle's close this way. That's what we want next. That's the next idea. That's the game plan. Can we get this continuation sell-off? Can we get it? Can we get it? I'm trying to look at everything that I can, guys, to help us out as much as possible for my 1 hour, 15 minutes, and everything else. What else do we need? Oh yeah, we back in that range again too. That 1 hour range. I just noticed that too. Look, where's my 1 hour time frame I just pulled up? Look, we back in this range again. Look, tops remain. Tops remain. See what I have it in yellow? Where the bottoms, where we have these bottoms all the way down towards 75, 76, and these tops right around at 89. We still in this L. We still have yet to break out. So think about it. This still held up as resistance. Resistance. Now you'll be coming right into this little mid area. We need right in this little mid area, but we know where the true bottom's at. It was all the way back down this way. So we know where the true bottom's at, because like I said, look at the full rotation. 76, 89. So the goal is, if sellers do come in, we want to rotate our way all the way back down to these bottoms. We want to utilize these tops and pull back down all the way back down this way. That's what we want to do. We want to fall back. Oh, and I do have a trend line set up on my 1 hour, don't I? I do have one. Oh yeah, there you go. So we want to get rid of that uptrend. We want them to fall through. Let me see. That's why I kept my trend line. I told you, just in case we fall back down. That's why I kept it. So now let's flip the script. So let's see, can we fall back in this downtrend? So again, we need to fall underneath 85, 84. We need to successfully close this way. What time is it? We got about 20 minutes. So if this candle can successfully close underneath 84, 85, that'll help that next candle coming for even a harder flush coming. So we need to get this candle, if we can, to close at least underneath 85. Because therefore, once that new hour candle comes in, you're going to be welcome right into resistance and right at that trend line. So that means that more possible pullback can come. So we need this bad boy to dump this way, close underneath 85. New candle comes in, continue that pullback down this way towards the 82s, crack 82s, even down towards the 80s. So we definitely want to get that continuation flush, and you underneath the 200-day moving average, even worse for the buyers or the bulls right now. So we just got to get rid of this floor right here. And you can see right here, it was once utilized as support over resistance. So we want to reutilize this for resistance again. Because you can see right here in the past, you try to break above that 85, and you got stuffed at 85, and then dumped right back on down. Ran up towards 85, you got rejected, dump right back on down. So we want to turn this bad boy back into resistance if we can to get that continuation downtrend. So right now, you see you on top of it. We need to close underneath it. That'll help us even more for even a harder flush. We need to take out 85 for sure. If we can successfully close within about 17 minutes, underneath 85 will be even more golden. Because that's for we have room to, come back down to these lows. We have room to pull back down to even these. Like, damn, I think he's listening to me. Look, started pulling back even harder as soon as I said it. So yeah, and we can fall back underneath 85. You do have room to fall back down to these lows, and hell, even down to these lows. We can come all the way back down to possibly 676, 675, 676. But we need to take this one out first. We don't need them to have any leverage. We want to take everything away from them. We need to rob them. See, they still trying to hold 84 back up to 85. See, we need to start to. Let's see if this bull trap is gonna work. Let's see if this bull trap is gonna hold. Where we can start to reverse. Let's see, can we get that within? We got left 16 minutes. So we just need to hold this up as a bull trap, trap those buyers, and then reverse it back on them, back down towards the 84s, which will be golden. That'll be nice. Create that trap. Again, can't tell you the time. All I can do is tell you the setup. So all I can give you is the setup, can't give you the time. I don't know. I mean, they could reverse at 2 o'clock. They could reverse the power hour. We'll see. Right now, we know we're bouncing off at 84, trying to retest these key areas. But we know where the next set of sellers are sitting at is right here, trying to protect this area. As long as those sellers can keep those buyers underneath, stall them out, breakout failure, breakout failure, breakout failure, breakout failure. We could be going on the. Matter of fact, let me do a little trick to this. Hold on. Let me flip my chart upside down and see what we get. Matter of fact, let me make a duplicate copy of this and look at it from a put standpoint. Let me see how we'll be looking at it from a put standpoint. Let me see. From a put standpoint. Are we hitting resistance on a put standpoint? Where you at? Oh, come on, chart. We'll do this. There we go. Just saw it right here. Puts. Alright. Versus the calls. So puts. Nice little double bottom, which equals the double top on the calls. So what would be the next key area that we need to crack to make sure the puts can still survive? What do we need to? I see 84. So we need to crack 84 to get that, to get those puts back up and running. So 84 is gonna be definitely one of them. See, it's trying to get a bounce. See right here, going right into the bearish territory. So let's see. Let's see as we push up. Let's see, can we create these breakout pullbacks? Can we create bull traps? Let's see. Let's see what's gonna happen. Let's see. Can we create a bull trap, which should equal out to a bad trap on your puts? Let's see what's about to happen. So here we go. Here go those buyers entering into this little next level. Let's see what's about to happen. Will the buyers successfully push their way back up, or will they get trapped? Let's see what's about to happen, guys. Let's see. I want to see pullback failure. I want to see them trap. I want to see the sellers trap the buyers right back underneath 86. That's really what I want to see. I want to see upper shadow, body of that candle, go right back underneath 86. That's really what I want to see. They trying. One is creating a bull trap. The other one is creating a bad trap. So look at your puts versus your calls. Look. I told you. You can't make this up. So that means puts is holding while calls is fading. Bull trap. I told you. Everything is going according to plan. Sexy. Man, this is sexy. I told y'all this is going to be the possible next bull trap. All they got to do is just prevent those buys from breaking through. Trap as many buys as they can. So this area should be the handle. This should be the handle. Where you run up, you get rejected, and then start to pull right back down towards the 84s. From 86 back down to the 84s. That'll give us our handle. Look at that. Look at that bad bull trap. Look at that bull trap. I told you. One is setting up a bull trap. The other one setting up a bad trap. Look at your puts. Right back on top of the VWAP. We just got to get that break of 84, which is a crack at 84, and we can continue on up. Look how your puts is holding up very strong and very bullish, while the calls is holding up very. Bro, you can't make this up, man. Come on. You can't make this up. We don't even need that chart no more. We see it. We see the traps. They're going to keep trying. Like I said, you're going to see a little bit of back and forth. Keep stalling them out. Keep stalling them out until we get aggressive sellers coming in and rug pull them. Keep stalling them out. So, okay, think about the chart upside down in your head. So think about this being a bottom on your puts. So think about the push trying to hold a floor, right? So the floor is equal to the call's tops. So right now, keep stalling them out. Keep stalling them. Stall those buyers out repeatedly because they're going to keep trying to push. That's one thing. They're going to keep trying to test it. But keep stalling them out. Keep stalling them. They're going to keep trying to test it. Stall them out. Stall them out. Keep stalling them. Keep stalling them. Because again, we want to see that transition. We want to see green candles to red, just like we got up here. Green to red. Green to red. Green, we want to see the red. We want to see, again, we want to trap all those buyers and flip it. When they see, they're going to keep trying to test it. But as long as those sellers can hold them down, especially underneath 86, you got them. Upper shadow, VWAP, got them. 20-day moving average, got them. Keep trapping them. Keep trapping them. Just keep trapping. Keep trapping. Give it some time because you want to wear them out. You want to wear them out. Wear them out. Wear them out. What we got left on this candle? 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Wear them out. Wear them out. Don't give them no opportunity. Keep getting them tired. Keep, especially underneath that VWAP, that'll help. Keep them underneath the VWAP. Keep trapping them. Bam. Upper shadow. You got this little trap here. Let's see what the next candle gonna do. Let's see. Let's see. Because they're gonna try. Trust me, they're gonna try to push. But just keep stalling them out. Just prevent them from breaking out. Oh, here we go pushing. Let's see. Come on, come on, sellers. Come on. I had a feeling it was going to do that at the end, too. Right when this candle was about to close out, I knew they was going to do that. I knew they were going to try to push right at the end. I knew they were going to try to do it. I started counting it down. I said, well, they're going to try to go for the last minute squeeze. MF. So let me see. See, what we need to do is fall back underneath 86, guys. That's the main thing. Even though, so we want to utilize these two price points in, as consideration. From these tops, bring them all the way back down underneath this 86 and drop them. So green to red from here, drop them. So we want to trap even more buyers here and then bring them all the way back down underneath that 86. Pull them right back underneath. Let's see, can we get it? Let's see, can we get it? Let's see, can we get this confirmation? Let's see, can we get this confirmation? We want to kick them out. We want to kick buyers out of the seller's territory. We don't want those buyers taking over. We don't want them to switch the traps. Let's see, can we hold them? Let's see. Because right now, the bulls have entered the bears' territory. The bears have to protect it. What did it say? Wait, what? Protect, wait. Oh. So watch. Let's see. Let's see. All the sellers got to do is kick them out. Let's see. Can they survive? Can the sellers survive? Can they hold down their territory? Can they hold down their territory? Because now the buyers have entered into the bears' territory. It's going to be a fight. It's going to be a fight. Let's see. What we going to get? What are we going to get? It's going to be a battle. Because what you don't want to do is you don't want those buyers to break back above. You want to trap them. Let's see. Who's going to take control? Who's going to take control? Let's see. Let's see. Buyers are trying to take control. Let's see. Let's see. Come on, sellers. Trap them, man. Trap them. Protect your territory. Protect it. Protect it. Come on, sellers. Protect it, man. Don't allow those buyers to break through. I mean, you still gonna have these. I mean, don't get me wrong. You still gonna have these tops up here. Still gonna have these tops, but I want us to create lower highs. Come on, man. Come on, sellers. Create traps, man. Create traps, man. Stop them. Because I told you from 84, that was gonna be bottoms as of now. Don't allow them to break, man. Trap them. They trying to break through. Them buyers are they trying to break through. Let's see. They breaking through. Let's see. Trying to go back up to 88. Let's see. I just want to see I want to see can this trap hold. Buyers are breaking through right now. Breaking through. Man, come on. Sellers, man, y'all had it. Come on. I was waiting for this next one. I was waiting for this next trap because I was gonna ride it on down again. So from 84 held. So are they trying to create a range of between 84 to 88 with the mid areas of 86. Is that what they doing? So it looked like they're trying to create a possible range of 88 tops, 86 mid, and 84 bottoms. That's what it looked like. Trying to create a range right here. So you got all green candles up. So let's see. Because the main thing I want to see is them fall back underneath 86. That's my main thing. I've been yelling about 86 since this morning. I want to see them pull back underneath 86. I want to see this continuation flush if the sellers have it. Because I know the market is still strong. I know the market is still strong right now. Especially at 84 level. 84 level still holding. Oh, here we go. Come on. Come on, sellers. Come on, sellers. Take them back down. Take them back down. Come on, man. Come on, sellers. I want to see, can they do it? I just need that confirmation. Because, again, I'll go for another flush. I'll go for another one. I just got to get this confirmation. I ain't jumping in just yet. Not yet. I got to see the confirmation. I mean, I can still utilize 88. If 88 can hold and then back down to 86. Let me see what they're going to do from these two particular price points, 86 to 88. Let's see. Because right now, all you're doing is going on a $4 push back up from 84 to 88. $4 push back to the upside. So I caught this first one. I caught this first one. I'll try to go for the second one. I just need that confirmation, man. If they can trap them, but I don't think they'll have enough time because they got 20 seconds. See, buyers are trying to close on top of this 87.12. See, I know what they're doing. They're trying to create a gap up. They're trying to turn this back into support. I know what they're trying to do. You're gonna try to turn it into support because you're gonna gap up right on top of this price point. Watch this. Right about now. See? See, I know they're trying to flip the trap now. They're trying to flip it. They're trying to flip it. Now they're trying to bad trap. Let's see. Ooh. This is interesting. What are y'all gonna do? This is crazy. Where the hell that volume came from? Wait, 1 o'clock? I don't think nothing came out at not 1 o'clock. What time it is? It's not not one yet. I don't think we had nothing coming out today. Cause that volatility came out of nowhere. That was just random. Let me see. Let me see the president's schedule. Anything at today? Nope. Nah, nothing today. Everything was at like 8:45, 9:30, 10 o'clock. I don't see nothing else. Let me see what CNBC is saying. S&P 500 rises, Dow falls amid traders' confusion after Supreme Court cancels Trump's tariffs. Okay, that's the only thing I got from that. So now look like they trying to flip the damn script. Look like they trying to now create bear traps instead of bull traps. Cause look, they try to take over this little area. See, buyers try to now taking over this area. See, they take this area away from the sellers. Come on, sellers. They didn't damn near so far gave it up to the bulls. Cause now the bulls gonna use this area to the best of their ability. See, trying to stay on top of that 87.12. Come on, sellers, man. Y'all let me down, man. I was waiting for that next leg on down. I was ready, too. Oh, I was ready. Successfully caught that one. I was waiting on the next one. I was waiting on this next one. We'll see. We'll see. Still underneath 88 at this time. 88 is still going to be resistance. Like I said, my main thing is 86. I want 86 taken out. I want that going. Damn you, sellers. Damn you. I had faith in them too. I was waiting on this trap. Because you got all consecutive green candles up so far. So all buyers right now. Because they're trying to go to a specific price point. Anytime you see consecutive green candles like that, just like they did here, they're trying to go to specific price points. Anytime you see consecutive green candles, they're going to a certain price point where eventually, sellers will step in. Same thing here. Consecutive, sellers, again, buyers trying to push to a certain price point, put it back down. Same thing here. Consecutive candles on up. They're trying to go to a specific price point once again. So, but this is what I like, these type of moves like these, where it's not all choppy, where you can just clearly see the the direction, and you can clearly see the control between buyers and sellers. So just like with sellers, sellers had a specific target they wanted to pull down to, here and here. So this one I called out for sure. I knew it was gonna be around 84. I knew that was coming. That's why I told you guys 86, 84. I was waiting on that one. Now we just have to see where we're going from here now. Let's see. Let's see how we're going to play this one out. Because if they go back up, I want it down. Because that'll be, I'm trying to figure out what they're trying to do right now. Because I know the buys are trying to break through this level here. I know this. But I wonder if their level going to hold up as a triple top. Yeah, I wonder now if they're trying to go back up and retest it. I wonder instead of being a double top, if it's going to actually be a triple top now. Because you know where the buys are trying to go. You can clearly see the buys are trying to go to retest this area again. Could it be a triple top? I mean, because it's consecutive, candles in a row. It's no consolidation. I mean, on the 5-minute time frame, it's all green candles trying to go right back up again. They're trying to rotate all the way back up toward those tops again. Could it be a triple top? Could it be? Could it be a triple top? Because all they did was get more buyers to step in at 84 to try to go for a stronger push. Because see here, they didn't have enough buyers to break through that 89. They didn't have enough buyers. So once they got rejected, they had to come back down to grab even more buyers. Instead of at 86, you got more buyers to step in at 84 to try to go for a harder push, like a bigger army. It's like trying to run into a thick glass with a small amount of people. Not enough, you hit, you got to come back to retreat. Try it again, you hit, you got to come back to retreat. So it looked like they came down even lower to try to go for more buyers to step in and go for a harder push. Because they're trying to break through this level here. They're trying hard to break this level. So I just want to see now, could it be a triple top at that same exact area once again? Could it be, could it possibly be a triple top? Because we already tested it once. We already tested it twice. And as these buys are trying to push once again, could this be a triple top? Could it be triple? Let's see. Same exact area again? But like I said, these type of setups, I love these type of setups because it's just so easy to read it on what they're doing. I mean, you can clearly see the rotation. You can clearly see the rotation. So I'm gonna try to clean I'm gonna try to clean the chart up as much as possible. So 84 I'm gonna use as the bottoms for right now. So I'm gonna mark that green for the bottoms. All right, so I'm gonna mark that off with green. We're gonna not worry about this level just yet. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna darken these out until we get back down to those lows. So right now, don't worry about these levels yet. The 82s and so forth. But I told you guys that 84 is gonna be like a pivot point. You're gonna find your way back to it. I told you that. You leave from a pivot, you return to a pivot. I told you to watch 80. Right here, I told you to watch 84. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, and eventually what? You return to it. That 84 is pivot. That's why I was anticipating that pullback down to what price point? 84. I had a feeling it was gonna pull back to that bad boy. Now the question is, what is gonna be the setups, right? Right now 84 is holding. And roughly, I mean, I'll put up to 89. I'll push up a little bit. I'll say 89. 89 tops as of now. So I'm gonna move it up. And then I'm gonna utilize 86 as the little mid area. 86. 686. Oh, what the hell just happened? Why the hell did it just disappear? I must have put it in wrong. My fault. 686. Alright, there we go. So, let me take off these traps real quick, and I'm going to try to clean it up as much as I can, guys, so you can see it in clear fashion. So, you can see the tops, mids, and bottoms. So, you can see the entire channel right now that we dealing with right now. So, you can see the range. From tops up here down to these bottoms down here. So there go your range. See it? Bam, mids, bottoms. So all you did was rotate from these tops, crack the mids, back down to the bottom. So all you did was rotate from tops to bottoms, from bottoms trying to go back up to what? Tops. So all you did was rotate. Rotate right back up. So now we got to see what's going to be the game plan as we approaching. Hold on, guys. Got a phone call? Give me a minute. Good Lord, man. Friday, I'm just so busy. Jesus. All right, so right now, they're trying to use now 87.12 for support. They're trying to hold on to this level here. So they're trying to stay in between 87.12s back up to these highs. So they're trying to stay now to this upper range. See that? They're trying to utilize this as a little level, while still trying to fight for this top. So trying to slowly build his way back up. And you think I won't take another opportunity? I'll take another one. Because 88 is still holding. Because I wonder, could this... Hold on, guys. Hold up. I'm not going to try to jump the gun too quick. Not too quick, but I just want to see something. I want to see something real quick. Hold on. I'm just testing it out. I'm just testing it. I'm just testing it out real quick. Because I know we're still underneath 88. I just want to see something real quick. I'm just trying to figure it out. I'm just trying to figure something out real quick. Hold on. Let me see. Right. I'm just trying to see something. Hold on. I'm just trying to map this out real quick. Let's see. But if they break through, then that's not gonna work. If they do break through, then I can go ahead and cancel that crap. I just want to see, because I'm using 88. I'm using 88 tops right now, because I'm trying to see, can we create lower highs? To see, can we? Because right now it looks like it's having trouble trying to go back all the way back up to these highs. So if you notice, it's building lower highs. You see how we now building, like, now these highs are getting lower. They're not going back up to these highs again. It's now getting lower. Notice that? See? Lower highs. Now underneath 88. Wait a minute. Let's see. We'll see. Because I don't want to jump the gun too quick. I'm just trying to figure something out. Just trying to figure something out. I'm just trying to see if that's going to work. I'm just trying to see. Like I said, I'm not jumping the gun just yet. I'm just trying to confirm it. Guys, let me go check to see my neighbor called to see if it's sun outside. Let me be right back. I'm gonna still keep everything on watch though. So we're gonna see where we're gonna go from here. We're gonna get this breakout back above 87.12, or will we fall back underneath 87.12 and create somewhat of this downtrend back down this way? So I'm just trying to figure something out real quick. I'll be right back, guys. All right, guys, I'm back. Nah, he had me go see it because he was trying to, I guess, call his son. Let me text him, let him know he's not outside. I ain't see him. Nope. Not outside. Let him know. All right, cool. All right, let's stay focused. Let's see what's going to happen from here. Let's see what we get from here. See, if the buys do come in, they need to hold above that 87 and go for that squeeze up where they can break out of this little downtrend setup and push their way back up to retesting these highs again. So let's see. Let me see I just want to see what they're going to do. I just want to see what's going to happen, because I want to see what's going to be the next opportunity coming. I just want to prepare myself to see what to go, what to do next. In other words, without getting caught in any traps that I shouldn't. I'm just trying to see something, because like I said, I know my tops are. We all know where the tops are located. We're just trying to see what's their next move from here. So, I mean, like I said, so far for what I see, it's lower highs. Because we have yet to still go all the way back up to these highs right now. I'm not saying they can't, but right now, I mean, they're struggling. They're kind of fighting it right now. We'll see. We'll see. I want to see what's going to take place. Because I see VIX falling. VIX is looking a little weak underneath that 1974. Starting to weaken up a little bit. What he said? You text me? Yeah, no problem. Alright, cool. Alright, so let's see. It's gonna be a little tricky area right here. Let's see what's about to happen, guys. That's what I'm just trying to figure out what's about to happen. At around this 88. Because I want to see, can we keep the lower highs going? Or will those buys actually break through? I'm just trying to figure something out real quick to see where we're going from here. I just want to see. Because they're right here. I mean, this is kind of like a little range, a little choppiness to kind of avoid right now. A little bit of a chop zone. So this is the area I would not be trading. Stay away from that. Because again, the best areas, guys, is to go off of your psychological areas. Again, for call opportunities, 84. For put opportunities, right around is 89. So right now it's kind of in between. So we haven't pushed all the way up yet. And we haven't came all the way back down and retest 84 yet. So it's kind of trying to figure out. It's trying to figure itself out what it wants to do next. I mean, buyers are slowly trying to hold on 87.12. They're slowly trying to hold this little level. Slowly. But I'm trying to see if it's going to be a trap, a bull trap. Because it looked like sellers want to come in and trap them. It looked like it. But I want to see if we have enough selling strength to do it. See what I mean? I want to see if they're gonna try to trap them. Because one of them about to go for it. It's going to either be the buyers pushing or the sellers pulling. One of the two is about to happen. I'm just trying to figure out which one. Because, I mean, your indicators are, I mean, your 9 MA is starting to get back on top of the 20. So I do see that on the slick. I do see it's trying to get right back on top of, back in the leadership role. Which that means that's going to benefit the buyers. Because if you notice, your 9 MA crossed right back on top. So just be mindful of that on what it's doing. Watch that 9 MA. See, you notice when we fail, the 9 MA fell below all indicators. Below the 20, VWAP, all the way down to the, around the 50. But notice what it's doing now. Notice that 9 MA's crossed right back on top. And now buyers are trying to utilize it as a floor. So watch this little sneaky setup that they're trying to create right here. Look that 9 MA got right back on top. Pay close attention to what it's doing. See, it regained its value right back on top. So in other words, let's see if they're not trying to set a bear trap right here, right at this level, where they can try to trap shorts back up. So that look like that's what they're trying to do. Trap all these shorts right here and trying to go for that push to the upside. Let's see. Let's see if they're not trying to create a bear trap. Because that's what it looked like is about to happen. Look like a bear trap is about to commence and buyers may try to step in and go for a push. More buyers may come in. Because you got to keep in mind that 87.12 is going to be a very valuable area. If you're on top, it's going to benefit the buyers. Underneath, it's going to benefit the sellers. So let's see what we get. Because something is about to happen. As this look like that indicator is trying to make it like a little squeeze, like right at 87. Like a little indicator squeeze. You notice that? Notice how your 90 MA is moving up? Let me see if they're going to succeed with it. Let me see what's going to happen. Because look like that's what that indicator is trying to set up to do, like an indicator squeeze. Right off of 87.12 up. Let me see if that's what they're trying to do. Oh, let me see. They pulling. Somebody, I told you, one of the two is about to happen. One of the two is about to happen, guys. Right here at this 87.12. I see the sellers pulling. But let's make sure it's not a bear trap. Because the seller's going to have to close back underneath. What time we got? 4 minutes. Let's see if they're not about to create a trap for those sellers right here. Let's see what's about to happen. Something is about to take place. Something is about to take place. Why I have a feeling a bad trap is about to take place. Well, buyer's going to try to push that candle back up towards 87.12. Let me see. We'll see. Because again, I don't want to jump the gun. I don't want to speak too soon. But that 90 MA is right back in order too. I'm just watching. I'm paying close attention to this level. Let's see. All right, we're starting to pull back underneath. All right, let's see. Let's see. Because we got about 3 minutes left. Let's see. Because again, if seller's going to have it, we just need to have a close underneath 87.12. If the buyers are going to have it, they need to push their way back above that 87.12 and reverse. So let's see. That's why I drew that line out. Because I noticed something. That's why I drew my trend line. I was like, let me see if something's going to happen right here. Sure enough, we started to see activity. Aussie, was I lying? Lone Wolf? Nadia? Why I drew this out? Right at, look, bad trap. Look, I knew it. Let me see if they're going to do it. I knew they was up to something. I knew it. I told you guys, pay close attention to that indicator. I noticed that. I noticed that that indicator gaining back momentum and gaining back value. And now they're utilizing that 9 MA. I told you. I knew it. I knew they were setting up a bad trap. I know that EMA got right back to his rightful position. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me. Let's see what's about to happen. I knew it was going to have some type of activity. That's why I drew that line out. I knew something was about to take place. Excuse me. Ah, God. Get some water. Good Lord, it's starting to dry up a little bit. Alright, let's see. Let's see what's about to happen right here. Let's see. Because like I said, if buyers gonna have it, they're gonna try to get back on top of that 87.12 in reverse. If the sellers have it, they're gonna close underneath 87, trapping those buyers right back on down. So who's about to really have it? Who's about to really trap who? Who is about to trap who? Let's see, guys. Let's pay close attention to details. Because like I said, the only thing that's making me think the buy's going to have it right now, only at this moment, is because your indicator got right back up. Instead of falling off that 9 MA, it got right back on top. That's why I'm just trying to see if they're trying to utilize these indicators for like support. You know, again, thus creating a bear trap where you're going to have a lower shadow and the body of the counter go back up. So that's what I'm just trying to see if they're trying. That's what they're trying to do. Bam. See, you can't make this up. You can't make this up. You can't. That's why you gotta pay attention to detail. That's why you gotta pay attention to detail. I was watching that. I was watching that the whole time. I was watching that the whole time to see if that's what they were trying to do. They're trying to create a bear trap. See that 9 MA is moving up. So that 9 MA, 20 MA is gonna act as support. I knew they was up to something. Let me see what they're gonna. Let me see. Let's see what's gonna happen, guys. Let's see, because I know we're testing this damn trend line still, and we fighting right at this 87.12. We fighting back and forth, fighting. It's fighting. Now the next possible bear trap I can see them is creating is right here, right where that 50 SMA is at, and that 9M and that VWAP, where they could create even a bigger bear trap. But let me see what they're gonna do. Let's see what's gonna happen, because they up to something. They're trying to get, it's like the buyers are trying to trap sellers like right here. But let me see. Let's see what's going to happen. Now, if the sellers have it, we should be turning. Again, we should be successfully closing underneath that 87.12s back down to 86. Because the main thing that we want to take, we want to control back is 86. See, right now you done touched the VWAP again. So you're going to have some buyers trying to move in right here. Right? Ooh, hold on. Let me see. Yeah, one of the two is about to happen. Because notice all those indicators are coming together. They're gonna make one powerful setup. See, bad trapping, VWAP in the 50. They're gonna try to get back on top of these indicators and back up. See, they trapped even more shorts right off of the VWAP in that 50. They're trying to pull their way back up. See. They utilize all these indicators. So let's see. Will they have enough? I want to see who's about to win this one. Let's see. Because I do want more downside. I definitely want more downside. But I want to see us fall back underneath all these indicators first. Because right now we're holding on top of the main ones. The 200, the 50, and the VWAP right now. Because see, all the buyers got to do is get back on top of that 9 and that 20. And then back above that 87. Because I know that they're trying to. Those indicators are getting very tight together. Who is about to win this one? It's gonna be a like I said, if buyers gonna have it, they're gonna try to get back above 87. If sellers have it, they're gonna try to stay underneath 87 and try to attack that 86. It's getting tighter and tighter. Look all the indicators coming together. Something is about to happen. I mean, I think the buyers may have it, possibly. I mean, I could be wrong, but we're gonna see. Because the only reason why I'm saying it is because that 90 MA has gotten back on top. That's the only reason why I'm saying this. But we're going to see if we have enough buying volatility to hold it. That's the thing. If you have enough buying strength. Starting to pull. And see that, boy, my trend line worked perfectly. Boy, that trend line worked it just perfect. That because I just noticed something when we were down here moving up. That's what made me draw that trend line, because I wanted to see what was gonna happen. Like, right, it's just something told me to just watch this area right here. And if you remember too, guys, I told you that we couldn't get back above these tops, that we was creating lower highs. So that's why I was watching to see who was gonna benefit from this area right here. So it looked like sellers are stepping back in. Let's see. Those buyers are having a hard time trying to push back up. What time it is? You got 2 minutes. 2 minutes. See, they can't get back on top of that 87.12. See, now the buyers have fell underneath. See, if we had more buyers than sellers, we should have pushed. We should have had a long lower shadow in the body of that candle, retreating right back on top of 87.12 and flipping. So look like it's building a lower. So that trend line did work, Aussie and Nadia. So look like that trend line has actually worked. So okay, so sellers may be back in control. Let's see though. So sellers might have it. Something told me to make that trend line. Something told me to do that. I don't know what made me do it, but something told me to make a trend line, like right here. I don't know what it was, but something spoke out to me and told me to do it. I don't know what it was, Queens, but something told me to do it. And I'll be damned. It actually, what we got left? 1 minute. Because those buyers, within 30 seconds, if buyers have control, they're going to have to, again, get back on top of 87.12. So, if not, you'll be gapping back down this way. Because, again, with these indicators all coming together, it's about to make one big move, either up or down. See, buyers are trying to create, they trying to fight to get on top. If they can get on top of 87, above the 87s, it's going to benefit them. We got left. Oh, about to close out. Look like we're gapping down right now. All right, gap down. Oh, it might benefit the sellers then. Ooh, because they couldn't hold it. Trend line still held up in place. Uh-oh. Damn, that trend line. Oh, that trend line worked. It was so choppy. It was hard for angle line. I didn't jump in. It was hard for me to read that, man. It was so much. I couldn't do it. I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. It was just, I was kind of iffy on it because I didn't know what was gonna happen. I'll be honest, because I was still trying to figure out who was gonna have control. That's why I didn't jump in right here. It was just too. I just couldn't do it, man. I couldn't do it. That's why I was trying to figure out what was gonna take place. So the downtrend is still commencing. Okay. So buyers could not stay on top of 87.12. We started to curl our way back down. Okay. So all I was trying to do was trying to figure out what was gonna be the next setup. So testing the VWAP again. So right now, started to show a little bit of weakness. Still got that. Don't forget, guys, we still got 86. Got the 200-day right around 86. Keep that in mind. That's still going to be considered the bottom until we crack 86. So it's going to be a lot of back and forth. Look like it might be a lot of back and forth around at 87.12. Yep, because you can see buyers trying to come in. Lower shadow. You can see the buyers right here. But if sellers, like I said, if oh, matter of fact, hold up, let me see. Let me look at the setup now. Do we got the handle? Wait, hold up. Is that? Let's see. I mean, I do see the cup. All right, the handle, 88. Oh, that could be the handle, right here. Oh shit! Now that could be the handle. Uh-oh. I do. Okay, that's the handle. That's the damn handle. That's the handle. Started right here, back underneath 87.12. There go your handle. There it is. That's the handle. It was hard to read it, right? It was kind of hard to read, right? I ain't gonna lie, it kind of threw me off a little bit. I ain't gonna lie to you. It threw me off. I couldn't judge it right then and there. I was gonna be honest. I couldn't. I mean, that's why I had my price point at 88, because I was trying to see if it was gonna be a lower highs. Because that looked like the handle. So now, where will be the trap now? Is that 87.50? 87.50. Could get stuff underneath 87.50. But like I told you guys, watch that 86. Don't chase 86 on the put side, because that's going to still hold up as support until you crack it. But that damn downtrend is still holding. I wonder, can they go for even a harder push? Because we're right in this little back and forth range right here, guys. Right here. You're all back underneath 87.12, but you're still holding 86. Come on, man. Come on, Spy. Give us something. Give us something. Because I told you, I mean, you was gonna, it's like a magnet right here. 8712 is gonna be back and forth, back and forth. Because that, again, if they can get that full flush back down, I mean, that would be the handle on the inverted cup. Dang it. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry. All right, let's see. Back underneath 8712 again, and back underneath that VY. I mean, underneath the downtrend. Let's see. Because now you're underneath. I think we may be starting to turn. We may be now finally starting to turn to the downside. Let's see. Because if they can keep stuffing them underneath that 8712, we just need to yank 80 up there. As soon as I said it. soon as I said it. So there go the handle. There it is. There go the damn handle. There it is. There go the handle. There it is, guys. Let's see. Get that 86 crack. Oh, it was so choppy, man. It was hard for me to read this crap. And that downtrend did work. The downtrend worked. The downtrend actually worked. I was trying to figure out, I was trying to pinpoint the actual areas. I was trying to figure it out. I mean, because you already know my main focus was 8712, but then we broke up. I was like, okay, the only areas I know around there is gonna be 88, 688, and 8750. So it was kind of hard for me to pinpoint like an entry like right here. I ain't gonna lie to you. It was hard for me to pinpoint that. That's why I was trying to figure out the setup. I was trying to figure out, who was gonna have control between buyers and sellers. Well, let's see. Come on, man. 8712 again. Come on. Give us confirmation, god dog it. Give us confirmation. Because right here is this is like a chop zone. It's back and forth. So that's why I didn't do it. It was too It's too choppy for me. I can't. I gotta get confirmation, man. I gotta get confirmation. Cause right here, it's like a chop zone right here. That's the shit you want to avoid. Chop zone. So I mean, it's back. I mean, even the candles look unhealthy. Look at this. Back, forth. Red, green. Look like Christmas right here. So let's see. So 86 did survive the pullback again. So that's still hold up as support right here. We still have yet to go all the way back up to retest all the way up towards 89. Because I want to see if this downtrend is gonna hold. And like I said, my confirmation is falling back on it, closing underneath 86. I want one successful counter to close underneath 86. That'll really get the ball rocking and rolling because we can play back down to 84s to 82s. See, right here's a chop zone. Definitely a chop zone because you have yet to break out above 88 and you have yet to crack 86. It's a chop zone right here. It's a chop zone. Chop right now. Very choppy. I mean, like I said, look at your candles. Let's see which way we're going to come out of this chop zone. If buyer's going to step in, again, we want to get that re-break of 88 back up towards retesting that 89. Where we can get that nice reversal back up to the upside. If sellers have it, we want to get that crack back underneath 86 all the way back down to the 84s. Because that's going to keep us underneath this downtrend and we could continue to play the downtrend. So if, say for instance, you would have missed this move on down, right? Wait for the bounce back on up. Because what's going to turn back into resistance? 86. 86 turns back into resistance. That'll be your next leg on down. So right here is just a chop zone. Trying to figure out if we're going to break above this downtrend or stay below it. I'm just waiting on a good, healthy candle. And, that's basically what I'm waiting on to get out of this little chop fest right here. I want to see if the sellers have it. I want to see an engulfing red candle close back down this way underneath 86. If the buyers have it, I want to see an engulfing green candle up towards 88. I want to see some type of volatile candle. Instead of this back and forth chop crap right here. It's choppy. I mean, think about it. Look at your candles right here versus on these healthy candles we have back here. See that? See how healthy it was to understand the direction? Uh-oh. As soon as I say an engulfing red candle, let's see. Will they do it? Are they going to finally do it? But got to crack 86. Come on. Give us that confirmation. I mean, the only confirmation we have as of now is the downtrend still holding. Downtrend is still holding. I want to get more confirmation into this 86 because we can use that to the best of our ability. Because you got to keep in mind, 86 guys is going to be a powerful level too. Because remember, what area did we fall underneath last Friday? 86. So now we're on top of 86. It's no longer resistance because we're holding it. And look on how powerful it is. Because every time you come down to 86, buy your step in. 86, buy your step in. 86, buy your step in. So this is a no-go to get on a put right here. That's a no-go. That's why I want to see, can we crack it where we can utilize it for resistance. But right now it's holding up as support. So even though we're going back and forth, up and down and choppy, I know my price points. I'm looking in between 86 and 88. I know my price points. That's why I'm just trying to figure out, I'm waiting on volatility to step in to let us know the true direction where SPY wants to finish off on Friday. I mean, right here, you can clearly see buyers stepping in because you see lower shadow. You can see the buying pressure stepping in. But the only issue is that we still have not yet broken above that trend line. We still have yet to get back above 87.12 up to 88 yet. Buyers are trying, because I mean you do see buying pressure trying to step in to reverse this candle up. Boy, it's choppy. See, buyers are trying to break out of this downtrend setup. See, they're trying to reverse it. They're trying to, but do we have enough buyers to go for the push? Do we have enough buyers to get back above 87.12? See, I'm still watching this level here. I'm still watching it. I'm watching this. I'm still watching my downtrend. Because right now, we're still having trouble trying to push above it. I'm still considered this being still in somewhat bearish because, again, we have yet to cross the trend line going from bearish to bullish. So I got to take that into consideration. So I got to just sit back and kind of let the market tell me what it wants to do instead of me trying to guess it. Right now, it's just back and forth. The candles are not healthy. Because you can see what we have some sellers sitting at, and then you can see right here we have to gap down too. Let's see what's about to happen. Cause look like the indicators are closing up. Boom! Oh snap! I see those indicators closing. All right, let's see. Indicators started to close. Downtrend still commencing, guys. Let's see. Indicators have closed. All right, so far we got confirmation of the downtrend and weakness. Let's see. Sellers got to close underneath that 86, though. 86, come on, 86. Get out of this little chop zone. Come on, man. Close underneath 86 so we can get that flush from 86 down to 84. Come on, Ellen. Come on. Because like I said, right now, the only thing we have in front of us, guys, is a downtrend setup. And those indicators are starting to turn back down again. You got You got VIX waking back up once again, back on top of 1974. So it looks like it's trying to wake its way back up, trying to push. So something is about to happen. Something's about to take place. But which one? Are we about to get a nice flush or are we about to get a nice pop? One of the two is about to happen. We're just trying to figure out which one is about to happen. Let's see. Because buyers couldn't hold. I thought they was going to have it when we was up here above 87.12. I thought they were going to go for the push, but that volatility, I told you guys Friday, Apex, I told you, man, it's either, I told you, the way it goes sometimes on these type of days, it's hit or miss. It's hit or miss. So all I'm trying to do is just figure out, the direction that SPY wants to finish off. Oh, there we go. Now it's getting back above 87.12. Now you're getting a squeeze up off of the VWAP in 86. But let's see. What time it is? 4 minutes. All right. Look like buyers so far have it. But let's make sure. All right. Buyers are pushing. All right. I was just trying to figure out, whether we was going to downtrend or break out. I was just trying to see, what volatility was going to take place. Who was going to jump in, buyers and sellers. Instead of me guessing it. Because think about it. What if we didn't, what about I would have been jumping in on a short? Oh, man, we're going to pull back. Oh, man, we're going to pull back. And then next thing you know, it explodes up. You see what I mean? Sometimes you got to wait for confirmation because you don't know what's going to happen. That's how you avoid getting caught and being in the wrong position. Wait on confirmation. Watch your key levels. 86, 87.12, downtrend breakout. I mean, you got to put all the pieces of the puzzle together to try to get an idea on where we're going. So right now, as of now, we know 86 is holding because I told you guys those buys were sitting at 86. I told you how powerful 86 was going to be. So that's still going to hold up as a floor. Now your sellers are sitting up here. So we know buyers have room to push from 86 up to this 88 to 89 degree test. Now the question is, will they break through, or will this be a triple top? But there go your buyers pushing, trying to go up, squeezing the shit out them shorts. Cool. Squeezing the mess out the shorts. Whoever got caught trying to chase this down here, that's why I tell you, man, you gotta respect your levels. You gotta respect the levels, man. You gotta respect them. That's why I didn't jump in just yet, because I was trying to figure out which way we're going. And now we're squeezing up, going right back up to these highs, going back up to the highs to retest again. Here we go, these highs again. Going for a third touch, third test. Let's see. Now the thing about this one, this is going straight up, 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 up. I mean, it didn't climb its way up. It just kind of went straight up, right into resistance. So let's see. Let's see. Yeah, it's tricky, man. I know it's tricky. Because like I said, that's why you gotta sit back and wait. Don't force anything. Just see. Allow the market to tell you what it's gonna do. So we went from 84s. Remember the range that we talked about. 84s, 86, up towards this little area around 88, 89, where your tops are located. Try to run up to it, got rejected so far for another time again. Now, what buyers need to do, if they're trying to go towards the upside or avoid a possible pullback coming, they need to break above what price point. That's this 89 level. Because other than that, they can't break out. That's going to be a triple top. Oh, shoot, Nami. Good Lord have mercy. You can see the sellers coming in at. You can clearly see what the sellers are coming in at. Sellers are trying. But keep in mind, not only are you above 86, now you're above that 87.12. Pushing up towards 88, so let's see. Let's see. Trying to slowly creep his way up. Trying to slowly creep his way back that way. But you got those sellers sitting right here. Oh, let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see what we got left on this candle. Oh, no, it's a new candle. Back and forth, boy. Bull trapping, bear trapping like crazy. Now, if the seller's gonna step in, like I said, I want that close underneath 86. If they're gonna step in. Buyers are still trying their hardest to create like bear traps. They're trying their hardest. Every time it approaches 86, more buyers are stepping in trying to protect this level. So let's see. Oh boy, a lot of back and forth, guys. What the hell is that? Oh, I don't know who you are. Nope. Looks like they trying to bear trap. Let's see. Because they're trying to slowly climb their way back up to try, because I know they're trying to go for this breakout. They're just trying to slowly maneuver their way up because they're trying to make a tighter and tighter wedge up to it so it'll be a easier push. So this is what they're trying to do. I hate to keep switching these damn whatchamacallits back and forth. I mean, I know y'all keep seeing me switch the damn I know y'all keep seeing me switch my lines back and forth, but it's the setup that we dealing with right now. Because I'm trying to set up, you know, and trying to figure out, you know, how we're gonna set ourselves up going into next week. So, all right, let's take these tops. Take these bottoms and now reverse it this way. Let's see how buyers have it so far. Again, they need to go for that breakout. All right, excuse me. So let's see. Here we go. Can they go for the breakout? This is their third attempt. Can they succeed successfully above that price point? Because we know where the sellers are sitting at. Can they finally break out and go for this push? Can they finally go for it? This is their third attempt. So let's see. Third attempt, guys. Third attempt. I'm assuming getting off, guys, in about 20 minutes because I've got to do school. So, yeah, about 20 minutes, I'll still be on with you guys. So I'm just trying to help you guys. I'm trying to figure out, you know, what's going to be the next opportunity as SPY pushes. Because it's going to be a lot, like I said, we can break above this 89. I mean, you do got a lot of room to push up towards 90, you know, 92s up to 94s. It's just the goal to see, can we break out of these tops? To break right back in that range we talked about on the hourly. To see, can we break out of this range into the old range from last week? get a break above this price point and then enter into the 90s. That's the goal. Right now, so far, they done broke out of this downtrend on the 1 hour time frame so far. They're trying to go for it. And I gotta flip my my line again, don't I? So it's back and forth shit. It's back and forthness. Alright, so I keep my lines just in case. Alright, oops, wrong color. Alright, so now uptrend is still commencing. We're still in the center triangle pattern, still trying to go for this breakout. Alright. Still got to get that break above that price point. Slowly trying to go for it. We'll see. We'll see, guys. We'll see. Can they finally break out? Can we finally break above 89 and 90? Can they finally go for the breakout? Whew, boy, it's been some back and forth. It's been some back and forth, but I mean, right now, buys have stepped in. I mean, buys right now have control at this moment. So, buys have control, guys. Will they break out? That's the question. Can they break this 89? This is crazy. We'll see. They're trying to. Oh, sellers are coming in again. Let's see. Right back underneath. Yeah, watch this 88. Watch 88. Buys need to stay on top of 88. Up a shadow. Try to run back up towards the tops again. Sellers came in again. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see what we get. Alright, look like they're trying to get to a tighter wedge. A little tighter wedge. Let's see. We'll see on how this is about to end. We'll see how this is about to end. We either ended today with a break back up towards the 690s or reversal right back down towards the low 680s. One of the two. As we go into next week. As we go into next week. Because I know they're going to try to take advantage due to the fact that there's no talk of tariffs. They're going to try to squeeze it, possibly. Let me see if they're going to try to go for it. Boy, I feel sorry for those shorts who stuck in on this. That tried to get in at 86, who stuck at these bottoms. Whew. With 0 DTEs? Well, you better count, man. You better close that out. Like it's trying to go for that breakout. Let's see. Can we finally break out the channel that we've been stuck in since when? How long have we been stuck in this range? Or stuck in this little area? How long have we been fighting this price point? How long have we been fighting this crap? What, Wednesday, I think? Was it Wednesday we were stuck in this? Yep, Wednesday. Trying to go for the breakout. Trying to go for this 89-18 breakout. Trying to. I mean, you got like a little cup. Got some of a little cup. Let's see. Oh, we're going to break back into this range by today. Because this is the range that they're trying to get into going into next week. This is what they're trying to do. Trying to break into this old range here. They have enough buyers to do it. What you guys think, guys? What y'all think? Y'all think they're gonna finally break through, or you think they're gonna run right into that brick wall again and possibly get a triple top? What you guys think? Do you think they're gonna run right into this again and get rejected, or what? Man, it's getting tighter. The wedge is getting tighter and tighter. Wedge is getting tighter. They're trying to go for it. Trying to. It's getting tighter and tighter, guys. Tighter and tighter. We'll see. Got about 20 minutes with you guys. Like I said, any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to me, man. I will be wishing everybody a happy and blessed weekend, and we'll see what next week has to offer. So, we're just trying to figure out how we're going to end the Friday going into next week. Could this Friday, because remember, Monday sets the tone, Friday sets the standard. So Friday needs to set the standard going into next week. So if, for example, if we can't break above, let's just say, for instance, today, if we can't break above that 89.90 level, let's just say, and we close underneath 89 on Friday, that means that area is going to be Monday's resistance. So keep that in mind. But look, here we go again. Upper shadow. Sellers coming in again. Upper shadow. Still, sellers still trying to fight to keep those buys from trying to break through that 89 level again. So third opportunity, third touch, still felling a little bit. I want to see that strong candle, man. I want to see that if sellers were to step in aggressive. I want to see that close. I told you what my area is. I want 86. I want that drop underneath 86 down 84 to give it that confirmation. I want to see us crack this trend line and that reverse. You know, if we're going to get a sell-off, if that's possible. But we'll see. Buyers are still trying to hold on for dear life, though. They're trying to go for that push. They're trying desperately to go for that push. Because, again, that wedge is getting tighter and tighter and tighter. It's getting tighter. We'll see. We'll see, guys. We'll see what is about to take place. Off this wedge. Who's going to get it? Still slowly still trying to build his way up. Still trying to go for that breakout. Trying to. We got left on the counter. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Still fighting 89. 30 seconds. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Right back to trying to retest these tops again. Let's see what we get. 10 seconds, guys. 10 seconds before this candle closes out. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Let's see what we get. Right about now. All right, let's see. Let's see. Let's see. All right, will we break out or will this be another trap? Will those sellers come in and trap them? Let's see. Will these buyers break? Will these buyers break? Here we go, guys. Let's see. We right on it. We right on it. So we still got VIX still falling. So we still have yet to hit that 1850. Still have yet to fall at 1850. That's the thing. All right, here we go, breaking out. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Breaking out. Breaking out. Breaking out. So that means VIX is gonna fall. We still got room to fall to 1850. That's what I want to see what's about to happen. As we approaching this 1850 level, those sellers buyers gonna step in. So right now, he go to push. He go to push. 690, 690, 690 push, 690 squeeze. What we at on VIX? 1896. Okay. Right now they trying to hold. Right now they holding. They're holding on top of this old area right now. As long as they hold and not fall back underneath. So, I mean, they got it right now. Because what buyers don't want to do is create an upper shadow and have those sellers push you right back underneath. Because that's going to be a failure. That's going to be another breakout failure. So right now they're holding pretty decent. So right now they're looking pretty good holding. So they finally trying to go in that range again. There we go. So there you go, guys. So, oops. Wrong one. God dang it, I keep having the wrong chart. My bad, guys. I'm trying to go to it. Right here. Right here where we at. What's my 15? Where's my 15 at? 15. Trying to break. They're trying to slowly break it to that range again. Trying to slowly break it to this range. They just, as long as they hold it, they don't want. Again, what buyers don't want to do is fall back underneath that 89.18. They want to stay above it, because if you fall back underneath, that's gonna still be a wall right there. You gotta hold it and again close successfully on top of it. So right now they're holding so far. So far. Again, just don't fall back underneath this. This is what they don't want to do. All right, buyers are holding. All right, so right now they're holding pretty good. All right, well, they holding. So I can't knock that. Buyers are holding. Buyers are holding. Got about 2 minutes till we close, and right now I'm still pushing to the upside of 690. So right now, buyers have it. Right now, buyers have it, guys. Right now, buyers have it. At this moment. Still got VIX, still got room to still pull back to that 1850. So about 30 cents to still drop. It's like, man, it's like it finally getting to this 1850, finally. Now, what's going to happen at 1850? I can't. Well, matter of fact, hold up. Hold on. Let me see if they're not doing this either. Oh, they could be trying to create a triple bottom. If they create a triple bottom, this is creating a triple top. Don't fall. What we got left? Got 1 minute. They better stay on top. They gotta stay on top. Uh-oh. Gotta stay on top. Gotta stay on top. Gotta stay on top. Don't fall back underneath. Alright, still okay. Right now, still pushing. Still got a minute. Still got a minute. Right now, they still surviving. They still holding. Buyers are still trying to strongly hold on top of that price point. Still trying to stay above 89. So right now, they're still holding. Still holding. They're still holding. So far, so good. All right. Because again, what they don't want to do is fall back underneath. Because those sellers will come in aggressive, possibly come in aggressive and yank them. Oh, if they can get as close to staying, closing on top of that 89. Close on top. Because I'm watching everything. 20 seconds, close to 20 seconds. Still, see a little bit of selling still. Sellers are trying their hardest to put them back down underneath that debt. See, they're trying their hardest to pull them. But buyers are fighting to stay on top of it. 10 seconds. Look like buyers are going to go for the gap up on top of it. Let's see, right about now. All right, they gapped on top. All right, gapped on top. Let's see. Ooh. Let's see what's about to take place. Let's see. It's gonna be crazy right here. It's gonna be crazy. I mean, like I said, buyers are still holding up though, despite all the pullback and the back and forth. I mean, buyers are still holding. Let's see. Because they back in that range right now. They back in that range that they was trying to fight for. See, now they're trying to create bad traps. Because as I said, VIX still have room to fall back down to that 1850. What we got left on let me see what that 15-minute time frame looking like right now. How do we close out? Where we at? So we got about 9 minutes. 9 minutes. See, on the 15, you underneath 89. Like right here. This candle's gonna close out in about 9 minutes. Okay. We're about to see. Right now, you're on top of this right now. Trying to hold. Buyers are trying to stay on top of 89. They can close successfully on top of it. I mean, so at this moment, I mean, they can create bad trap after bad trap because they didn't got above a strong resistance area. They didn't turn resistance now into support. Yeah, that was crazy on this little move. I mean, it was a lot of back and forth, but I mean, I mean, it navigated through though. Don't get me wrong. From the 84s, 86, all the way back up to the 89s. I mean, it navigated its way through. They still find a way to survive. Still find a way to survive and maneuver its way back up. So it still did that. Now buyers are trying to utilize the 89s. What we got left? Oh, we still got some ways to go. Yeah, guys, I'm going to soon be heading out in 8 minutes. Like I said, any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to me. and we'll be good to rock and roll. And I will be wishing everybody a blessed weekend, and I will be doing some homework over the weekend to see on how we're gonna prepare ourselves for next week. So right now we know that we uptrending at this moment. Buys are trying to stay on top of 89 so far. We didn't survive and again held the uptrend. So buys held so far. You can't knock that. How we looking on Meta in them? Meta, have we hit that 660 yet on that? What was the highs on that? Oh yeah, we did hit 660. We're at 663. So yeah, Meta did its thing today. Where we at with Meta? Yep, I mean Meta did its thing. Remember I told you guys from 640 to 660. So Meta handled business. What was Tesla? We talked about what on Tesla. How high did we go on that one? On 14. So we still ain't stay above that 15 level, huh? Still a possibility. As long as they can hold 1250. I mean, you still got room to push your way back up to 15. And then look at SPY. I mean, look at the buyers starting to activate. For my Tesla traders, I mean, you still got 1250 up to 12. You still got 1250 up to 415. So that bad boy still has room to push. What we got? Apple. What we talked about on Apple? Apple was 68 to 270. Nvidia 190. Microsoft 400. AMD 204 to 206. Amazon, we're already above 210, so we need to get back above 212. So they all looking a little bullish. Still looking bullish. Still holding up pretty decent. Like I said, Tesla, I mean, as long as they can hold that 412.50, I mean, you do have room to go to possibly retest 415. If they can break 415, next level up is going to be 417.50. So if they're going for the, if they're trying to go for that move back up, look for that possible area of 415. But right now, SPY have it. I mean, they have it. And I still think that VIX is going to fall back down to that 1850. So right now, SPY have it. Can't knock that one. I should seek revenge on Tesla. I should for what they did to me this morning. I mean, not earlier. He's trapping me in that damn contract. I should seek revenge on him. I should. I should. Contracts look a little weak though. I see a little possible from 412 to 415. I mean, that'll be a quick scalp on my end. I mean, holding up. I can try for 1250 for the possible move back up to 415 possibility. I mean, you do have a little uptrend building. I wouldn't mind. I would like to see some little pullbacks real quick. You know me, I don't chase off of those indicators. You know me better than that. Where's the VWAP at on this damn thing? Oh, VWAP all the way back down to 410. That would have been a good entry. 410 on up. I mean, it's, like I said, it's still bullish. It's just, if anything, I'll have to play the snakeskin Randy roll. I have to jump in and out, in and out, because I know it's kind of overextended off the 9 MA. I mean, as long as it's still bullish, I mean, I can be a little. Because where we at right now, 413, about $2 away from that 415 level. I mean, I don't like chasing this though. I like me pullback opportunities. If I can catch a quick pullback, I go for it. But right now it's going up. I'm not gonna chase. I ain't chasing that. If it pushes, it pushes. Nah. I'm not. No. Honestly, I'm not. I ain't gonna lie. I was thinking about it because I was like, I could go for a potential scalp from like 413 or 414. Right off this candle. I mean, I was thinking about it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was thinking about it. I was really thinking about it. I mean, like scalping though, like a quick scalp on it. I mean, I could do it. Don't get me wrong. Get in and out, but it's already making moves, and the way that these contracts is moving is kind of all over the place. The gaps, the spreads is kind of like, anticipating that push on up towards 414 up to 415. I mean, as bad as I want to do it, because like I said, I still think that VIX is gonna crack 18s, this 1880 level all the way back down. I still think we're gonna see that 1850. The route this is going, that means that as long as this bad boy keeps cracking, SPY's gonna push, still keep pushing. And I still think that Tesla can still hit that 415. Matter of fact, let me take a look at Tesla real quick. Oops. I want to see something real quick. And it's pushing too. Let me see. Because I could seek a little bit of revenge on that one to get my payback on that one. What is this? Oh, that's TSLL, not Tesla. Hold on. Yeah, because they did me dirty. Alright, where we at? Yeah, we get this 414, where we at right here? What's this level we need to break? 13, almost 1340. So we can break above this little level. I mean, do we got room to push up to 14? That'd be what, 60 cents up towards 15? I mean, you do got room to go up towards that 200-day moving average, just saying. Still a little strong possibility we, just keep this bullish momentum going. Get that break above 415 up towards. It's tempting. It's very tempting. It's tempting. Ugh. It's tempting. I swear it's tempting. I know we gotta get this little breaker right here. We get this break above this little level. I mean, I could for that third candle up. It's a possibility. All right, I ain't gonna chase. I know it's Friday. I'll say. I know. I ain't gonna do it. Bad as I want to. Bad as I want to do it. I ain't gonna chase it. I'll be good. So I just really want to seek my revenge on what they did to me early this morning. I mean, it's not bad because they threw me into a 1 cent contract. So I already got it back off of that SPY's pullback. So I got it back anyway. But that still pissed me off that they did that to me though. Because I really want to seek revenge on them real bad, just for doing that. I mean, if we get a little pullback, bounce off that 200, create a little bad trap. I mean, and it is Friday though, man. It's so tempting, I swear, it's so tempting. God, it's so tempting. I want to do it so bad. Alright, let me see. If I was to go for it, how could I do this? Because you know me, when it comes to calls, I don't chase green candles, I chase red candles. If I can catch some red candles back down, I can set myself up for the reversal back up, because I don't know how much steam SPY still has left in its tank. So let me see what we had as far as the RSI on that bad boy with SPY. I mean, SPY's still not bad though, as far as still pushing to the upside. Still ain't overbought yet. I mean, that's even on a 1 hour time frame. It still got room to still push. Wouldn't surprise me if that bad boy pushed back all the way up. Cause still got room to still push before it get overbought. Still got a lot of room to go. So let me see. Tesla, what you got? What you got left in the tank? I mean, even Tesla still got room to push. Still not overbought yet either. I mean, I do see room up towards that 15, towards that 200-day moving average. I'm just saying, it's pretty tempting. I'm just saying, obviously, I mean, it is pretty tempting. I'm just saying, it is pretty tempting. Ride that next candle on up towards that 200-day moving average. I mean, if you think, after this candle closes, we can utilize this candle's open and try to go for that next leg up. I mean, I'm just saying. But I will wait for a pullback first, though, to see can we go for a quick pullback and then a bounce. I wouldn't mind that. Get a little quick pullback towards the 412.50s, somewhere in this little area, and kind of slingshot back to the upside. I mean, it's not about what I want, but I mean, it looks like they're still trying to push. Yeah, it's so tempting. I just want a quick scalp. I mean, I'm not trying to hold it for long. I want a quick scalp on it. See, I want to just quick pullback and then a bounce back up. If I can catch it before they run up towards 15, I would do it. But they look like they're already pushing. God dang it. They're already pushing, though. And I think that VIX is going to crack that 1880. I still think they're going to crack that 1880. Like, they're already cracking it. So, which I still think you're going to have room to fall on VIX down to 1850. In other words, that means SPY still going to have room to push up towards like that 91. Up towards these highs. So, I still think that bad boy will still be ramping up. Because he got a lot of room to still run before we get overbought. So I still think SPY still has a lot of room left in the tank. Because you got to think about it. Because now you're above this key level here. because now they can utilize 89 for a possible pullback or bad trap back up, because they got a lot of areas where they can trap sellers back and sellers down and go right back on up, because you're above a lot of key levels. 89, 88.50, hell, all the way back down to like 88. Trapped them right at 88 and then slingshot right back on up towards the upside, where they can utilize all these areas for liquidity grabs. Because you got to keep in mind, all these areas can now be utilized for support. You got this area right at 88 that was once resistance that they can utilize here, and then 89. So I still think they're going to try out the way the route this is going and the way it's setting up. They may push. Now, I'm not trying to, I don't want to speak too soon. I mean, it's a possibility they could see 92 to possible 94s, to be honest. It's a possibility, because long as VIX keeps pulling down towards that 1850 down to 1810, this bad boy can push his way up towards 90. I want to say at least around 92 to start it off with, from 90 to 92, somewhere in that bracket. And Tesla is still pushing. Yeah, I ain't gonna chase. It's tempting. I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it. I want it bad though. If I'll put it like this, Aussie. If they can present me a setup, I'll do it. You know, I'm not gonna chase up here, but if they can present me a setup almost like a bad trap, you know, where they can pull back down and hold these key levels and reverse up, I mean, you know, where I can see some type of red to green move, I promise I'll go for it. But I ain't gonna chase up here. I'm gonna wait for the pullback down though. I'll wait for the pullback down if they give me the setup, because I wouldn't mind a strong pullback, trap them, and then go right back on up, where I can have a way better entry this way. SPY, I mean, same thing. I mean, get a little pullback, create a little bad trap, because I mean now they can use 89 and 88 to their advantage, even 87.12, because you gotta remember these are the old breakout areas that they can utilize now for the upside. So if it was to pull back, like I said, you gotta remember all the breakout areas we had. I mean, you have 88, and you got 90, and you still got this trend line still holding. So even if they pull back, they can trap a lot of shorts and then try to slingshot their way right back to the upside. But I know it's Friday. I know it's tricky. I know it's tempting. Like I said, I mean, guys, but it is Friday though. But you know, with all jokes aside, it is Friday, guys. Do be careful. If you already made money, man, just chill out. Like, don't. I mean, if you don't see an opportunity or a setup, don't force nothing. Because it is Friday. It's gonna get a little gambling. It's 2 o'clock. You already know majority of contracts gonna close on a Friday, especially if you're using a 0 DTE. Just be careful, man. Because I'm not gonna tell you not to trade. It's your account. You do what you want to do with it. But just be careful. Be careful. If I didn't care, I wouldn't tell you guys this though. Just be careful. But as of now, and I will be soon heading on out, guys. As of now, I mean, we have gotten above key levels. Like I said, guys, we know if you are Tesla trader, you already know 415 is gonna be key. Nvidia 190 is gonna be key. Meta 660 is gonna be key. I mean, I know the numbers by heart. I'm trying to think as I'm going through it. Apple, I know 268 to 270 is gonna be key for the upside, for continuation upside. Let me go to it, and I'll go to them too, so y'all can see it. So as I stated, that's why we need that push. Apple 266, 268 up to that 270s, as I told you. Amazon, get back above that 210, back up towards 212.50. You can clearly see we want to get back in that range. So 210 to 212. I already said Amazon already. My bad. AMT. We need to get back above the 204 to 206. If you're long bias. Meta, we already talked about that one. You already held the main key level that you needed was 640. From this point, we need to get back above 660 for that possible pushback up to 680, because you're above the 200-day moving average. That'll be the possible next key level for Meta. As long as you hold 260, and the next possible key level on up is going to be 680. I'm sorry, 680. Because you already ran $20 up today from 640 to 660. That was already $20. And as long as you get back above that 660, the next key level on up is going to be 680 because you're moving by $20 increments on this bad boy. That'll be the next key level. Microsoft. Let me go to NVIDIA right quick. NVIDIA first. NVIDIA, we already know 190 is going to be key. 190, then we want to see that push up to 192, 194, 196, and so forth. As we slowly climb our way back up to 200. So, first and foremost, 190. Then 192, 194 is going to slowly just climb our way up to the upside. But the main thing that you want to hold going into next week or staying above, we definitely want to get a close out today above 190. Because that's going to help y'all going into next week. So 190 for sure. Is that it? I think that's it. We already went over Tesla. Tesla 415. We want to see that 415 back into the 420s. Because we know the main key on Tesla is 435. So we already know that. So now after all this pullback, now the goal is going into next week and all that. It's the recovery stage, trying to build our way back up towards these highs. So that's going to be the goal going in for next week. Tesla 415, 420, Nvidia 190, 192s, Apple 268 to 270, 270s. SPY right now. Again, we want to get back into the 690s, up to the 695s. I mean, slowly climb our way up, and so forth. But like I said, don't force anything that's not there. If you don't need to trade, don't trade. Go enjoy your weekend. If you made money, because it's no sense of giving your money back that you done made Monday through Thursday just to lose it all on a damn Friday. That's pointless. That's pointless. And there go the pullback I was wondering. Don't you do it, Jay. Don't you do it. Ooh, I see that juicy pullback. I see it. It's calling my name. I see that juicy pullback. I'm gonna just keep it on watch though. Obviously, I'm not gonna trade. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Cause like I said, another day Friday. I gotta be careful. I know. But other than that, guys, that should be it. That's why I say I'm gonna step away from this computer because I don't want to get tempted. We made a good call today. Off this dump on and this move on towards the downside. That was a great opportunity. If you got in at the 84 move back up, bounce back on up, and played it back to the upside of 89s, shout out to you on that one. So I didn't play the upside. I did play the downside, off of these consecutive candles. So this was a beautiful play. Enjoyed that one. I got it. So shut that one down quick. So as of now, it's just a slow uptrend right now. It's just a slow uptrend. But other than that, man, guys, let me give love to everybody. But yeah, I'm about to be heading on out. Because I just don't want to stay in this and force myself to do something I shouldn't be doing. So, let's go ahead and head out, guys. So, shout out again. Man, W to the chats, as always. W to my mods, as always. And shout out to you, Nadia, for the donation. Appreciate you so much, Queen. Definitely appreciate you. If you are new to my YouTube channel, guys, do your boy a favor. Please smash that subscribe button. If you're already subscribed, you already know what to do after that. Thumbs up, which goes a long way. And for my Twitch and my Kick, guys, Twitch, I can take the stream, like this stream, and put it towards Twitch where you can still watch it. I was having issues with the OBS, but I'm going to try to live stream on it going into next week. I might just do YouTube and Twitch without Kick because I know it's been acting funny with me trying to multi-stream on this damn thing. So that's why I've been primarily streaming on YouTube because it's been holding up pretty well off of one. So I'm going to try to add Twitch to it next week for my Twitch members and try to get it working. It's just been OBS, man. It's just been giving me the runarounds. But thank you guys for so much for your love and support on all platforms. I definitely appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. So I am about to be heading on out, guys, man. I hope everybody have a blessed and safe weekend. I will get all the information gathered up over the weekend, setting ourselves up for next week to see on how the market, how to play the market for next week. We did an amazing job today. From the movements from the upside, playing the tops, double tops, back down to the bottoms. And you guys did an amazing job. So congratulations, shout out to everybody on that, and so forth. It's a Friday, guys. Walk away from your computer. Don't force anything, man. Go enjoy yourself, please. Go enjoy yourself. Get away. Get away though. But you already know what I'm about to say before I head on out, man. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, I will see some of you guys over the weekend who will be joining me on my live as I break down, going into next week. And for those who I may not see, I'll see you guys for next Money Monday. Y'all know what time it is, man. Love you guys. Y'all stay blessed. Y'all stay safe. Have a blessed weekend, man. Peace.
Subscribe for more content.